It's time. Boys, we're here with the Noztourmu. I have waited so long for this. We finally got everyone together. We're all here. We're doing it for charity. It's gonna be a blast. You've got me. You've got Wolfram. You've got Lieutenant Eddie, Draco Cat, Guy Grumpy, Warshack, and many more. We're all here to play together and play some Noztourmu. So let's cut this and let's go check in with my lovely, lovely co-host. Wolf.
What is up?
How's it going?
It's going good.
Awesome.
Well, I am excited to be here.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
This
it's going to be great.
Long awaited.
I know.
Long awaited.
1 month in the making.
It's going to be a beautiful thing tonight.
Oh, it's going to be great. Yeah, so while I'm seeding the bracket and getting everything ready, what do you think we're going to see tonight? Like, what do you think the primary decks are? Because I got some answers too, but I want to hear your opinion.
I think we're going to see a very heavy aggro lineup. I do not think that you are going to be able to successfully play a controlled deck in this environment. I think we play tested a few, even you and me.
Yeah.
And you don't have a lot of time, and a lot of the control aspects that have a lot of animations, you have to take that into account. Even things like the coin, there's an animation time there that does affect things. So when you play that, it's very difficult. I think Rogue, especially something like Secret Passage, that takes a lot of time, and I think our players are going to have to really consider that in their lineups. I think a lot of them did, and I'm very excited to see it. I think we're definitely going to see Paladin. I think we're going to see Secret Paladin because a lot of that stuff is pretty quick, and I don't think we're going to see a lot of pin flingers. I'll be shocked if we see a lot of pin flingers.
True. I also made the comment to Wolf earlier today. I just realized that we kind of banned no minion mage.
I bet someone still brings it.
Like maybe.
I bet someone. I could see that. I could see someone wanting to roll them dice, but it'll be very interesting.
I'm definitely gonna see it too. All right, hang on.
But we're looking at, we have 64 contestants. We're going to have 4 or 5 rounds, and it's all
I see.
For the glory of getting the most coveted title of the quickest Hearthstone player.
And some people didn't check in. Shame on them.
Oh,
Lieutenant Eddie. Actually, Lieutenant, I don't have the donation link on this stream, and I'm very silly for that. I got to do it right now. But Lieutenant Eddie donated $100 to the charity. So he's kicking us off right now.
Absolutely poggers.
He's doing awesome. So let me actually add that real quick as well. That was something I failed to see when I was making my
So we do have some goals
there we go.
For the stream.
Yeah.
One of the first goals is Oscu, one of a very good streamer. He has offered to shave his head if we can get $1,000 for Able Gamers.
Yes.
Now I took that in consideration. I said, that's a pretty big, commitment on his part, and I have decided if we can raise $5,000, I will shave my beard. Now, some people would say, well, that doesn't seem quite fair. This beard's been with me for over a decade. And it's my most prized possession. So if we can get there, I will shave it live on stream on Tuesday night.
Awesome.
So that's what we're looking for.
Right.
Those are the big goals.
Oh, there we go. We got
Ninja just donated $100.
Yep, $100. Thank you for the donation. We're off to a bumping start. Wolf, I do have the bracket seated. If you are watching the stream and you are in the tournament, go ahead and take a look at the Noztourmu. And you can come in and find your opponent that way. The tournament should be really easy. It should do everything for you. And Wolf,
Unlimited Power said he too will shave his beard, and I believe he is clean shaven. So that is quite a commitment from him as well.
All right, letting everyone know that the bracket is seated. Take a look at the bracket, and we are going to spectate Lieutenant Eddie game 1, but he has a bye right now because not everybody checked in time. So we have a lot of buys right now. We have about 50 people in the tournament as opposed to the 64 we had registered.
Always happens. Always happens.
Always happens, yeah. And so Lieutenant Eddie's a buy, but currently the person fighting, or the people competing to play against Lieutenant Eddie are Warshack and BBQ. So would you like to spectate Warshack and BBQ?
I think Warshack would be perfect.
Awesome.
I happen to already be friended with Warshack.
Okay, so you spectate Warshack, I'll spectate BBQ.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Now I've got to add BBQ as a friend. So BBQ, if you're watching the stream, stop. All right.
You know what I would say though? I think it would show a certain level of skill if you could play stream snipe under the time constraints and the time lag. If you can successfully do that, you know, more power to you.
Would be impressive.
If you can get that done, it
would be impressive. Would be impressive, but still against the rules, so don't do it. Shy Pow, thank you for the $15 to Able Gamers. Awesome, awesome. We are off to a bumping start. Now, guys, actually, I have another thing too. While I'm waiting for Barbecue to accept my friend request, and if he doesn't accept my friend request, I may need to choose someone else, because I don't want to take too much time. But if Lieutenant Eddie is running Burn Warlock, no deck Warlock. He's running the 1-mana burn 3 cards from each player. And you guys need to tell me if he burns Niru Fireblade, because if he does, then I told him I would donate an extra $100 to the charity. So
we're sort of hoping that happens.
We're absolutely hoping that happens. It's also a funny clip. It's also a great clip.
Know, Lieutenant Eddie posted his lineup on Twitter, and the thing that popped out to me right away, he's running Rogue, and he's going to run Secret Passage. I mentioned this to him, and his response to me was, "Don't worry, Wolf. I played StarCraft once."
I forgot
Fair
that.
enough. I think Lieutenant Eddie will have it under control.
I forgot that Lieutenant Eddie's viewers are also, like, them donating also donates to us, so we can see what people say to Lieutenant Eddie. And
that is correct.
That was a wonderful $5 from a name I will not repeat.
Wonderful.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm giving up on Barbecue. He's not letting me friend request him here. Give me 1 second. How about D-Money and Senpai Daddy? Do you have D-Money?
I do not.
Okay, I'll add here.
Oh, have one of them friend me.
Okay, here, I'll give you Senpai.
I assume you're doing it in the Discord?
Yep, I'll send it to you in the Discord.
Alrighty. Now, while we're doing that, I would just like to talk a little bit about the charity that we're doing this for tonight.
Oh, Barbecue did add me, so go ahead and spectate Warshack.
All right, we're going to do Warshack. All right, perfect. If this small indie company could get the friend list to work a little bit better, maybe we'd be able to achieve our dreams, hopes,
I did not start the bracket. Wow, thank you, random chatters. Okay, well, that's fine, because we were waiting for people anyway, so brackets are started. I am not a bad tournament host. Nobody tell anybody that I've never done this before.
No, it's going well. So a little bit about this charity. This charity is called Able Gamers, and it is an organization that is set up to specifically help individuals with disabilities, and this organization gets them prosthetics or things that enables them to play so that everybody can game. It's a very, very cool thing. We're very excited about it. You can find out more about it at ablegamers.com. We're very excited about it, and I think the cool part is the Nozdormu card. Now it makes it to where both players have to agree that this is the style of play they would like to do.
Absolutely.
It no longer just absolutely forces it on a person where one player could take advantage of another who doesn't have low APM. Now, if you're playing this style, it's because you want to, not because your opponent forces you into it. I think it's fantastic, and we're very excited for this.
And it allows us to
did great.
And it allows us to run cool tournaments like this.
Absolutely. I think it's a smash hit.
I will talk about this more later in the night, kind of when things are bumping and we're kind of in between rounds. But I do have a lot more events planned out. I've got more. I think we're calling it Blitz Hearthstone or Bullet Hearthstone. Where all the events will be based around Nozdormu. this is the Noztourmu because this is the debut of the format. This is the big day with all the streamers. But on my channel, specifically here on RcklessRogue, I think I'm going to take a lot of time to specifically run tournaments for just regular viewers, subscribers. We'll have subscriber-only tournaments. We'll have other tournaments like that. So if you guys want to participate in those, just, you know, keep an eye out and be ready.
And so I'd encourage, Reckless, have you done the tournament is starting tweet yet?
I did. I said check-in starts, let's go, but I should say the tournament is ready.
All right. So I'd encourage everyone that's watching, go to Twitter, make sure to retweet this, and let's really blow this up because, again, the big reason tonight is we really want to get to our goal of $5,000 for able gamers and that cause, and we're while farming just an absolutely hilarious set of clips.
Oh yeah,
that's the goals and dreams here.
This will be the night for clips, boys.
Yep. So if we have any clippers in the audience, get ready.
Get ready. Oh, get ready. Today your clip button will not be lazy. It'll be bumping. All right.
Beautiful.
I'm waiting on do you see Warshack? Is he currently?
He is currently in what appears to be a duels game.
Oh. Well, should we spectate? You know what? D-Money's starting. Do you want to spectate D-Money and his
Let me see.
I can send you Senpai.
Who's Warshack playing against?
BBQ, who is also spectating a play mode battle. So
okay. Yeah. I think Warshack asked for him to be able to finish this game. And it looks like it's finishing up here in a little bit.
Okay.
All right. They're about to start.
Are they? Okay. All right. Great. All right. Great. All right. Super. Cool. So we'll be starting that in a few minutes here. As for any more announcements, I feel like that's it for now. I mean, stick around because we'll have a lot more. But yeah. What if your opponent doesn't add you back? I need to look at that. Go ahead. There should be an option to message me in the tournament, and we can ban them, or not ban them, but like kick them out. Right.
Resolve the issue.
Resolve the issue. That's a better way to phrase it. All right. So, all right, they're getting ready to prepare to battle right now, so they're working on it. And we should be in game soon. Okay, matched.
It looks like they are currently matchmaking.
Yep. All right. All right.
Now, chat, from your side, is all the audio and visual all looking good?
Yeah, hopefully it is, guys.
Perfect. Thank you, Pokey. Thank you, Ace. Thank you, Barney.
So I will be focusing on issues right now.
Thank you, Laxmere.
You don't have to wait. We'll send it and we'll spit it now. Okay, so you.
All right, it looks like the first game's going.
All right.
See this.
Should be good here. All right, so we're getting ready to watch this. Oh, I need to change the names. That is what I forgot to do. So I am spectating BBQ.
And on the top is Warshack.
Warshack.
Looks like Warshack brought a warrior. It looks like, just from his opening hand, it looks sort of tauntish.
Yep. Once I am done with this issue.
And it just starts. It just starts. You know, I think looking at what they're dealing with here, you gotta play quick here. You gotta play quick. You gotta think quick, but you have to react to what's going on. The second your turn starts, that rope is already going.
Oh yeah.
So if you don't know what you're going to do prior to the turn, it's unfortunate. Now the other thing I've noticed in playing a few of these games is the animations will go so quickly.
Oh yeah, this is
on the other side, if you play enough animations, you can almost nullify your opponent's next turn if you do it right.
Gotcha.
It is crazy what you're able to do.
Gotcha. Yeah,
you do not have time to think here.
Oh, absolutely
This is react and pop, react and pop.
I do see, if you guys have match issues, make sure to report match issues. Give your opponents five minutes to kind of respond. If they don't respond in about 5 minutes, go ahead and send a match issue to me, and I will I'll get it set up.
So it looks like BBQ has brought Secret Paladin. And I'm guessing from the looks of this that Warshack has a Taunt Warrior.
Yes. Let's take a look at those decks right now. Let me pull those up. All right.
Ooh, Noble Sacrifice. You sort of hate to see that, especially when you're hoping to get rid of that 3/3 taunt.
Oh yeah, I feel like if Warshack's playing a sort of slower warrior, he's okay to draw cards here. But the Avenge is going to be very painful, I will say.
You know, you think, does the Paladin run out of a lot of, you know, oomph here because he's down to 3 cards, he's starting to run out of resources, and that is a very, you know, bottom-heavy mana curve setup. So
yeah, absolutely. Running out of cards here is very...
Draw.
Yeah, with a 7-mana 8/8 in your hand, that doesn't really do much. You are in a lot of trouble.
Look at the board.
Yeah, the board is insane. It might be over right now, but we'll have to see what Warshack does here.
See, he's able to get some taunts up. That's good.
Taunts are nice. Taunts are pretty good.
Now, if you notice, he played the coin first to play around Oh My Yogg.
Right.
And that was a beautiful play before he played Barricade. Because he could have got Oh My Yogg, then he doesn't have the taunts up, then he's just absolutely dead.
Right. So, from the looks of it, Warshack is playing a sort of slower control warrior. He's running things like Rattlegore, Shield Maiden, Brawl, you know, the stuff you see in a lot of control-y, slow warrior games.
Absolutely. So we got a question in chat. Do we wait to watch our match? No. Go ahead and play your matches. We will contact you if we plan to spectate your match.
Yes. Just everyone play your matches. Don't wait to be contacted. If we end up watching you guys, we'll send you a friend request. Just be ready for it.
We're about to see a turn here. Warshack is fighting back, and it looks like he's about to stabilize.
Yeah, he could. I mean, the 7-mana 8/8, answerable by shield block if he has it, or shield slam. Sorry.
He does. He does have shield slam available.
Absolutely has shield slam.
He's able to take care of it.
Yep, there it is. He's got it. Insane.
Now, at this point, the Paladin has completely run out of resources, basically.
Yeah, and this is where Control Warrior kind of shines. Is without those resources, the Paladin's not gonna be able to do anything. Even with a Sword of the Fallen, those secrets aren't gonna do anything without any minions on the board.
I mean, even here, as long as he Blade Storms this away, not a lot that this guy's gonna be able to do about. Ooh, but the 1/1 is gonna cause some issues. Beautiful.
Right.
Now I think this is where we're going to see Warshack just completely overwhelm him as he's removed all the minions and now he's developing his own tempo. We're definitely going to see a lot of that throughout the night. I will say probably if we're looking at things that are going to get nerfed soon, that sword there is on the list in my mind.
Right.
Absolutely. I would say I'd move BBQ's name over to the, or just over to the left a little bit.
You guys are right.
That way you can see the attack in there.
Yep.
Perfect.
That was not there when I was play testing or testing out the layout.
No worries.
All right, and guys, like I said, I am currently trying to resolve your guys' issues too. So give me 1 moment.
Reporting for duty.
I'm just amazed that BBQ is still able to hang in here.
Absolutely,
but the problem is all these secrets you have to, you know, Reckoning has become just an absolute bear on ladder.
Oh yeah,
I think it has just been fantastic. It's like the new Vaporize.
It's very interesting because a lot of big streamers, they compared it to corruption, where you you target a minion and it dies next turn. And they said it would be very, very weak because of that. However, it has been seen a lot of play.
And the fact that I believe if you read the wording on it, you don't have to attack the actual hero. It's if anything deals more than 3 damage, it dies.
Right.
So that to me, that's huge.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's a lot more difficult to play around now. And here I think Warshack has it.
takes it. Yeah, Warshack just takes it. Wow, that's good. That's the game. That's how it happens here.
You know, that's it. I mean, what were we, like 2-3 minutes? That's fantastic.
Yeah, that was insane. Like, I didn't even have time to finish going through all these match.
No, you don't.
No shows.
and we are at $270 for Able Gamers. This is fantastic.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
All right, I believe I've
great.
fixed. I can focus a little more on the tournament because I've fixed all the issues now. Hopefully.
All right, now each contestant, they have to win with every deck they brought. There's no ban here.
Right.
It's the first of 3 wins. Once you win with the deck, you got to pick your next one. So now we got a Warshack is now playing his Warlock, and it looks like BBQ is playing a
let's
Demon
take
Hunter.
a look at what Warshack is playing here. Give me 1 second.
Now I will say the new portraits and the artwork that Hearthstone has come out with looks fantastic. I think the Tavern Pass has really added an immense amount of cosmetic value to the game. You can look at BBQ is currently running the new, I believe that is the Adept. And that hero portrait, actually, there's a series of 3 in them that as you progress through the Tavern Pass, it looks cooler and cooler and cooler.
Oh, yeah.
There's 3 different variants of that.
They have the upgrade.
Yeah, they have the upgrade. And the cool thing, too, is his horns grow as you look at it. It's actually fantastic if you look at all 3 of them.
Right. Yeah. No, I actually really like the new hero portraits a lot. Actually, I think they're all quite good.
Absolutely.
Let's see. I have Warshack's deck pulled up here. Let me just see if I can find it. Warshack seems to be running. Let's see. It pulls up and then I lose it, and then the tournament happens.
Yes,
right.
Zubies, you can show your stream, our stream on yours.
Absolutely,
we do not mind.
Okay, Warshack is running. Looks like a standard control lock. No burn, no self burn. Just draw fast and play fast. And BBQ is playing, I guess, just an aggro style of Demon Hunter. There's no death rattle.
I think we'll be very successful here. I think that's what you need.
Yeah, and honestly, I haven't really looked at. I was looking at trying to resolve match issues, but I'm looking at the tournament right now and seeing that Barbecue's cards cost a lot. They all cost quite a pretty penny. So the fact that he hasn't gotten rid of those watch posts is just a huge advantage for Warshack.
And I mean, if you look at some of the things that have happened, I mean, this is a very new meta right now.
Oh yeah,
this meta is in its infancy. We're all very confused what's going on. If you look at some of the comments that D Money made after his 24-hour stream, some of his exact wording was, "If you're not running watch posts, you're throwing the game."
Yep, I agree.
I would say you look at both watch posts, there's probably going to have to be some nerf done there. So my recommendation, I would not disenchant anything right now.
Oh, absolutely.
I'd give it a few weeks because I think we're going to see a lot of dust generation coming from those cards.
Yeah.
They're a little OP.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're for sure.
Now with that said, I got Legend without using watch posts, but that was off an OP Burn Shaman deck made by ULP. And it was delightful to play. Highly recommend it. But man, it looks like Warshack is again in complete control in this game. And I think we're going to see him drop either Militia or that Noz next turn.
Yeah.
And I don't know what BBQ is going to be able to do about an 8/8 or quite a bit of tempo coming down.
Lieutenant Eddie, yes, you are fighting the winner of this. Sorry.
Oh boy.
I got 3 monitors. I'm full gamer mode. Trying to commentate on the tournament and fix issues.
I think this is exactly where he needed to go.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That
Militia just overpowered.
This is where it's going to start to go. The best part is Warshack's going to be able to have a pretty healthy Jiraxis come down in the next 2 turns.
For sure.
I think next turn, it's clearly he's going to be playing the Nozdormu. He might also throw out the Spirit Jailer to get full mana efficiency, but right now, I don't like where I'm at if I'm BBQ. I do not feel safe. I do not feel secure.
Right.
Oh, yep. And he elects to go with the Nozdormu and the Spirit Jailer.
Yeah, and I mean, similar to last game, like Warshack might have taken some damage, might have had some issues in the beginning, but late game just pulls around. BBQ losing a lot of hand resources.
And I think this is something you expect to see from a player who's been playing since closed beta and plays on a regular basis, has a very well-known stream, has a very well-known presence in the community. You expect to see this level of play from him.
Right.
And I don't know BBQ personally, but I don't think he's feeling very good right now. Because at this point, I think it's rolled. His deck was very aggro-based. He needed to slip in and get a win prior to turn 7. We're on turn 9, 10 here, and I think Warshack just sort of takes him to the cleaners here.
For sure, for sure.
Now the next question is, what does Warshack want to do? Does he want to play Ticketus and meme a bit? You know, it's sort of difficult to say here. I just don't really see a lot of opportunities for BBQ to pull out a win here.
No, yeah, for sure, for sure.
And I think that's it.
Yep, that's
There's
the concede.
lethal. Lethal's on board. There it is. Yep. And just like that, it's all over. Just like that. Woo. And you know, I would say the Golden Draxus that I get to look at is fantastic from Warshack's point of view. Again, congratulations to both guys. Very difficult game there.
Right.
So Warshack has gone through both his Warrior, his Warlock, and now he has to win one more to do a full clean sweep, and he will play against Lieutenant Eddie.
Yep. That is true. Yeah, I do like the control lock. It is definitely the game I've been having the most fun with. I just find it to be very, very powerful. Really trying to figure out... Hang on. Sorry, guys. 1 second.
So we got another Mage versus Paladin matchup here. I'm going to assume that we're about to see... Did Warshack bring no minion Mage? This is going to be interesting. Because this is actually something that we talked about is...
Actually, yeah. Let's see.
Do you have time to play no minion Mage?
He did indeed bring no minion Mage with
no
Nozdormu the Eternal.
Would do it.
This man's crazy.
This is, I mean, the thing I love about Warshack, if he can get meme value, he's going for it.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
I love it.
Yeah, for sure.
This is great. Now, if you can just play around these secrets, that's the only thing, is being careful, being cognizant of, oh my yog. And the thing is, when you only have 15 seconds per turn, all of a sudden you start thinking, like, did I check for oh my yog last turn? Is that still the same secret?
Yeah.
Did I proc a secret and he played a new secret? These are things you're all trying to watch this, and in this bullet style Hearthstone, it's very, very concerning to make sure you're doing things. Like right there, you have an error by BBQ coining right after playing Goody Two Shields.
Yeah.
And lost the spellburst opportunity there. Very unfortunate.
Oh, for sure.
And he takes a new Janus. You know, Janus is another card that's been getting a lot of a
lot of flack.
A lot of buzz.
A lot of buzz. People are asking for nerfs. It's really interesting to see because it wasn't like that complained about last expansion. Now this expansion, it seems to be up there with Deca Lunacy and like Libram Paladin stuff.
But I would say, you know, a lot of people that are asking for these nerfs, it is 2 or 3 days into this new meta. Let's pump the brakes a bit. You know, I think let's just sort of see what happens, because I don't think Janus is that OP. You can definitely get low rolled, and I've seen it. And I think the problem is you gravitate towards the high rolls and be like, oh, look what this was able to do. When in reality, it's an even mix.
No, correct.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, if you could deal with Jan this last expansion, I feel like you can deal with her this expansion.
Yep. I don't see. I think it's still fine at 5 minutes.
I mean, like, look at that. Like, those 5/5s are worthless. Jandis is fine.
I don't see the issue here. Now, I will say I'm so glad that Faceless Manipulator is in the core set.
Yes.
Because that still allows for a lot of great meme value with Greybow.
Yeah.
And we can talk about that later. But I'm still looking at this, and I think BBQ's been a little more conservative this round.
Sure.
And he looks to be in a better position turn 7 here.
Right.
Ooh, the Deca Lunacy has come down.
But I think you're
Is Warshack just... I mean, I've seen a lot of players and a lot of streamers just windmill that the second they see it.
Yeah, a very nice noble sacrifice from BBQ, not only blocking the attack.
Ooh.
Oh, actually a very poor Reckoning, though, as that was the fake copy.
The Reckoning.
Yeah, that was the fake
fantastic.
copy.
And the animations got Warshack there. He was not able to play anything.
No, Heart of Cthulhu.
He was able to get...
He got one thing. There's a little bit of delay.
Heart of Cthulhu off.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Crazy. Now, he left 2 mana on the table. Do you think he wanted to windmill that Deck of Lunacy?
Maybe. He might have wanted to, might not have had enough time. Maybe that's where the animations got him.
It's tough to say. Ooh! BBQ has to make some quick decisions here.
Wow, goes for a 10-mana golem. I think that is your best play there.
I mean, we're looking at 45 seconds away from being able to play 10 mana. Who can say that?
Right.
Only in this style of gameplay. You know, the mana crystals don't fill up before the rope goes. That's how quick things are moving here.
Yes.
The Cone of Cold is the perfect answer to that board.
Yep. I resolved all the issues. I'm here.
Oh my
goodness.
goodness.
Grumpy with the raid, thank you. All right, and we're back to it.
Grumpy coming in with the raid. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Back to it. I just saw it on the
he's got another Sword of Fallen. I will say that the Crossroad Gossiper is a very, very annoying card for me.
Yeah, for sure.
I've not enjoyed playing against it. I think we're going to see Devolving Missiles become much more used, especially as we see a lot of the meta go towards heavy buffing.
Right,
you know?
right.
I think Shaman is going to be very powerful with Revolve. Trying to really play around all these, keep buffing. Oh, and we got the Deck of Lunacy from Warshack. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
Yes.
Now in his hand, he does have an Evocation, a Flame Strike, an Arcane Intellect, Cone of Cold, and another Flame Strike.
Reporting for duty.
BBQ, BBQ's still not in a bad position here.
Right.
Next turn, he gets to throw down this Golem. Goes for Cone of Cold again. Nice answer to that board.
Nice stall, nice pop on the Divine Shield, and a nice clear.
Very nice clear.
Now we need a I was gonna say, Warshack doesn't seem to have much of an answer for a 10-10 though. And with refilling the hand full of secrets, full of cards, BBQ is definitely still in this game.
He gets Libram of Hope off the top, which would be a fantastic answer to this 10-10. But does it get Oh My Yogg? That would always be my concern. It doesn't.
Yeah, for sure.
It doesn't. That is definitely a nice answer on his part.
He has Oh My Yogg.
And he's going to get this Psyche, split it for 2 mana, then Arbor up. Yeah. These are the options that he has when he played Deck of Lunacy.
For sure.
It's nutty. It's absolutely nutty. This is incredible. Oh my goodness. Now, the funny thing is here, previous game, we saw the Paladin completely run out of resources and just basically run out of steam on the 6th or 7th turn.
Right.
Here, we are seeing that it feels a little bit more managed well. There's been a lot more interactions. Both players have cleared each other's boards. They're going through it. But honestly, just looking at what Warshack has, I think he's going to be being able to take this away. Does he Arbor up first? He does.
But you have the Oh My Yogg on deck.
Oh My Yogg.
So instead of Oh My Yogg, Brawl? No, it's a 2-mana spell because the discount.
It is.
I was interested.
But he's able to get off Psychic Split, which is ideal over it.
Right.
Oh, that is very nice.
That's very nice, especially having 2 taunts up right now.
Now the beautiful thing is, if I'm BBQ, what am I going to do with this 16-9?
Oh,
I don't want to throw it into one of these taunts, but if I don't, I die next turn, basically.
Yeah. A lot of quick decision making, obviously. A nice Elemental Oasis.
Now, Elemental Oasis, we could talk about that as a new secret that is going to be meta defining, where you're able to get basically a very cheap 3/6 on the board early. Now, due to that mage secret coming
and
through.
also, guys, just wanted to let you guys know, if you guys did lose round 1 and you are out of the bracket, I did set up a losers Swiss bracket where I believe you guys can just look for matches and play for fun there. There's no coverage of that on this stream, but I believe I set it up right. I don't know if I have or not, but it is ready.
And we see here Warshack being very efficient with his mana, clearing the board, and just getting solid board dominance here.
Actually, I believe I am wrong about that.
Again, Warshack's looking very strong here, going into the final stretch. Ooh! Are we gonna see? Ooh, the lifesteal taunt does complicate things.
I don't have a charity or donate thing. Hang on, let me do that real quick. Guy Grumpy reminded me that I need to have one of those.
Very good, very good. I think here you bite the bullet, you send your taunt into the 9. Does he go for the flame strike? He does. Ooh, that might be almost curtains here.
Yeah,
that's curtains.
That's
and
it.
Warshack will be going on. Two titans of the Hearthstone community about to face it out, mono e mono.
Yeah, we got Lieutenant Eddie and Warshack up next for round 2. Well, we set that up. So I'm gonna be level with you, Wolfram. I was doing a lot of issue fixing while that game was going on.
I think you did a fantastic job. I think it speaks to the level of concentration required to participate in this type of tournament.
Yeah,
you gotta make quick decisions. You know?
Yeah, definitely a hard thing to do. Definitely harder than I thought it'd be. But yeah, I'm setting up the next right now, or the expectation right now. Give me 2 seconds there. Guys, if you did get knocked out of round 1, I don't know if I was able to set up the bracket correctly for a friendlies round robin. But you can just pull from the list, send people invites, maybe, you know, try and find someone to play there.
Now, I gotta say, I'm gonna be a little torn here.
Yeah. All right, we're waiting for them.
So Warshack is saying that he's up against Gecko.
Is he? Wait, did the brackets change because people got knocked out?
Did the brackets change?
Oh, hold up. I will say Battlefy, very confusing. Very, very interesting layout.
So while Reckless is figuring that out, again, I'd like to thank everyone for coming by and supporting us tonight. We're very excited. We've already raised a couple $100, and we hope to raise a couple $100 more, and maybe a couple $1,000 more for able gamers.
He might be looking at the wrong thing. He might be looking at the wrong bracket I set up. Let's see. Warshack. Warshack. Yes, no, he is looking at the wrong bracket. I need to delete this bracket.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. But yeah, Warshack, if you're here, you should be playing Lieutenant Eddie. You were looking at the losers Swiss bracket. I thought that would allow me to run 2 brackets at once. It doesn't really. I apologize.
All right. So it is Warshack versus Lieutenant Eddie.
Yes.
We have confirmation on that.
Yes,
all right. I've told Warshack.
Yes.
He will go ahead and friend Lieutenant Eddie. I'll still watch Warshack, and you can spectate Lieutenant Eddie.
Yep.
This is very exciting times. You have two titans coming together, and now we've seen Warshack's. I've looked at Lieutenant Eddie lineup, and I don't know who's going to come out on top on this one. Should be very exciting.
I have some
two very competent players.
Very competent players. Yeah. Very different deck styles. We have a lot of control from Warshack and a lot of aggro tempo from Lieutenant Eddie. And we kind of saw for BBQ last round that the aggro tempo style didn't really hold up before.
No, it looked like Warshack was able to play a lot slower decks. He knew what he was going to do. He managed his time well and his resources well, and was able to really take care of any board that BBQ put up.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, so I did delete the losers Swiss round.
Okay.
Guys, if you got knocked out of round 1, but are looking for people to play with, I have a Discord that's in the panels down below. If you guys join my Discord and start chatting it up in there, I'm sure you guys can find someone who's willing to play a match with you. If you guys want to continue doing the Nozdormu style effects, stuff like that. Apologies for the weird and weird setup. Battlefy is a very confusing thing that does not let you test out things, and it doesn't really help you out with that. So my apologies for that. Hopefully we can get the rest of the night on without too much of a hitch, and I hope everyone's having a good time.
Still looking good. Alrighty.
Yep, and they're actually getting into a match right now.
And
so
they're
I'm gonna
going in right now.
Yeah,
so
well,
let's
here we
see
go.
how this all rolls.
All right. We've got Lieutenant Eddie versus Warshack, round 1. Oh, here it is.
Warshack.
This is the deck. Oh no, he doesn't burn Nero.
He might toss it back.
Oh no.
Let's not lose
Toss
hope
it
here.
back, you
He might
coward.
mulligan
Oh
back.
my god.
He
Eddie.
doesn't mulligan it back.
Oh, he's a coward.
Ooh, and Warshack is going to start with Rattle Gore in the opening hand, Lord Barov Minefield, and Outrider's Axe.
Yes.
Along with that
Altar
coin.
of Fire from Eddie. Burning a lot of good resources there. The other altar,
Ooh.
a 1-mana taunt,
Here, Sapiens.
and the Severe Sapiens. Yeah. A lot of
Oh
stuff.
boy, here we go.
Yeah, I will put a win counter in you guys. Give me 1 second.
Now, I will tell you, if you are looking at these two players, you could not find two finer gentlemen to watch play the game. This is peak watching going on right here, and we're just happy to be here.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely happy to be here. Now, it looks like they're both having slow starts, but it looks like Warshack's taking a very control warrior approach to it. Hero power and pass, hero power and pass. Some of the most fascinating gameplay you'll ever see.
I mean,
and it looks like the Warlock's doing the same thing, tapping and passing.
I
That
do
hero
love to
power
hit the
and
button.
that pass.
Hitting the
You
button
hit the
is my
button,
favorite
you move
thing.
on. This is very control-y. We didn't think we would see this here. It's going to be very interesting to see how this all shakes out.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. All right, there's the win counter, guys.
Ooh.
Oh, very
Teddy
quick
coming out with the
fixes.
Dark Portal.
Gets the Evan lock off Dark Portal. Not bad, not a bad one to get. I'm
Oh,
sure you're
but
looking for things like Ticketus
they're
off that
plenty-
Dark Portal, but...
Oh, you are.
Is
you are.
he-
You're definitely
he-
looking
he-
for your
yeah.
higher mana minions there.
Oh, absolutely.
And Warshack using the luxury of 10 seconds to think about this minefield.
Yeah, but only the 10
And
seconds.
he goes for it.
Nothing
Only
more
the 10
than that.
seconds. And it looks like he likes to, again, hit that hero power. That's a very common play here.
Right.
Very common play.
You get accustomed to this.
Now, one of the new Baron cards, the Baron Scavenger.
Yep, Lieutenant Eddie doesn't get the full value of the 1 mana while there are less than 10 cards in your deck, but a good taunt minion to stop that face damage. Not going to matter against the shield slam. And
Now,
Lieutenant
if you
Eddie,
look at it-
go ahead.
There's a lot of healing mechanisms in Lieutenant Eddie's deck as well, with the soul shards, being able to shuffle through. So this chip damage here, he's not too concerned about it.
Absolutely. Warlock
But
does need a
if-
lot of healing to stay in this game.
But I would say I'd start to be concerned with how much armor he's letting Warshack.
Oh, but the
Get here.
Jirax's play is going to be a very, very
Ooh,
nice play.
that is nice.
on Eddie's side of things.
It's
I think
going to
that'll
be very
a lot of
difficult
fun.
to start messing around with that tempo that's about to come down.
Absolutely, absolutely. 6/6
Soul
every
steering
turn.
his own minion
Just
to
for that
just
extra
get
healing.
some more healing.
Yeah,
more healing. That's
I
all
can
you're
see
doing
that
it there
play.
for.
You know, your small removal spells really aren't going to be much use in this matchup, and I can really appreciate the. Oh, but we have the Rattlegore.
We
Why
have
not
the
Rattlegore?
Rattlegore has come down.
Now, does Lieutenant Eddie just say rip it and ship it and go with the Jirax's play, or does he?
I'd love to see it.
There
I
it
think
is,
that's what
yeah.
I want to see it. He brought it out. That's
do
what we
believe-
see.
I do believe we are. We have a still even matchup. I mean, even though Rattlegore is on the field, those 6/6s eventually can potentially outscale that Rattlegore.
I don't know. I don't know. There's going to have to be. It's going to be very difficult to deal with that Rattlegore now, because I don't think any of the removal in Lieutenant Eddie's deck really deals with it.
True. Eddie will need a lot of
He needs
luck
to start
on the.
putting up taunts
Yeah.
to at least part it. 'Cause even here with Twisting Nether, he still has an 8/8 on the
He's
board.
taking
He has
8.
to deal with.
Yeah, he's taking 8 here. I agree with the healing over time. I think that's the right play here. He needs to draw those soul shards.
He has to. He has to.
Yeah,
and
that's what
right
he
now,
really
I
needs to
don't
get
see a
here.
lot of draw mechanisms in his hand that would allow him to get to those soul shards. I think this is going to be difficult to deal with here.
Yeah. Eddie also want to point out. Oh wow.
Is he going for the lethal? He
Oh,
potentially
no,
could be
not
going for
even.
lethal
Oh, wait.
here.
Oh, order?
This could be the lethal.
Oh,
And he
loses
gets
the
it.
50-50. Unfortunate there.
That's it.
Wow. Man.
That is, woo. Warshack
That
going for the
is
quick lethal there.
guys. That is
It's a 50-50, but, you know, that's a calculated risk, and he was in the lead there
It is.
from a tempo position.
I mean, you take it's kind of almost a 50-50 that it hits the minion first, and if you get that 50-50, you win, and then if you don't get that 50-50, it's another 50-50 to see if you win there. So,
I'll also say it feels like Hearthstone is partial to sending that minion always face. You look at the face, Maw. I think with this new Frenzy minion, it's going to be very partial to the face of your opponent, which I like. I think that's how you want to play. I think that's how you want to play. Yeah.
I will protect the alliance.
All right, so Warshack brought his Warlock now.
yeah, and now we're seeing Priest Warlock matchup here.
Ooh.
Also, I will reiterate, or I'll mention, guys, if you're waiting on your opponent, that does not mean that there is an issue with the match. That means they are currently playing a game still. So just keep that in mind.
I'd also like to point out, Lieutenant Eddie is sporting one of the new coins that has been made available to us. That is the Dark Moon Fair coin.
No, that is not Dark Moon Fair. That is Skullmancy.
That is Skullmancy. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
That is my error. That is my error. Chat, don't listen to me.
That's for
But I
owning
am
all the cards
disappointed.
in that.
I'm very disappointed that when you play that coin, it doesn't meow. I think that was a missed opportunity.
You know,
on Hearthstone play
I agree.
that
I
should
agree.
be addressed. Celestian.
Yeah, I think I need to boycott Blizzard now because I feel that. I feel like that is a requirement for the coin. It should meow.
I think that there's a lot of changes I've been recommending over the past couple days. I think the biggest is hashtag bring back Magni.
Oh yeah,
Magni needs to come back as I stroke the beard. I'm just saying. Now, again, we're looking at this. I think Lieutenant Eddie has a little stronger start here. Yep. We see a nice flow. Now, this is a very aggro-centric priest. So as long as Lieutenant Eddie can have these minions stick and continue to buff them, and Warshack can't do anything about them, I think we're going to see a different outcome than last game.
I don't know why people have checked in and have not shown up. Oh, man.
Ooh, and Warshack gets Ticketus off the top. But right now, he's got to deal with the... I mean, do we drain Soul the 2-3 here with Wind Fury?
Right.
He elects not to. Interesting play by Warshack there. I almost would have drained Soul the 2-3. But maybe he's thinking a few turns ahead, trying to say, I need to get Soul Shards into my deck so I can fully utilize, you know, Socialis Militia. If I don't have enough Soul Shards in there, that's going to be a very weak play for me. And right now, he's looking at this like, that's what I need to do.
Yes, absolutely.
Ooh, that hurts. Pulling that Soul Shard off the top. Even the healing feels a little good. It still has a sour taste in its mouth.
Yeah, no Malcia value.
Right.
True.
Which is what he's got to be thinking here.
Absolutely.
And do we see the Hysteria on the 6/6? We do. That should be a full board.
Can it kill his own? Oh no, I guess it'll.
It'll be a full board
no
there.
matter what. That is very true. That is very true.
And he elects for the tap. Looking solid.
Yep, absolutely.
Looking very good here. Ooh, the Rally. You know, Rally, I think, was an underrated card. You think about some of the comments that came across from Noodle Swoop, from Tomberry Blue.
You know,
their thoughts on it is it felt weak, but maybe in this aggro-centric priest deck, it will have some life here in this new expansion.
I'm very surprised I haven't seen Rally played with the new, what's it called, the Watch Post cards. Because you have two Watch Posts ripe for the... ripe for that sort of you have those ripe for that sort of gameplay. No?
Absolutely. Now you look at this. We're only 6 turns in, and Warshack's at 12. Lieutenant Eddie's at full health, and here is that
Militia coming in for some value here.
And that, I think, looking back, I don't think there's a better play Warshack could have done, because now how does Lieutenant Eddie deal with this board? Does he find something? Ooh, he does not. This is going to be very difficult.
Honestly, if I'm Lieutenant Eddie here, I would have pulled for Renew. There's not much. Oh, I mean, you know what? With some, oh, that healing's gonna hurt for Eddie.
He's only 10 away right now.
Man, yeah, but
So
Priest
really
does
he's
not
looking at-
have a lot of face damage. This isn't,
This is well. We'll see what he pulls off this renew now. He has to renew next turn.
he does.
That
he
is the
does.
clear, obvious play.
Oh,
He has to start. Ooh.
okay,
Does
let's
he
see what
start with the
happens with
renew?
the renew here.
Maybe he gets the soul mirror. He doesn't get the soul mirror. Soul
Yeah,
mirror would have solved
very-
his problems there.
Very poor hand choices for Lieutenant Eddie here.
Ooh.
Oh no. The rally? Will the
He's gonna
rally
go with
save
some
him?
heal?
Absolutely not. All right.
Does
That's
not.
looking like a game 2 of 2 for Warshack here. I actually forgot to change Warshack, but it's. I'm gonna call it early. I think Warshack. Yeah, Warshack has the lead.
I think he's not going to be him here. I think he's going to tip his hat.
For it. Absolutely.
Yep, he's going to tip his hat. He's
For
not going to
sure.
use any mana. That is a very class act from Warshack.
Yep.
It's very clean play. Very clean play. And you know, the funny part is there were times where if he would have not made conscious decisions to load up his deck with those soul shards, he would have not had that strong swing turn on 7.
Right.
So
right.
again, we are seeing that control style play get rewarded here in
Right.
this bullet style meta.
And remember, guys, if you got knocked out and you want to keep playing, join the Discord below. See if you can find anyone who wants to play with you, and you guys can keep going there. I tried to set up a kind of losers bracket, but it didn't end up working out for me. So, unfortunately, I'm not able to.
There it is, and he tosses the secret passage.
Oh, he tossed the secret. I mean, yeah, that's what you do on ladder.
The secret passage.
Absolutely. Now, I do know
No,
Lieutenant Eddie.
I agree. Yeah.
And his favorite class is Rogue, right? So he has to win with his favorite class. Although drawing Nozdormu off top on turn 1 is not a great strategy.
Does not feel good. And it looks like Warshack is playing no minion mage here again. And I believe, I have not looked at his entire deck list, but I don't believe it is fully no minion mage because he should have received 3 minions off of that Fount of Power.
Right, well, you
what
gotta
that
remember,
card was.
it is no minion mage. He just forgot he was running Nozdormu.
Ah, yes. That is correct.
That's gotta be the answer, right?
A slight issue, yes. You know, that's other things. A lot of the synergistic
I think
things.
you backstab
A lot of-
the 1/4 here. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I think
there
you
we
do.
go,
Get-
there we go.
Get that value.
And now, Nozdormu, a 6-mana 8/8. That's like a
That is
free
pretty-
Ticketus.
That's pretty salty. That is pretty salty. Now, I'll say, when we tested some decks, there's a lot of interactions you don't think about
Right,
when
right,
you
right.
add in Noz. And in No Minion Mage, that's the clear first one that comes to mind is, oh, you happen to have a minion in your deck.
Yep, a good secret passage.
And
for
the
Eddie
secret
here.
passage!
Here we go. Can he play fast? Play
Can
fast.
he do it?
Let's
Oh,
go.
we
Let's
just
go.
got
What do we got?
$50 to the cause from Guy Grumpy. That's huge.
We did. I don't know why it didn't go off. I didn't hear it, but
It did. I saw
you
it.
saw it? Okay.
I saw the notification. I saw the notification.
great, great, great. I totally missed it with my boomer vision.
But that looks
Not
fantastic.
looking good. Not looking good.
Now for Lieutenant Eddie, I'm seeing next turn it's going to be a Hail Mary with that Jandis.
Yep.
But again, Warshack looks like he's having a very commanding lead here.
And guys,
He could even devolving here to basically deny Lieutenant Eddie the additional minion, and he will. He will devolve here just to deny that
absolutely.
additional minion.
Moods, thank you for the $5 donation.
There we go.
And guys, remember, one last reminder, if you guys have an issue with your opponent not connecting or anything, go to match disputes in Battlefy, match disputes in Battlefy, and I will be able to see it. So, next
And we
time,
do in fact see the Jandis off from Lieutenant Eddie.
a nice frenzy play, draws him a free card there.
Jandis
pretty
very
good.
Nice.
Jan is pretty good. When you get to 1K
Now this
call,
is
you
another
already ask you.
card. Refreshing Springwater is another card that has been a lot of talk about it getting nerfed.
It
As
is
it's
a
basically-
full,
it
it is
thins
4
your
mana draw.
deck.
It just draws you 2 cards for free and no minion mage. And no minion
no
mage is
minion-
pretty good.
It thins your deck, right?
It does thin your deck.
Ooh.
There we go, the
And
6
Lieutenant
mana
Eddie.
8/8. Here he is. Not,
Lieutenant Eddie, tipping the hat, giving the emote. Oh, and that's gotta feel bad.
yeah, next tournament. Yeah, we'll definitely do things for the next tournament, guys. We were
Ooh.
kind of expecting this to go longer, so.
Lieutenant Eddie getting a watchtower off the top.
That watchtower was really awesome, especially against
Oh,
an
and now you're
opponent.
seeing both. You love seeing this. They both know each other.
Oh,
They're both emoting for fun. There's no BM here.
The
chat.
gentleman's
This is
emote.
just
Yeah, the
classy.
gentleman's emote.
This is just classy play. Ooh, the Lillian into the Greyheart Sage. That is a nice draw mechanic.
Right.
I think Lillian is a little bit of a bait, but in this circumstance, you love to see it. You love to see
I
it.
think Lieutenant is still in a winnable position. It will it will take a lot of effort on his part, though. I don't think it's a free win, but I think it's still very winnable here. Master Cthulhu coming out. Taking out the Lillian. Does Lieutenant... Oh, is that always attack face? I haven't read that card.
It doesn't always, but it is...
Attacks a random enemy? Okay.
It's always going to attack.
I don't see Lillian played a lot, but I know Lieutenant Eddie likes the scream, so...
Yeah.
Not very surprised to see it come out here.
Very classic. It is sometimes fun to kill your own Lillian just to send that 4 damage to us.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's a fun meme. I enjoy doing it on a regular basis when I play my rogue decks. And that's one of the reasons why I keep her in there. Now here we see a nice turn.
Yeah, Eddie going pretty wide. Warshack unfortunately able to answer
with the
it.
flame strike. Yep, that is, you hate to see it. Now, Warshack holding on to that fount, knowing that his Nozdormu is still in the deck and he might want full value here.
Right. Yep.
We'll see.
Yeah, Lieutenant Eddie's looking a little rough. Only has 5 cards left in the deck.
Now, with that said, though, he does have a mage that has very minimal. Do we windmill the Encounters Flow Deck of Lunacy combo?
I don't even think you flame strike there, dude. I think you Aya Cthulhu. I think Aya Cthulhu is way better there. I mean, the frenzy's scary, but that flame strike would have been a lot better in a different situation.
And here is the secret passage again.
Oh, the Shadow Jeweler Hanar was the bottom 2 of the deck. Oh, you hate to see that.
And he's still, is he going to be able to do it?
No, he's not. He played a high APM deck in a Nozdormu.
Lieutenant Eddie here.
I don't even feel bad for him.
Is he able to get it?
I mean, he Christmas tree.
I mean, maybe.
He got there. He got the Christmas tree.
He got the full Christmas tree. It's our favorite holiday. We're only 180 some odd days away. You'll love to hear.
Man, is Shadow Jeweler Hanar going to clutch it for Eddie? I don't think so, but I mean, anything's possible.
I mean, I think it is a very difficult card to play around because you have to consider.
I just see like 5 spells coming hard.
But all the different classes, cards, secrets, you have to know. And even with the deck tracker, that list is about your entire screen.
Man.
Ooh, and fatigue starts coming on Lieutenant Eddie.
It's looking like a win for Warshack here. I don't have a ton of faith.
Looking at his options.
He's got another Mask of Cthulhu, really targets those secrets well. I mean, this is a very hard matchup for Rogue because of all of those arcane missile style effects, you know? The Mask of Cthulhu,
hasn't thrown the Deck of Lunacy. He still has.
I don't believe you throw the Deck of Lunacy when you win. You know what I mean?
No. It's not something you need to play around off the bat.
Absolutely.
Ooh, double Mask of Cthulhu might lock this one up.
Maybe.
That might be it. Ooh. And
I mean, Eddie dies to fatigue. It's over.
He dies of fatigue.
That's the fatigue.
Wow,
He
just ends a turn. That was actually the kind thing to do.
Boy.
You know, wow.
That's, wow. I mean, just like...
Warshack
brought the lineup. He just brought the lineup. Are we watching Winter's Fall right now?
I don't know. I think we were completely wrong. And that's the beautiful thing about Hearthstone. You can plan. You can think.
Absolutely.
But until you get in the game, you look at your options. You start seeing what your opponent's doing. You don't know what's going on. They don't know what's going on. You only have 15 seconds. The game has changed. You can't plan for that. And it looks like Warshack did. He planned for it very well.
Noodle Swoop for the $15 donation. Also, Mike Z with the donation. Thank you so much.
Looking very good. Looking very good. Fantastic. So we are now looking at who is Warshack going to be facing here. Looks like his lineup is looking very strong. Very strong.
Yep. Right, we have Warshack up against. Let me see if I can find the page here.
Now, again, tonight's a lot about the fun, but we'll bring it back to the little serious side of it.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're looking at, we are doing this all for abled gamers. They provide resources to gamers that couldn't play games without the help of certain prosthetics, things like that, and they help get them there to that point. And it's just a fantastic charity. We're very excited to be able to provide really a catalyst to help grow that charity, and we really believe what they're doing.
Absolutely, absolutely. And like I said, it is or like Wolf said, it is a very very nice cause, and it really fits well with what we're doing here with the Noztourmu. We are kind of promoting the fact that Blizzard changed a card that might be a problem for multiple Hearthstone players that have certain disabilities and disadvantages to playing the game already. So luckily, I already have Warshack's next opponent as a friend. So you just want to watch Warshack again? I mean, I feel like he has been crushing.
I mean, when the table's hot, do you leave it? You don't. You stick with it. You go with it.
Absolutely.
So who is his opponent? Warshack seems to say that there might have been an issue on the Battlefly side for him and Eddie.
Oh, if go ahead and Warshack, if you're here, or tell Warshack if he's not here, report a match issue, and I can fill in the winner. I can fill in all the games and get that going.
I'll just ask if he wants you to fill in the winners.
Yeah, just if he reports the issue on the website, I can go in and fill it out. So that next time, two things I have realized for the next tournament. Definitely gonna be, I'm gonna hire somebody to run the tournament for me because I need to figure out how to do that. I cannot commentate and cast and do all of these issues. I've been split between two monitors, and it is a lot harder than I thought it would be. So that's number one. Number two, definitely gonna try and, I forgot what my point was mid-sentence. So, definitely gonna try to set up a losers bracket so that way the tournaments can run side by side. I feel like this is going a lot faster than we anticipated, Wolf. When we
that's fun.
When
we sort of expected. I mean, we're an hour into it. We're at 2 rounds in. We thought that this would be done in less than 3 hours. Yeah. It's looking like it.
I think it'll be done in about an hour and a half, 2 hours, I think. So 10, like around 10, honestly. But
yeah, so I think you're going to need to help Warshack out there. It looks like
if he sends the match dispute, I can do it. Just tell him to send a match dispute, and I'll be able to figure it out. And guys, while we're fixing this technical issue, I will announce. Here it is. I have a new tournament format. It's very exciting. First of all,
very exciting.
These Noztourmus, these Blitz Hearthstones, will be, if not a weekly thing, a bi-weekly event or a monthly event, free for all viewers, all followers of Twitter. If you follow the channel and you just kind of watch on the channel, we'll have a lot more tournaments like this Blitz format. So if you didn't make it in this time, or if you came late and kind of got knocked out, or if there was some weird technical stuff and you didn't get to play, definitely stick around. We're going to have formats for standard North America servers, Europe servers, I can't talk today, Europe servers, and Wild format too. So we'll have those 4 things. We'll mix and match those. We'll have NA standard, NA wild, EU standard, EU wild, and we'll have a ton of those. I'm going to try to do at least one a month, but try to do bi-weekly is my goal. So keep an eye out for those. And also, not to mention, I have a new format that is in the works. I don't have a name for it, but the working name is Hearthstone Tinkerers. And what the Hearthstone Tinkerers is this is a sub-only tournament, and it is a good tournament for all you Wild players. So if you play Wild, this is a POG tournament for you. What's going to happen in the Hearthstone Tinkerers is every month, at the beginning of the month, similar to a standard rank rotation, clean slate from bronze, I will spin a wheel on stream. From the wheel, I will pick 3 expansions from Hearthstone's past. Any expansions, as far back to Goblins and Gnomes, and as recent as, what just came out? Barons? Yeah, Barons. Anywhere in between those. We will pick 3 expansions. Players may only build decks using those expansions and the core set. So if you're interested in that, keep an eye out on Twitter. I'll be putting more news there. Twitter at RcklessR, not RcklessRogue, RcklessR. follow the channel. That will be a sub buy-in, and every tournament will have a prize pool. So, not a ton of information about it yet. I was too busy with the Noztourmu to kind of figure out any sort of logistical details with that. But that's the general premise. You will have three expansions for the tournament. Every month, it'll switch to 3 more expansions. Players will build their decks with cards from all 3 expansions. And prizes. Everyone likes prizes. Everybody likes free stuff.
So Warshack says he is now set to play Pedro.
Yes. All right.
Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. Yes.
All right. Then go. Let it rip. Let it rip.
And I'd also like to shout out to all the members of the Wolf Pack that came by RcklessRogue's channel. Appreciate it.
Yeah, shout out to you guys.
We made the conscious decision not to stream on the Wolf Pack's channel because we wanted everyone to be here. We wanted togetherness.
For sure.
And I'm just so happy everyone's here. Looking at everyone in chat. Love you guys.
More important than the growth, I'm really excited for the fact that we're getting so much for charity. I believe.
Absolutely. What are we at right now as we are trying to look at?
We are currently sitting at 370.
Ooh,
not a bad
turnout. That is 37%.
Wow. I get it. It makes sense in the losers bracket.
Oh no. I don't know what audio just started playing. Yeah, give me 1 second. Uh-oh, indeed. No, it was like what? No, hang on. Technical difficulties. What's going on? Give me 1 second, guys. I don't even know what. Hang on. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, it plays live streams on the charity. Oh, that's what it is. It plays all the. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh.
On that page.
Yes.
And you can go ahead and drop that link in chat
guys,
again.
This isn't my first charity stream. I've definitely done this before. All right, so now I have 3 things to change for next tournament. All right, Pedro is waiting on a request from Warshack right now. So are they ready to? Okay, they accepted. All right, so they're getting ready right now. They just got the friend requests sent to each other, and they're all set to go there.
All right, I just gave them all clear. We're about to party like it's 1999. For all you non-boomers, that was a time that was very scary for all us boomers.
Yeah,
we filled bathtubs with water.
Nothing like not knowing what happened to your stream.
Could you imagine? Yeah.
Oh, man.
Man, so we are looking at how many people are left in the tournament right now. We're in round 3.
Let's take a look. Yeah, we have quite a few.
We're looking at 16. Is that 16 people? Go from 64, 32, 16.
Yeah.
We're down to the
semifinals is what we're down to.
Semifinals.
Yeah.
What did they call it? The Sweet 16. It is.
Like
we just left March Madness, so this is April Madness.
We're approaching Sweet 16. We're not there yet. We're right before Sweet 16.
Now I gotta know, chat, who took the tweet that went viral yesterday of the proposed nerfs as the April Fools, where you had Pin Flinger, you can only target a minion. Broom was only adjacent. Who got took him for a ride there?
Penflinger only targeting minions might actually be an interesting nerf. It might be an interesting nerf. I mean,
all right. Well, looks like we got them. Looks like they're in game.
We do have it live here. We're spectating them.
All right, here we go.
So this is Pedro versus Warshack. Warshack has been on a hot streak.
Yep, so
I don't think he's lost a game yet.
He has not.
Wow.
He has not.
Warshack.
And vote for Pedro. Vote for Pedro. Now Warshack still feeling very strong. He's each time he started off as warrior, he's been favoring this deck as his lead in.
Yeah, his lead in. I might have to get with Warshack and take some notes because I do not know how tournament deck strategies work. What do you lead in with? Why do you always lead in with warrior? What's the advantage to that? Is it just your strongest deck?
It's very difficult to say. The meta is very new. It just might be what he's most comfortable with.
Oh, and you know what, guys? I do apologize.
That feels rough. A 10-mana Rattlegore, that's going to slow him down a bit.
There you go.
Look at Pedro. Pedro still has options here.
Yes, that early watch post is definitely a problem for
especially for
Warshack.
control.
And for control, especially, yeah. And getting Rattlegore to 10 mana.
Gets out the duel. Now it's going to be difficult for him to draw cards. It's going to be difficult for him to play. I believe this one is minions.
For sure, for sure. All right. Looking at Warshack's hand here, I mean, he's still got a lot of options for draw, so he can do a lot of drawing here, but doesn't have a lot of options to take care of those watch posts. So Pedro really is going to get a lot of value here with increasing the hand or increasing cost of cards in Warshack's hand. Rattlegore to 10 mana isn't a super big deficit, but definitely might end up being a problem getting your Rattlegore out a turn later.
The field contact has turned out to be a very meta-defining card where you are basically able. I've seen rogues draw their entire deck.
Yes, absolutely.
They throw that out later in the game. They throw that out. They throw out a One Thief. They start shadow stepping a few things, and before you know it, their entire deck's in their hand and they've played it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you sit there and you're like, I only have 8 mana to deal with, and it feels like they just generated so much value. But I still think it's very fair because you have to base your entire deck around it. Ooh.
Very interesting Jan display, making the Firework Elemental the fake copy. I'm very partial to making the stealth a free copy.
The stealth. I would have made the stealth too.
Exactly, because your stealth can't be targeted. It's very hard for.
It is. It's
I guess Minefield. I know. If he decided to play around Minefield, then more power to him.
I mean, in 15 seconds, can you make that conscious decision? I wouldn't, but maybe Pedro did.
Maybe he did.
He
maybe
had to
it's
do
dumb
something
luck,
right to get to the Sweet 16 here. He's in the Sweet 16. He's doing something right.
For sure, for sure.
Ooh, another watch post coming out.
Oh, he's defending his watch post, defending his Twilight Runner. Interesting plays yet again.
I think he really cares about that card draw.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is odd because he should be able to card draw pretty much whatever he wants.
No, you know what he's trying to do? He's trying to find his 7 mana 5/5. I forget the name of the card; it escapes me. But the card that draws you, or that plays a 5/5 for every watch post you play this game.
Oh, that's yeah, I can't rattle it off.
Ogre Man.
Ogre Man.
Ogre Man. Let me look at the
in other news,
right now.
we're at $370 for Able Gamers. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
For sure. Thank you guys so much for the donates.
Dropping the golden Nozdormu. Love to see it.
Overlord. No.
Does he go for the clear here? It looks like he might.
Do try to keep yourselves alive.
Intriguing.
And oh, taking 8 to the noggin, clearing up his armor. And it looks like Warshack also has his Nozdormu in his hand now.
Right. You know what? I'm looking at... Oh, never mind. Hang on. I was looking at the wrong deck list. That's why.
Ooh, there's the punish from playing Lord Barov into the Octo.
I have to point out, I'm looking at Pedro's deck list. It does not run the 7 mana summon 5/5s for each watch post you played.
Interesting.
Yeah, I feel like that's some free value you're losing out on. Maybe he took it out to replace it with Noz.
Well, maybe it's also one of those things where that is a legendary. And
oh, true. May not have it
free-to-play players in it. That is correct. Yeah.
For sure.
Maybe waiting to see. Now, I'd recommend to all our viewers, I would not craft anything until at least a week has gone by to sort of let everything sort of settle out.
Oh, Pedro's got a pen flinger.
Go up. Oh, we are going to see a pen flinger.
He's got the second pen flinger. How are you able to APM this?
He's going to go. I don't think he is. I think he's going to leave mana on the table.
Yeah, I think he leaves a ton of mana on the table.
He's making a lot, and I don't think he doesn't. He leaves quite a bit.
I think he missed Kazakus there. Oh, no, he got the Kazakus, but I don't...
Get it off?
He didn't get to play his golems. He didn't even get to choose his golems. He was stuck with the 1/1. He has two. He has a 1/1 that summons a copy with Rush.
And that is the painful reality that occurs from playing Nozdormu.
Pen flingers, guys.
I think this that might have been the crucial mistake.
That might have been, yeah.
That might finish. Oh, he still plays them. He's feeling bold. He APM this out? I mean,
you brought the deck to the tournament. You have to commit.
You gotta make it. Ooh, and dealing with a 1/1, 2 1/1 rushes doesn't feel very good.
So many things are happening. I mean, he's got the rush off with the 1/1s.
look at all the mana left on the table. You can't feel strong.
Oh, he had the buff spell or the buff golem. All right. For what's happening? For what's happening?
I think
it's good. Pedro's got a good start here, I think.
It looks like he's being able to manage it well. But I think it's as these turns get more and more complex, I think it's gonna be very difficult to keep up with it all.
Yeah, and Warshack definitely does have a ton of
painful. He does pop the Divine Shield, which is important here.
Yeah.
But getting that
a handful removal
Octobot.
Here.
Ooh.
Now this is a deck I have not seen on letter. The Warshack Control Warrior. But it just seems to always have some sort of answer.
You know, and when you look at deck builders in the current meta, you know, the classic ones are you have No Hands Gamer, you have Warshack, you have Funky Monkey. These are guys who just spend their time building new, exciting decks. And I think we're going to see a lot of really exciting stuff come up in the next couple of weeks that's going to drastically shift this meta.
Oh, absolutely.
And right here, it feels very bad to have a 1/1 Octopus because you can't get its Frenzy off here because it can't survive. You would have had to buff it first before you hit it with the Pin Flinger, and so that just feels a little weak.
Right.
I wouldn't have killed my own 1/1 there because I know I wouldn't get any value off it, but maybe he's testing it. That's another thing. You're so new. You're testing out things. You're like, would it still go off on a 1/1? It does not. It does not.
Right.
Now we're looking at, does Warshack just windmill his Rattlegore? I see him touching it. It looks like he's going to do it. Looks like we're going to see a Rattlegore windmill. Nope. No, he goes with Overlord Sarafang here.
For sure.
Ooh. And he's able to get rid of this watch post.
Oh, he goes phase? Oh, no, never mind. Okay, he didn't go phase. I thought he was going phase.
We are seeing Warshack take control late game and have a very commanding position now.
Right.
I don't see looking.
Those Pen Flingers eat up your turn. You can't do anything. Same with
you don't have the time for these Pen Flingers.
Yeah, I mean the animations play for another few seconds, but just you're losing so much mana.
Now the sad thing is Pedro here is actually giving Warshack more time to plan out his turn.
Yeah, for sure.
It's really a double whammy working against you here.
You can't
Warshack,
make the play.
He got a solid 30 seconds of animations to think about how quickly he was going to windmill this Rattlegore.
Right.
And he does.
Wow, we are really seeing some meta develop. Going straight face with Pen Flingers. I feel like that's what you have to do here. You have to kind of abandon everything and go face.
I think you're seeing a little bit of desperation here, just starting to throw stuff. He doesn't have many cards left in his deck, and we have perfect knowledge, but looking at what Pedro has, I think Warshack, again, is in a very commanding spot.
Yeah.
Now, with that said, you look away, and all of a sudden, he's at 13 health.
For sure, and but with crazy. Shield Maiden in hand and Hero Power, able to gain some armor. I do see him hovering over the Shield Maiden right now.
Healing is cheat, and he will be able to cheat that out very easily. Yep, here he goes.
There it is. Yep, a quick 7.
Yep, and I think again though, Warshack is stabilizing here.
Yeah, and I gotta say this list is very impressive from Warshack. Now we do know that last card on the deck for, oh no, sorry, that is, no, we do know that the 2 cards in the deck for Pedro are Mankirk's wife. They are the wife cards. That'll be a quick 6 damage from the deck, and
so you're looking at that leaves him at 12. He's running out of spells, though, to utilize his Pen Flingers.
I think he left. Oh, he did not leave Pen Flingers on the board.
The Wicked Stab. Ooh. Are we seeing Pedro might be able to pull this out?
He might pull it out. Actually, Wand Thief might be the deciding factor here. Oh, no, he got a random spell. He got a random spell because he ran out of time because he's playing Pen Flingers.
He's going to have to heal. He needs armor, and he needs it now.
He needs to clear the board, and he needs to heal.
We know it's coming down the pipeline because how many cards does Pedro have left in his deck? I believe it's 2.
No, yeah, it's 2, and they're both Mankirk's wives, which will create 2 3/10s for Pedro.
That is correct. That is 6 damage. That brings Warshack down
to 10
health.
Which actually, I might point out, if Pedro got the Fireball in the Discover, he would have won this game.
He would have won this game.
It would have been an extra 10 for
all of
man.
us.
He would have had exact lethal, but the timer ran out, and Pedro lost on the Discover. He didn't have time to discover. Wow, that is really unfortunate. Even if he just waited, even if he cut his losses and said to himself, look, I don't have enough time to play the Wand Thief and discover a spell. I can play it next turn, discover a Fireball. Even if he did that, he might have been okay. He might have been able to make a play.
The play here where he says, you know what, I'm going to sort of see what happens. We are playing in Noztourmu.
We have to go
It's highly
face.
respected. Yep. We have to just go face here, see what happens.
He should have even played the secret passage.
Be dying here.
Oh wow!
I think he's going to be dying to fatigue here.
Game. That's game. Warshack takes it game 1.
Yep.
Not only did he miss the discovery, but he missed the brawl.
He found lethal.
He almost had. He found lethal, didn't miss it, but just got ran out of time. And that is one thing you learn
played
about the Nozdormu.
very well.
He did.
Pedro played very well. I only can discredit him on there's a few turns where he did not get full value out of the pin flingers.
Yeah, because of the time it takes for them to kind of go off. I agree.
That's right. Your animation. And I think he gave a little too much time to Warshack to really think through those turns as they were developing.
For sure. Yeah, I feel like Penflinger is definitely usable in this format after what I've seen today, but definitely hard to pull off and more of kind of like a late game strategy where you really know what you want to do, like the turn you want to do it. You can't really like think about it during your turn. You have to know immediately that you're using the Penflingers and go straight into the Penflinger plays.
You do. And if you watch a few streamers, they are talented enough that they're actually able to catch the Penflinger midair and reassign its next attack. There is some APM tricks there that you look at guys like DracoCat. He's been able to do it very well with some of his DH decks.
Right.
Where you're able to catch the Pinflinger midair, reassign the damage, play a spell, catch the Pinflinger without it fully returning to your hand.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen FaZe Ryu do this. It's very difficult to pull off, though. You have to know what you're doing. And unfortunately, Pedro was not able to fully get there. But he brings the same deck again. This must be the deck he's comfortable with.
Another complaint from chat is that Kazakis also pulling a 1/1 instead of letting Pedro decide what golem he wanted to bring. That might have also lost in the game. He did get a 1/1 with Rush.
That is very true. That 1/1 was a little rough. If he would have been able to get even that 5/5, that might have been enough. I mean, he only lost by less than 5 damage there.
For sure.
5's not a lot, especially when you think about, I mean, then you start to think back on the previous game. You know, did I use a spell to clear a minion that I could have gone face with? Would that have cost a difference? You don't have time to analyze because you're already in your next game. And you only have 15 seconds. You have 15 seconds. You need to be figuring out, what am I doing now? You can't be post-analyzing games right now.
Yeah.
You got to be thinking, what am I doing? Because it's just that quick, you're on to the next thing.
Your turn needs to be figured out by the time it is your turn. Like, you cannot think about your turn on your turn in the Nozdormu.
No, you cannot. No, you can't. And you have to be so good that you are able to quickly react and think through, oh, they might be doing this. I want to do this, but if they do this, I'm going to have to do this.
Warshack with a handful of minions, hard placed. I think he does. I think you absolutely do. You do. Envoy Rushwick is just such a good card.
Absolutely.
Why, no one's complaining about this card. You know what I mean? This card is insane.
That is clearly the crowd favorite for the Dark Moon races. I don't think anyone would dispute that is the best legendary they came out with. I don't care if you don't even like Warlock. You're looking at Envoy Rushwick, you're like, that card is sweet, and I'm playing it in every single one of my Warlock decks that I can.
Right, Warshack with a handful of minions is going to try to get rid of the Watch Post here. Very, very smart plays, considering that he has almost no spells.
And he picks the correct minion to Hysteria here. Ooh, gets all.
But doesn't get the fake. Doesn't hit the fake.
Get the fake.
Wow, that is 7 damage going right into Warshack's face.
That is impressive.
That is impressive. And I feel like if I'm Pedro here, I Penflinger Secret Passage. But that's such a long animation.
That's going to be very long.
Oh, maybe Prize Plunderer.
But does he have time?
It is. Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it.
He's going for it.
Oh, no, this is no way.
Can you believe it? We literally have 5 seconds left in his turn. Is he going to go with Kazakis?
He rips Kazakis, but does he have time to build the Golem? Or is he going to get another 1/1?
No. Is he able to push the Penflinger Throw out the brain freeze and push the pinfinger again.
No, I saw him pull Kazakhs. Oh no, he plays watch post.
Oh, he plays the watch post.
Interesting. I mean, watch post is kind of a good play too. Maybe he realized that he couldn't play the Kazakhs with the it would discover too late.
And
take too long to discover.
Here, we have to point out the chat and all those watching at home. Look at how much time he just gave Warshack to rationalize what just happened. Warshack now has a lot more time to plan out his turn.
Absolutely.
Again, I think it's very difficult for Rogue to be successful in this style of gameplay. Very difficult.
However, Warshack not able to kill the 7-3. I believe it comes back as a 7-3 on the beginning of the turn.
It is. And now that's a real 7-1-3. It's no longer
the
mirror image. Yeah, that's correct. That is very correct.
Pedro looking to build a golem here. Build the Bear Workshop.
And you know, on Warshack's side, he's still another mana away from being able to just rip and windmill that Twisting Nether.
Yeah, definitely.
So we're gonna see a lot of damage come face.
Oh, he didn't get to pick the spell yet again. Gets a flame. Or maybe he did. Maybe he had time for that. I don't know.
I don't know if I would have traded there if I was Pedro. I might have sent that damage face. Ooh,
perhaps.
Do you go? Oh, he does not want Alkazir to be a problem.
No, I agree. That is 7 damage going face every turn.
What's the name of the bird? Yep, he's worried about it. I would have been very well. Actually, you know what? Thinking about he's going to Twisting Nether next turn. That was the correct play.
For sure. I think yeah. Oh, and Pedro is playing right into the twisting. Oh. Luckily he doesn't trade. I feel like not trading is correct.
You know, looking at this though, we have perfect knowledge.
Oh, absolutely.
We can see both sides. Oh, the Kargrath Prime for Warshack.
Oh no, that's even worse.
Very nicely. And again, Warshack's list seem to be handling these aggro lineups in stride. We are not really seeing at any point where he's
the Kargrath Prime is kind of weak here with the 2 greater golems with Divine Shield. Kargrath has to go into the 3/4 Mankirk if he wants to get armor, and then one of the golems just takes it out. It's pretty weak right here. And even top decking the other Prime
he's going to have to take care of these 5/5s. So do you School Spirits and Siphon Soul?
Yeah, I feel like he's going for the armor.
He has to hit the 3/4 here.
Oh yeah, obviously. He hits the 3/4. He gains his armor. Luckily it's just a very easy trade for Pedro here.
Oh, is he going to try and pinfinger his way through with the
It does indeed look like he's pinfingering his way through, getting some damage in.
Well, maybe he just hits one. Oh, nope, he's just going to lose 1 Divine Shield there.
He might re-equip the Divine Shield with the Og Merchant, though.
Ooh.
We have yet to see.
He Shadow Steps the one with the Divine Shield. Was that a misplay on his part?
Well, he gets to resummon it, but yes, it was because
that would have been a misplay.
Yeah, the 5/5.
No, it was not. It wasn't a misplay because when he replays it, he gets another Divine Shield.
Well,
that was the correct way to go, right?
No, the one without Divine Shield also would get Divine Shield back in its hand, I believe.
Ooh, that was a slight misplay.
I believe that if it goes back in the hand, it gets Divine Shield.
That is correct. Okay. Re-looking at the card and thinking about the mechanics here, I agree with that statement.
We actually could have 3 with Divine Shield, and is that going to punish him?
I think it is because of the School Spirits. It's looking back, nothing would have changed on this turn for what Warshack would have done.
He would have had 1 less 3/3. Warshack would have had 1 less 3/3, which can matter because he would have had to throw an extra 3/3 into the golem.
No, because he played School Spirits first into.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that if he had
School Spirits broke up those Divine Shields, right?
Right, but then there was 1 golem that did not have Divine Shield, had 3 health, and so that was only one spirit.
Fair point.
Doesn't matter though, because of the Flame Strike, Pedro is able to clear the board. But yeah, the 3rd Prime coming out of Warshack's deck. Wow, they were all stacked. They were all stacked 1, 2, 3, right, one after the other.
Just playing at home, Warshack still has 22 cards in his deck. Yep. So getting all those primes out, the value generation there, right at the top, you know.
And about 20 of those are soul fragments.
That is, yeah. You're feeling very confident if you're Warshack now, and you just generated another Rustwick. You'll love to see it.
Absolutely, yeah. I feel like Rustwick
able to. And he draws another Prime.
How did he get?
You'll love to see it. He's got every single Prime in his deck in the field of play in his hand.
Did I miss an Envoy? I feel like I missed an Envoy because we've seen 4.
He played the even lock, which gave him his original.
So this is the third envoy we've seen.
That is correct.
Oh my!
No. We've only seen one.
Oh.
We've only seen one. But the original 3-2 even lock generates a prime.
Correct.
And
correct.
that is what he played there.
Yes,
but still, the facts remain. He was able to generate
four primes,
get access to
all of them on the top of the deck. Yeah,
all of his prime instantaneously.
Warshack has the anime plot armor right now. Warshack has Yusei Run playing in the background. It's just an insane amount of luck on his side of the board.
I'm looking. If I'm Warshack, I'm tempted to rip the Murgle Prime, and he does.
Your opponent's out of cards. You know what's in his hand. You know it's a Penflinger. You've seen it come out of his hand several times.
That's true. Multiple times. He sees it again here.
You let it rip. You have to let it rip.
And the Secret Passage again. Does he have time?
I do not believe so. Two Penflingers. Maybe actually.
Pedro's been fantastic at being able to utilize his
brain freezing the highest amount of damage does save him from lethal, at least from the board.
It's looking rough here though. Now Warshack again, I makes this comment often. He's at 10 health, but look how quickly he's going to get his health back here.
Absolutely, with 2 Siphon Souls in the hand,
you
can really stop damage on board. Oh, absolutely.
Very dominant board right now. Even though those Pinflingers, the little tiny pricks you get from them, you're going to be able to really play around that.
For sure. Yeah, with 9 health left and only 5 cards left in Pedro's deck, I really don't know what's... Oh,
and look at that top deck. Getting Tamsin. Right.
Oh,
my goodness. And he's going to be able to do this multiple times.
2 Siphon Souls.
Oh, look at that.
And he gets to draw a card if he so chooses, which I believe is the right play here.
That is heartbreaking.
Yeah, that is heartbreaking.
Pedro, you know what's just happened.
Wow, Warshack really came in and swept with some control decks. That's insane.
I mean, this is Hearthstone.
No, absolutely.
This isn't chess. This isn't checkers. This is Hearthstone. Pedro could still pull this out. We've seen it before. We'll see it again. And there's the efficient Octobot coming out again. Little late. You like to see that a little earlier so you can hit a full hand of cards. And we see, is he gonna let Warshack hit him here?
Now does Warshack draw the other prime from his deck?
Well, that would be what we call icing on the cake.
That would be insane.
There's a soul fragment off the top.
Oh, his hand's glitched out. I don't see. Oh no, there's Twisting Nether. Okay, there it is.
He gets Twisting Nether. He had a soul fragment off the top.
Oh man.
Warshack is 1 win away from clean sweeping his way through the Sweet 16. And just like that, we're at 1 match away from the Elite Eight.
It is game point yet again. Wow, we've been in this situation 2 other times.
And we're looking at it. He's played his Warrior. He's played his Warlock.
We're up on Mage now.
We're going to see his
We're up on the Mage. How is Warshack crushing with no minion Mage with Nozdormu? With Nozdormu. Like, he's got the Nozdormu.
Yeah.
I think it's crazy.
I was almost thinking, were we going to see people bring Ping Mage? But the fact that no Minion Mage has become so prevalent overnight.
Yeah, we really didn't see Ping Mage.
To the point where I saw, This tweet about it. I grabbed the deck. I'm like, I'm going to try this.
Yeah. I played it too. I actually do enjoy Ping Mage a little bit more than no Minion Mage. I think it's my preferred mage deck. Oh yeah. I like the big 10/10, does 10 to everything. I really enjoy it.
It is fun to see that. You love seeing that come across.
Now Pedro,
it's a fun little,
I'm feeling for Pedro here. I feel so bad for him. He has 2 Libram of Hopes in his hand.
Oh, that is a rough-looking
discounts.
hand.
Absolutely no discounts. Although,
but he gets the Adlord attendant off the top.
Yeah, as I say,
But he chooses not to play it.
I can respect the play.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I can respect it.
Why?
Because Deck of Lunacy comes off, so I feel like game over.
That windmill Deck of Lunacy.
We kind of feel.
Oh my. Now, if you're looking at Warshack's hand, he's sitting on 2 refreshing.
Oh no. He's just gonna draw 2 for
refreshing
free.
Swing Waters.
You hate
he drew the Deck of Chaos.
Oh no.
Which is absolutely worthless in a Deck of Lunacy deck. But you love to see it still.
I mean, he's got 1 minion in the Deck of Chaos, but it's not going to help him much.
It's not going to do what it would normally do within a Warlock deck. Now here, does he have time to pull all of
absolutely.
the adjustments he wants.
Yes, we have a 5-mana 5/5 Divine Shield and buff your other minions by +2/+2. Slow turn from Warshack, only drawing cards.
Alignment.
Oh no, I forgot
Coming
they
off
get the
the
refresh
top.
because this card's broken. Yeah, Celestial Alignment
Oh
could
my
be an
goodness.
interesting play.
This could
Is
be
he
the play
memeing?
because he also pulled Nourish. He's going to be able to get mana crystals off Nourish.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. But he doesn't have time.
This-
Oh man, that's a
He
lot
doesn't
of
need
damage
to.
coming
He
from
doesn't
Pedro.
need to.
That's 10 from Pedro. Does Warshack have an answer? Yeah, Kona
mean-
Cold. Just looking at
I
his
mean,
hand.
when you nourish and you get 2 mana crystals,
Oh, true. Yeah, and then Kona Cold and just...
and you immediately get those mana crystals.
And he gets
And
the
you
only
have-
minion and no minion mage.
and he's going to be able to Cone of Cold and freeze everything up,
man.
and then he's going to be able to do damage across the board.
Move quickly.
Ooh,
I mean, you play
That-
the Libram stuff here now.
that hurt. You have to. You
have
to be
to.
playing your Librams
In fact,
here.
I think you just let it rip. I think you play and you heal those minions that just got hurt. Yep, and that is exactly what he's doing. He's doing a Hail Mary play. Gets just a board full of boys.
Yep. You know, looking at it,
And looking at Warshack's hand, Warshack doesn't have a clean answer right now.
he doesn't. Oh!
I mean,
the classic psychic split your opponent's minion.
It does prevent some
Classy.
damage.
It does.
But in
Now he
terms
has to
of
work through that.
in terms of a kind of answer, it's still a fairly weak one at that. He really is trying to stall the game out and find some better plays.
Quickly.
I mean, if I'm Warshack, should I have taken that 3/4 and popped the Divine Shield on the 8/8?
Yeah, I
don't
think you
know.
do. I think you're correct, sir.
I think I would have done
I
that.
have
just
to see
get
the
that
way-
Divine Shield gone.
I have to see the way these minions hit, but
I mean,
I'm not seeing any
Looking at
problems.
it-
Yeah, that's a full trade and a 13 damage
and
going
just
into
like that.
Warshack dethroned for 1 game. Wow.
Ooh. Well,
Are we
you
going to
know,
see the
again,
reverse sweep from Pedro?
I don't know. There's still some magic that could happen here.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I think Pedro could reverse sweep.
Is this an Oh My Yog?
That is
Let's
an
see
Oh
what
My
hap-
Yog, for
Ooh. That 5 mana spell just turned into a 1 mana spell.
Oh,
Does he get a good? He does get a good hit off it.
yeah, the Avenge. The animations
Does
are
it
eating
go
up so
on the
much
8/8?
time.
Ooh, it goes on the 8/8.
Does Secret Paladin stop you from playing cards
And
mid-animation?
I think we finally have seen, as long as there's not an excessive BM here, Pedro dethroning Warshack
Reverse
off the clean sweep.
Insane. Wow.
Ooh.
That's
What that
interesting.
said.
That is Warshack's first loss of the tournament.
First loss.
It's
First
round
loss of the
3,
night
so it's
for
not
him.
like that's a big deal, but
No. This is Warshack still. Now the nice thing on Pedro's side is he knows what Warshack's going to play here. He
Right.
knows.
Right.
So he's able to look at his decks and say, what is my best matchup against no minion mage? And that's what I'm going to go play now. Because I got to win this one before I go on to that next
Right.
match.
not
so
even
I'm going to play
not
my
even
best
no
matchup here.
not no minion mage, 1 minion mage.
Well,
Shall we dance?
you minion mage.
Right, right.
Yes, tons of spells, a little minion, you know,
For sure.
lot of sugar, little bit of coffee mage.
Full
you know?
mulligan from both opponents. I know chat can't
Yes.
really see Warshack's hand right now, but full mulligan.
But he
on
did
both
mulligan
sides.
everything. Yeah,
So
full mulligan
we
here.
are playing with just game-given cards.
Yeah.
Utterly
And you know, and you look
completely.
at this, we are looking at, we still, over the course of the evening, we're still at $370
Yep.
towards our charity, Able Gamers. You'll love to see it.
Oh, absolutely.
And that is 37% towards Oscu shaving his head. And that is about
Yeah.
5% towards me shaving my beard.
Wolf, you
You
may
know.
have gotten lucky, and you may not have to shave your beard.
This is a 7% chance I'll shave my beard right now. Is what I'm seeing. You know,
Quick chat, donate.
it's been
so
with me for a decade.
we need to see the baby face wolf,
Runs out on
the cub,
Wolf
cub.
I mean,
wolf cub.
it's going to cost you right now $4,630.
Yeah.
That's what it would cost to see a babyface wolf.
All right, everyone, start adding Jeff Bezos.
That's your prerogative.
Go on Twitter
That's your
right now
prerogative.
at Jeff Bezos. Say, hey, listen, we need some donations to shave Wolf's beard.
I'm not going to.
Ooh, Envoy off the Janus.
Envoy off the Jets
And the
and the
Shadow
Shadow
Step.
Stat on that.
Oh, insane. Insane.
You'll love to see it. I don't know. Could we get a game 5 here?
Oh, you see the
Could we
refreshing
get a
spin
game
motor.
5?
We might see a game 5. That's actually insane.
I think that's but it's too soon to tell right now.
It could be,
Too soon to tell.
Right.
Looking at Warshack's hands, you know, you're thinking about his upcoming turns.
Yeah.
He's gonna have 6 mana right now. There's not really consistent things here. I don't know. Do you throw down the imprisoned?
I throw down the Cone of Cold. I just.
Cone of Cold.
Yeah.
Imprison. You know.
Yeah. This is a tough
I'm
play
almost
for
wondering
sure.
if the imprisoned observer is the play here.
I feel like it's a little late for Imprison. That is a very unfortunate, yeah, destroy minion from
Very
Warshack.
unfortunate.
That was a fake. He could have Cone of Cold and had a
was.
decent amount of removal there. So.
Yeah, I think you're right. But again, you can't hold this against him. He had 15 seconds to make that decision.
He did have 15 seconds. Yeah, I was gonna say it is a very difficult line of thinking for sure. I fault no player for any misplays they might have seen.
I would not. I mean, and you're looking at this across the board. What are you really looking for in your plays? You're looking for consistency here, but you're also looking for, I want to be able to hit quickly. Even if you have, you might have to prioritize, hey, I need to hit face with my high attack minions first, because I might not get the opportunity to go and click the other minions and hit face. These are things you need to be thinking about.
Yes, for sure.
That normally would not be in consideration here, but is in complete consideration here.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I feel like Warshack is gonna go for a what's it called? Either Cone of Cold here and ping, and yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Or double. Did he have 2 Cone of Colds? Did I miss that? No, Brain Freeze.
Brain Freeze.
Let's see.
Now, do we think that Pedro is going to get the luck that Warshack had last?
It looks like he does, yeah.
You know,
opting not to play it though. Opting for card draw.
That's interesting. Maybe he's thinking, you know, I don't need. Oh,
he's going. I think he's thinking, I don't need it. I'm gonna play around a board clear. I'm gonna draw cards. I'm gonna try to draw my other primes, get some more value off of the envoy. Because I will say, Warshack does have a very tasty flame strike here.
He is. Ooh, but that looks like the better option to me.
Oh, yep.
The
I didn't even see it.
feels a lot better here.
Absolutely.
And then just pings the 5/1. Even here, that animation, you saw on my vantage points, I saw Warshack had to change where he was aiming because of the animation time. He doesn't have time to let it go. He has to be pinging as that card is moving to the center.
And with Fireball and double Eviscerate, that'll be the game, though.
And we're going to a game 5.
We are going to a game 5. Wow, what a sweep!
What a series!
This is insane. It could go either way. We've got Minion Mage versus.
Oh my goodness!
Let's see here. Minion Mage versus is this Burn War? No, this is Control Lock. Yeah, Control Lock with Nozdormu. So we got 2 semi-control decks here. I would say Minion Mage is more of a slower control type deck.
You do, and you have to be thinking, what is going through Warshack's mind right now?
I'm a little nervous on Warshack. Warshack has just played 8 games in a row and won all of them, and then
he's played very cleanly.
He has. He's played very cleanly.
Very cleanly.
I have noticed more and more misplays as the tournament goes on. That might be tournament fatigue.
Might be tournament fatigue. That is correct.
Might just be psyching himself out. But I think he needs to kind of. I'm not looking at his face cam or anything, but I think he needs to kind of take a deep breath, calm down. You know, and really.
And I believe Warshack has been streaming all day today too. So there may be some other fatigue going on here as well.
That is a very, very, very interesting choice. I super appreciate them taking the time out of their schedules to.
Oh, absolutely.
To do the
We're very excited to have him here. Yes. You know, we actually have members from 2 of the premier Hearthstone esports teams.
True.
We have members from Horizon, and we have members from Faction playing in tonight's tournament.
We do.
We love to see both of those teams show up here.
Absolutely.
Not to mention, you and I are both on Horizon, the community team of Horizon. Yes.
Absolutely.
Very excited to see the sportsmanship here and just appreciation of what we are trying to accomplish with abled gamers, and just the love of being able to say, I won the first world's Noztourmu.
Exactly, yeah. I was gonna say this is purely for charity and bragging rights. Absolutely.
Those bragging rights, they're expensive on the street, but they give dividends. Ooh, you feel it hurt to see the triple hit on a devolving missiles.
I mean, it wasn't terrible because the other minions are 1/1, but that would have taken off 2 life. It would have taken off 2 life. I can see the value in hitting to the left one, but still anyone's game. Definitely not a game deciding play there from Warshack.
No, it is not. Ooh, and Warshack goes with the refreshing spring. He gets both.
I was gonna say he already has Nozdormu in hand, so if he draws minions there, then I think he's a little crazy.
Well, I believe he does have that flame minion.
Oh, does he? Oh, have I been mislabeling this deck the entire time? Let me take a look.
Oh, I don't know.
No, he does not. I think he got it from
He must have got it from Font of Power.
Font of Power, yeah. Font of Power. No, yeah. So it is still no minion mage, or in the Noztourmu, it is a 1 minion mage.
That was a very fortunate drop there.
Well, if he can't buff any cards in his hand, none of them are minions.
He has a Nozdormu.
He's got a 7-mana 9/9. All right. He's got a 7-mana 9/9. For sure.
That was a very fortuitous having Noz.
All right. I mean, if I'm Pedro, I don't even clear it that much.
You don't have. Think about it from our vantage point. We don't even have time to appropriately commentate.
No, we really don't.
We have
this
no
is
clue
hard.
what's
This is
going
hard.
on.
This is why I'm gonna hire people to do everything else behind the scenes next time I do a tournament.
If you're running it, I have no clue what's going on. It's amazing. It's amazing.
I did say this would be one of the most chaotic tournaments, and it's chaotic for many reasons.
We're almost to the Elite 8, and I don't think we have seen a perfect game yet. We've seen very clean gameplay. Very clean gameplay.
Very clean, yeah.
But I have not seen the perfection that we're looking out of what we would call the Noztourmu champion. We haven't seen it yet.
Yep. Nice Font of Power from Warshack there.
A lot of value there. The Water Elemental, a lot of value there.
Yeah, and if I'm Pedro, I'm actually sitting pretty here. I realize that as someone who's played Control Lock a lot on ladder, this is a very good matchup for the Control Lock.
Absolutely.
As long as Mage doesn't go crazy with RNG, they just have, Warlock can just sit there, heal up from Soul Fragments, wait for their Lord Jiraxis, wait for their Ticketus, and just mill the Mage.
Just wait for that value generation.
And we see Lord Jiraxis in hand right now, coming out in 2 turns probably.
Now, with that said, we just saw Warshack pulling Incanter's Flow. That is Nutty McNutty.
And another one. That is 2 Incanters.
Oh, boy. And then Combustion.
And with the Mana Worms, too. Oh, it is RNG City here.
Yep, you have to Hysteria here.
I believe,
I believe that will still be a full board clear. Nope, he'll still have the original minion left.
Yeah.
And will he Siphon Soul that?
No, Drain Soul.
Drain Soul.
I agree with Drain Soul. When you're setting up for a Jiraxis turn, you definitely don't want to have minions on your opponent's side, even if it's something like Minion Mage, where it really doesn't matter. It's just nice to clear the board, use your mana efficiency, get ready to buckle down, and just play a Jiraxis, start getting your 6/6s out and stuff like that. Because if he didn't clear the minions,
for those at home, the secrets that Warshack, he has 3 secrets. I know you can't see it. He has 3 secrets in play. And he has Counterspell, Rigged Fair Game, and he also has Ice Barrier.
Okay.
Those are the 3 secrets that Warshack currently has in play. But it's not going to save him from Lord Jiraxis.
Yeah, with Lord Jiraxis, I do believe Double Trade is the play. Just going to clear slate on the board. He can even play Strongman.
I don't know. I don't even know if you swing here.
Oh, no, you absolutely swing here. You absolutely swing
here.
Ooh,
and we get $5.
Wow, he actually didn't swing here. Wow.
And we get $5 coming in hot for Able Gamers. You'll love to see it.
When you're playing in Control Lock, you don't care about face damage against no Minion Mage. I feel like with no Minion Mage, you really don't care about your face damage that much.
You're waiting to fatigue him out. You're trying to push him to fatigue. You're trying to overpower them.
And with all the lifesteal, with all the soul fragments and lifesteal, you really have enough healing to get you back up to 30. You're okay with 6 damage there.
Now, is Harrison Jones still in standard play here?
He is not.
He is not, so you don't even get that counter. Your only counter to Lord Jiraxis' 3/8 weapon is Ooze.
Yep, and with the
Is that
counter
correct?
spell here.
I believe that is still correct.
It is Ooze. Yep, Ooze is the one
I
counter
believe
play.
Ooze is your one counter. And so
Oh, wow.
Ooze now become very valuable.
And see, we see Pedro face tanking the 6/6 here. If he face tanked it a turn earlier, he would have saved 6 health. He would have had 24. Again, we can't expect perfect play from the Noztourmu, but it's things like this that you gotta pay attention to.
You can't predict that.
Yeah, you gotta pay attention.
Oh, and then the mask of Cthulhu is he throws out
he's throwing down the 9/9.
9/9.
Nozdormu himself, the buff boy.
The buff boy from the RNG'd minion.
Those soul fragments coming out for some healing.
And it looks like he'll be able to get some more soul fragments.
Yep.
That cascading disaster is able to take care of that 9/9 Noztourmu.
Absolutely.
Not a problem.
Now if I'm Pedro, I'm still okay. I'm a little nervous, but still doing fine. We are looking for a Ticketus. That's my win condition if I'm Pedro. If I'm Pedro, I'm looking for Ticketus. I'm holding back cards. I'm holding back Nozdormu just so I can play it to corrupt the Ticketus. Then play Yashiraj the following turn and play Ticketus again to burn 10 cards from my opponent. That is how you win as Warlock here.
If I'm looking at this from Warshack's side, I'm thinking I've got to deal with that hero power every turn. Every turn I've got to deal with that. Because if I don't, he will chip me away and kill me. And you really are looking at your deck size, when is fatigue going to come in, and I think Pedro has a little bit of an upper hand right now.
Absolutely.
Even though Warshack has a ton of resources, the fact that he's able to get Draxus on turn 9, I think we're going to start seeing a little bit of some cascading.
Yeah, this is where Pedro definitely ramps up here.
Yep, I think you're going to start seeing that.
Yeah, and the BM, but the returned respect from Warshack, out of order. If you Cone of Cold first, Varden actually would do 4 damage. They would have both been at 1.
Again, these are the things we see only in Noztourmu.
Only in Noztourmu. It is hindsight 2020. Players are, playing fast. They play with a lot of mistakes. However, I do think this is wrapped up.
Throughout
Pedro's has the corrupted Ticketus in hand. This is game-winning territory for Pedro's. Looking at Warshack's hand, I'm not seeing a lot of answers, to be quite honest with you.
He's going to be able to corrupt Ticketus, and in the next turn, if he so chooses, he's going to be able to lay down Yashiraj the Defiler and get another Ticketus. So we're about to see 10 cards in the next 30 seconds or so be taken away from Warshack.
And Grey Muse, thank you, Grey Muse, for the $100 donation.
Grey Muse coming in with $100. Must not want to see me with a beard. That is how I'm taking that interpretation. Thank you, Grey Muse. Love to see a member of the Wolfpack step it up in the donation. Love to see
absolutely.
It.
Thank you so much, Grey Muse, for the donation. It is awesome. I believe this is game. I'm looking at Warshack's hand. I don't see an answer.
There'd have to be
a couple of combustions come out, maybe an Apexis Blast for a taunt, but Mob Cthulhu. I mean, at this point, he's really just fighting the inevitable. Yashiraj comes down next turn with a
I think that is lethal.
Yeah.
That'd be 12. That's 20. That's 23. He has lethal.
That's exact lethal.
Count here.
Yep,
that's exact lethal.
Wow.
And Pedro has dethroned Warshack.
First sweep from Pedro.
Oh my goodness.
What a game.
We talked about this. This is Hearthstone. Anything can happen.
Absolutely.
We thought Warshack was in complete control. You hate to see it from Warshack's side, but Pedro did a fantastic job.
They both played amazingly. They both played amazingly to get to last game scenario. Congratulations to both of you, quite honestly. You guys really did put in some work there. All right, now I'm going to find our next... Actually, I feel like maybe we keep watching Pedro. You know what? His opponent's not ready, actually. So let me take a look here.
Well, do we want to stick with Pedro, or do we want to go find a different group to watch?
Let's
Where are we
watch...
at in the tournament right now? I believe we're on to the Elite 8. So we're looking for a
We
pair.
are
It's
in Elite 8. Yes, we will be in Elite 8.
Who do we have left? Let's tell those watching.
Yeah, I can say who we've got left. First up, we've got Dreadeye in first seed. It's followed by Clone. We've got the winner between Brian O'Brien and Nage Boston. We're waiting on that match.
Now Brian O'Brien, he will be hosting another Nozdormu style next Friday. and we would like to give him a shout out. He found out that we were running ours tonight, and he respectfully moved his. So if you guys want to see the same style, go check out his. We'd love to see it in the community. It was very nice of him.
We did kind of outmarket him, I will say.
And we love that he's competing and he's in the Elite 8. You love to see.
Yeah, he's in the Elite 8. Or well, I mean, he's still got to win this match. Actually, let's spectate him. Let's see how he's doing.
All right.
I'll give you his opponent right now.
Are you gonna drop that gamer code into Discord?
Discord. It's going right to you. Actually, let me drop it into, because if I go into this Discord, it'll screw up your camera. So let me.
That's fine.
It's in Hearthstone for you. Go ahead and
in Hearthstone. Perfect. Yep. Neji.
Oh yeah,
You're
Neji.
Looking at another.
I didn't even notice that until
fantastic player.
All right, so I don't believe we won't know.
Dragon Rider.
We will.
Esports team.
All right. We are currently waiting on them to accept friend requests from us right now. While we're here,
they mid-game? I don't know. I mean,
I'm looking at the bracket. It actually doesn't look like they've started yet in bracket. I wonder if they just finished their opponents previously. Let's take a look here. Yep, still.
Friend request has been sent.
Yep, still waiting on the friend request. So.
Friend or foe? Actually, I know Neji. He's a friend. You don't have to play that game.
Absolutely. Up next, we also have Sensei, who I actually just saw in chat. He's in the Elite 8 as well. We've got One Scoop versus Pedro. Actually, the Pedro versus One Scoop match is going on right now. Pedro
versus One Scoop.
Should we do that one? I haven't gotten my
One Scoop. I got One Scoop, and Neji just accepted.
I haven't gotten the accepted from the other player though.
Well, no, I have One Scoop. You have Pedro. I also have Neji.
Okay,
what would you like to do?
I have Pedro, and you have One Scoop. So let's do them.
All right. I'll let Neji know.
We can probably get to Neji if he advances. We can switch it up depending on how long it takes.
Let's go to One Scoop.
Awesome. Now Pedro and One Scoop are battling it out for their place in semifinals. There we go. Okay, all right. I have Brian O'Brien too. So if they advance, then we'll have it ready. So
all right. So I have Neji. I have One Scoop. Is there anyone else I need to friend real quick in anticipation of the final four?
Not as of right now.
Okay,
we'll get there when we get there. This gives me time to plug some stuff. Twitter.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Go follow Twitter. If you listen. I know that today was a little scuffed. All right, it was our first time running the tournament. We had some hiccups at the beginning.
We're doing flawlessly. I think
it's getting a little better. So I'm very happy with that. We'll be running more tournaments like this in the future, and I definitely have been taking notes on what to improve on for the next time. So I've already got some ideas. From here on out,
felt as smooth as a baby's bottom.
Oh, yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
know what he's talking about. It feels fantastic.
It does feel fantastic. Always room to improve, but does feel fantastic. That is something both me and Wolf kind of strive for on our channels. We are both the type of streamers to admit our shortcomings, but work quickly to improve them. I would say we take what the problems are, we sit down with the information and go, okay, what's not working? What can we change? Come back with a new game plan. Get ready to kind of buckle down and improve our streams. So I feel like if you're unimpressed, I apologize, but the tournaments from now on will be a lot more streamlined. I'd say. Now that I have a understanding of Battlefield.
One Scoop says he's ready.
Okay. I'm looking at the thing.
Are you ready with Pedro?
Pedro is. Yep, they're preparing to battle each other right now. So, and like I said, guys. At RcklessR on Twitter. Follow me for more news on more events. Follow the stream to see when I stream on weekdays at 8 p.m. Wolf also streams Monday, Tuesday. Let me see if I got this right. All right.
Monday through Tuesday is the easiest way to say it.
That is true because you do also do Sundays. Wow, that's insane.
There you go. Friday through Thursday.
Yep. Yeah. So he streams Hearthstone same time I do. We do co-op sometimes because we have
That's absolutely correct.
We have that same streaming schedule. And weekends we do, or he does Wind Waker in the mornings on Saturdays. That's correct,
true. That's true.
If you guys want to check out Wolfram, that's twitch.tv/WolframHS. HS or underscore HS? Okay, just HS.
WolframHS. And
Awesome.
we got our boys ready to battle it out.
We do. We are at round 1. Pedro versus One Scoop.
One Scoop.
One Scoop.
One Scoop, also a member of the Wolfpack.
D-Money, thank you so
Love
much
it,
for the
love it,
raid,
love it.
man. Supporting the tournament.
Ooh. And with that said, we are just like that up to $475 for abled gamers.
Yes, we are raising money for charity, and it is going lovely.
Love it, love it.
Lovingly. English
Love
is
it,
not. It's not in my
Yeah.
favorite today.
All right, One Scoop bringing an aggro demon hunter.
Yeah, I can actually take a look at the deck lists right now as we speak. Okay, pull them up here. Yep, we've got a sort of. Oh, you know what? We've actually got Watch Post Demon Hunter from One Scoop.
We do.
Yeah, we
And
have
again,
Kargal Battle
D-Money
Scar.
alluded to this in his tweet after his 24-hour stream. If you aren't playing Watch Post, you're throwing. You see One Scoop, he's not throwing here.
Absolutely.
He is ready to go. And right away, you see the punish for playing a minion with that Watch Post up.
And guys, make sure
There's
you
a free
stick around if you guys are lurking or at least lurk, because I will say people have been claiming Baron's packs from this stream. In fact, I currently just got one as the host.
That is correct.
So definitely stick around, guys. Enjoy yourselves. We've still got plenty of time left in the Noztourmu. We're getting these two, One Scoop and Pedro99, are facing off for semi-final placement.
And with that said, I also just got a Hearthstone pack for myself. Now, they have changed up the claim rewards. You now have to claim things before you can get it. So you have to claim your first pack and then go claim your other one.
Right.
You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it.
For sure. Now, let's taking a look at the game here. It seems like Pedro is just kind of letting it rip, really letting One Scoop get value off that Watch Post. He's gotten, I believe, One Scoop's gotten at 2 grunts, if not more. And the second one coming down.
That is very true. That is very true.
Now, Pedro is looking for, what's it called? Librum of Justice here. He does run Librum of Justice in the deck. Can we see it top decked? Maybe turn this game around.
We'll see.
I must move quickly.
Really want to see Clone in action? You just took out D-Money? Okay, well, let's see. Let me look at Clone in bracket. Let's see if I can find him for next game.
All right, we have an Adlor Attendant Truth Seeker coming down.
All right, well, we'll
He's gonna Libram it. Now, this is amazing to me how you can see a Libram Paladin actually being viable in this format.
Oh
Very
yeah,
shocking.
absolutely. It's very tough to do, and I will say I do not believe they're running Penflingers, so that's at least a little bit of an advantage.
That is a little bit
All
of
right,
an
Wolf,
advantage.
I'm gonna send you the next person we should be spectating.
Okay.
I shouldn't have put that on
Now, with
screen.
that said,
Oh, no.
if you're feeling bad because you can't watch the stream tonight, the packs can be earned throughout this weekend.
Yes.
So don't feel too bad.
And that game is already over. Wow, that's insane.
And One Scoop very cleanly takes control there.
A
You said
very,
you sent me
very
another
fast
name
game.
via Hearthstone?
Just did.
Dreadeye.
Yep. We've got Clone versus
Dreadeye
Dreadeye. Clone
also-
actually knocked D-Money out. That's why D-Money's here now, and we
Oh.
appreciate his raid. And
Very much so.
The viewers have spoken. They want to watch. They want to watch Clone. So after this round or after this match, we'll see if Clone is still in it. If Clone is still in it, we will definitely be watching him.
We could definitely do that. And our condolences go
Could
to
Clone be
D-Money.
winner's POV? Could he be the winner's point of view?
You know, I mean, it's very, very rare that you hear someone who walks away victorious for the D-Money
Also, I
game.
do believe I missed a
Very rare.
donation. Bitman64 with the $100. This is to Able Gamers. Thank you so much, man. I think
Another
the
individual who wants my beard to go away.
I think the alert
odd.
has. Oh no, I know exactly what happened. I know
Should have
exactly
a
what
lot.
happened. I muted the Streamlabs charity thing. I think that's why, but I don't know how to unmute it. Can I just mute? I can mute the streamers individually, I think. There we
We'll
go.
see. Well, looking at this next matchup, One Scoop has brought his warrior.
There we go.
Now, this looks to
Alert
be
should
another
be working,
Watchtower
though.
warrior. Looks like he has some rush, so this might be a rush warrior. We're already very familiar with Pedro's sort of control-like Ticketus warlock here.
Yes.
But looking at One Scoop's opening hand,
Watch
it appears
post.
to be watch post rush. Yeah. So we'll see. Oh, and there it has the mirror.
Yeah, we got the mirror watch
right
post.
there.
You gotta love it.
Ooh, and one scoop pulling the Annoyatron off the front of his deck. You know, top decking Annoyatron is just very annoying in this circumstance because you feel bad. Do you know there's actually some new achievements for Annoyatron specifically?
Yeah, and he only gives you 9 points instead of 10. It's infuriating.
Ooh, and we get another donation from John for
No. Sorry, that was a test. That was a test.
Oh, that was a test.
Yeah, the audio stopped on the alerts for some reason. I have no idea why.
That's okay.
But yeah, it's fine. Well, I'll just keep an eye on them.
Oh, so one scoop has both of his watch posts out and running.
Yep. Yeah, he's definitely keeping Pedro locked down on mana. Although I will say, getting the debuff on Strongman, not really that much of an issue because corrupted, it will go back down to 0. And
that is correct.
As Warlock, you're trying to corrupt Strongman with your Twisting Nethers, your Lord Jiraxes, even your Yashiraj. So the 1 mana buff does hurt in a matchup against, or when you try to corrupt with Twisting Nether, it does hurt you in that situation. However, in this matchup, Twisting Nether may not be that good of a card anyway.
Well, and when you're looking at both players, again, we've said this throughout the night, you don't have a lot of time to think here.
Oh, absolutely not, yeah.
You do not have a lot of time to think here. This is not one of those thinky games.
You definitely are running on instinct, for sure.
Yep. Now, one scoop was just able to buff his entire hand, and he has 3 minions in there, and it's going to probably play a factor here.
Absolutely. It will be a bit difficult, I think.
Ooh, I don't know if that's what Pedro wanted to kill.
Yeah, the extra hand buffs are going to hinder him a lot. That's a plus 5 or plus 4 effectively right there.
Basically.
That's insane. And he's drawing cards. Yeah. Pedro really needs to kill this 3-2. Luckily with School Spirits he might be able to. I feel like it is your best play. You just have to rip off that band-aid, get your card draw, and move on.
Or you're just going to have this waterfall effect, this domino effect of buffed minions coming out of one scoop's hand that is going to be very difficult to deal with.
Absolutely.
Even though they've been hit by the Watchtower and their cost has increased. I mean, right now he has options where he can play 3 mana, 3/2, 3/12. Right?
That is correct. Yeah, and
that could have definitely been a 3/6 and clear the board.
3/6, yeah, with a board clear, it's 3/6. Yep. That's not bad. Does
he also throw out the Noitron? No, he elects to throw out the Warsong Envoy.
Yeah. Okay. Is that a quick cascading from? Oh no, that's a Hysteria. Okay.
Hysteria,
I approve of that. Yeah. It'll buff up the 3/4, but not gonna matter.
It's a board cleared. That's all you're looking for with Hysteria.
Exactly.
You want everything gone.
For sure.
Not looking for anything special there. Oh,
we got to disconnect.
We got to disconnect.
Uh-oh.
Well, we will let you know the outcome of that match.
Well, I mean, we'll see. I don't know.
It looks very very not good. Right now, I just have a rope that is continually burning.
Yeah, it gave me the message. Well, how about here's this. How about we go to Clone?
I think it's time to. All right, I'll hop over to Neji.
All right, I'll see if Clone responded. I don't think he did. I don't think he added me. Clone, or I didn't actually. Did I add him? Yeah. Oh, no, that's Stredi. I need to add Clone.
All right,
I gotta keep an eye out on the match disputes now.
Neji. All right, Neji is waiting to do battle with a friend.
It's probably waiting on Clone. Probably.
See if I hop back into one Scoop's game, if that resolves the issue. Please hold. Please hold.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it? Oh, I'm hopping in back with Pedro. All right, well, I think we're back. Okay, what do we miss? Only a couple turns. One Scoop's looking very healthy.
Coming in with $100 towards the cause.
Insane.
Thank you so much.
That's a total 200. I think he donated 100 earlier.
Very generous. Very generous.
The madman. Guys, hey, listen, $325 more, and we can make Oscu bald. Oski is another small streamer we invited to the tournament here. He said he would go
Can't wait to
ball.
give him a shout out.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a shout out. I don't know if I have a shout out
out.
for him, but I don't have a command for it. My command game is very lacking. I think that's something I gotta do this weekend is fix my command game.
We can definitely improve it.
But yeah,
Always can
Oscu
improve.
Oscu is nice man, awesome streamer.
He's a Warlock main.
Absolutely.
Fantastic
That is
streamer.
my kind of player. Warlock mains
Yeah.
are the best players in my opinion. You Wolfram, and you're a hunter player, right?
I have about 1,500 wins on Hunter and DH.
Oh, my heart.
That should tell you all you need to know.
My heart.
I did just get 500 wins with Rogue. I have like 400 wins with Druid. I'm sort of working my way through the classes.
He's a
But
face player.
I'm a smorker at heart.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's guys like you that.
I would find a way to be a smorking priest. And I have. And I've been successful
New
with it.
priest, yeah.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
if I'm Pedro, I debate not tapping, and it looks like he didn't want to tap there because if you're going face, you are very low on health here.
You're so hot.
Yeah, that's 7 health. It might be hard for your opponent to kill you this turn, but with taunts like
now
that,
with the Noitron and those taunts,
it's definitely possible. Let's see, is lethal set up here?
I mean, if he twists,
I don't have enough time to think about it. That's what I'm gonna say.
If he top decks a twisting nether and he twisting nethers, actually these soul fragments are taking him out of lethal range.
Really?
I think that's gonna do it for him.
Is that lethal there?
I think that is very close.
I see. Okay.
I think he's off by 1. Nope, he gets it.
Wow.
Woo!
Is that 2
1-1.
wins? That's 2 wins from Pedro, right?
No, I thought 1 scoop won the first one.
Oh, did 1 scoop in the first one? Okay.
I believe that is 1-1. Chat,
it's 1-1.
you can correct us here.
Yeah.
Again, this is what happens in this style of tournament. You don't even have time to keep track of who's winning and losing.
Yeah, I do believe it was. I believe
it is 1-1.
Yeah.
I believe we're at 1-1.
Yes, you're correct.
Yes.
I was.
We are
messing
rapidly
with the, there we go.
approaching the Elite 8.
Yeah, indeed.
We're in the Elite 8. We're in the Elite 8 right now.
No, I believe
We're
these two are facing off for Elite 8 position.
These are facing off for the Elite 8. Okay.
Yes, I believe so. Let me take a quick look again. No. This is Elite 8. You are correct. We are
headed towards the Final 4.
Yep.
The Final 4 is where we are headed.
All right, I do have Clone as a friend now, so we can spectate them after if this goes, however this goes. So let you guys know that is still on the table, still doing that behind the scenes.
I think after this series, we should take a look at the bracket and just show people who's in the Final 4.
Sure.
We're going to get a lot of hype for that final game. Who is going to be able to say, I am the Noztourmu champion?
Right.
Who's going to have the
first
cred?
Noztourmu champion.
The
very first.
The most important. And in such a confusing meta as is, it'll be defining.
Oh,
Very
absolutely.
defining.
Absolutely. And like I said, chat, I've said this once before, but we have had a couple of raids since then, so let me just say it again. I will be running a lot of events like this. This is not the last tournament you will see on the RcklessRogue channel. So make sure to follow the Twitter, follow the Twitch to keep in contact. Make sure you guys don't miss the next one. I have a lot of tournament ideas for the future, guys. So, a lot of cool stuff you haven't seen anywhere else.
And right now, we're very excited. Again, Oscu is only $325 away from having a shaved head.
I know. Shaved head.
With that said, we are $4,325 away from me shaving my beard. And I'm starting to feel safe with my most prized possession still attached to my face.
Absolutely.
A little saddened that we're not going to be able to raise that for able gamers, but there will be more opportunities. I'm sure
This will not be
future.
the last time we donate to able gamers, for sure.
I don't know why I put my beard on the chopping block. Maybe that has influenced some people's donations. I hope it hasn't.
I'm telling you guys,
and only positive.
Reach out to Jeff Bezos. Reach out to all those billionaires on Wall Street.
Tweet at Elon Musk.
At Elon Musk. Hey Elon, we need you to donate $5,000 to a tournament so this guy can shave his beard.
Accept Dogecoin. We will accept Dogecoin.
Oh, absolutely. All right, so we got an interesting play from Pedro. We got the raw Octobot. I feel like he assumes that One Scoop will prioritize the watch post over the Octobot, and he seems to be correct.
And I believe that is what I would do as well.
For sure, for sure. And as well, Pedro has a free hand reduce. However, looking at his hand, he doesn't really have a lot to discount here.
Does he have a? I haven't seen the pinfinger
Divine
yet,
Divine Shield. Summon a copy of this from the Greater Golem.
Ooh.
Yeah, that
will do some work.
It is, and not to mention, Pedro has Shadow Step in hand. He can just get a board full of those 5/5s with Divine Shield. They will always make a copy of themselves when he plays them again.
He didn't damage the Octobot there. But then looking at his hand, it makes complete sense. 2 Shadow Steps.
For sure,
a
for
Secret
sure.
Passage, not getting a lot of value there.
Absolutely.
Now, he still has that option on this turn, depending on what he draws. Does he do it? Again, not a lot of mana reduction here. He would only reduce 4 mana from his total hand if he damages his Octobot.
Right, absolutely.
And again, only 15 seconds here to make that decision.
Yeah, I believe here you play the 5/5. I actually believe you Shadow Step here. I think Shadow
He's
Step.
electing the Smork. I cannot disapprove.
Yeah, he's smorking. He's leaving his 5/5s up. That's a little risky. Those 5/5s are a lot of value for him if he Shadow Steps them. He can come back.
If I'm One Scoop, I'm looking for brawl. I'm looking for where's my brawl?
Yeah.
Where's my big board clear here to restabilize and get some semblance of control in this game.
That has to be one of the downsides to running watch posts, is that you really are sacrificing cards. Like, you're cutting cards for watch posts.
You are.
Watch posts are great cards, but at some point, like, they are going to hurt your deck.
There are decisions that are being made that I only can put 30 cards into this deck. And if I'm putting 4 spots of those 30 to watch posts, something's got to go away.
Hey, and then one for Nozdormu.
That's correct. Those are 5.
You are building it. You're building a
here?
29 card deck. We are restricting the benefit.
That's very true. Now that is a very difficult card to play around. This 3/3 Divine Shield Death Rattle draw the highest.
Pedro's not worried. He throws the 1/4 into the 3/3 to break the Divine Shield, discount his hand, and then just clear board. Or go face with the concede.
And One Scoop saying, "I've seen enough. You flexed. Let's move on to the next
Pedro
game."
didn't even need the second Shadow Step on his 5/5s.
He did not. He did not.
That just shows you, man, like, a lot of people are complaining about Deck of Lunacy. A lot of people are complaining about Penflinger and Jandis, but Kazakus is really high rolly too, especially with Rogue. Those Shadow Steps are deadly. If you get a good Golem, you can Shadow Step that Golem, get another copy back in your hand, play it again, or if you get a bad Golem, you can play Kazakus. It's not as fast as just playing the Golem again, but you can
even
get
Shadow
another
Step
roll.
Kazakus, get a different. Yeah, I mean the options there are crazy.
We did get a chatter. Crazy. I'm gonna highlight this real quick. We did get a chatter who. Oh, it's Mars. Hey Mars, I've seen you on Twitter a couple of times. He did he did at Elon Musk to come by and asked to donate to this tournament. So
that is absolutely terrifying, because Elon Musk is known to do silly things like this.
He could do silly things. We could see the silly Elon.
I am concerned. I have begun to sweat a little bit.
Would be a legendary.
Drink out of my normal size cup.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Oh boy.
All right. So we've got our top 8 or our what is it? Elite 8.
We got the Paladin matchup, mirror matchup coming here with Pedro and One Scoop.
Yep,
so this
absolutely.
will be this is gonna be interesting.
I believe this is a mirror match. Let me double check the deck list.
This may be very, very close to a mirror match.
It'll be close. The Paladin decks surprisingly don't really run a lot of variations.
Not right now. There is actually, with this new expansion, there's been a lot of secret synergy, if you will.
True.
It's been very easy to build a deck off that, especially with your Sword of the Fallen.
It does look like One Scoop is running. One Scoop is running a straight secret build, while Pedro is running, like we've seen, the Libram build, the
Libram hybrid. Yeah.
Move quickly.
Now, what I don't know. The Librams, still there's some AP in there that you have to be able to control and manage, but we've seen Pedro be very efficient at it.
I mean,
And
Pedro's
I
been
cannot
running
remember-
Rogue. He's been running Penflinger Rogue. I
It's
respect
true.
it.
He's
I
been
respect
very,
it.
very APM conscious here. Now, is he running Pinflingers in this current Paladin deck? I do not know if he is.
He is not, but he has been running
He's not.
Penflingers in the Rogue deck. Oh no, wait, no, he is. He is running Penflingers.
He is running Pinflingers
He
in
is
this
running
Paladin.
Penflingers.
Very interesting here.
Wow, this man
One
is crazy.
Scooper likes to go with the Gossiper. Now, the crazy thing, and is every time a friendly secret's revealed, that Gossiper gets a sweet, sweet, sweet 2/2. So that can get out of hand very quickly.
Yeah,
Very
yeah,
quickly.
for sure.
Now, is one Scoop going to throw down Kazakus? No,
I
he throws down
disagree
the
with
Northwest
that play.
Commander. Would you have Kazakus there?
I would have absolutely Kazakus there. Kazakus just sets you up for such a nice turn 5. You're really not worried about that 3/4.
That is true.
If he
That is a
gets
very on curve turn 5 decided for you is nice.
Although I don't know. I mean, I feel like maybe he's scared of secrets like Repentance, but honestly, there's no Paladin secret that really messes with a Kazakus play. The worst thing possible is that it is Repentance and your Kazakus turns into a 3/1, but your Kazakus is not what you're worried about. You're really trying to get
That's
that
right.
Golem
You
for a
really
turn
just
5
want
play.
that. You really just want that battle cry.
Shouldn't it be 1 scoop, 1, 2? Oh, yes, it is. Thank you.
That
Thank you,
is
chat.
a nice hunter secret we
chat.
see. He gets a freezing trap. It procs on the protector.
Oh wow,
Once
this game's.
he was
I look
taking it,
away. I
he-
looked away to change the score, and the
Look
game
away
is
for
like
a
already almost
second,
over.
And
Wow.
oh dear. Oh
What did he get?
dear.
What did he get? Hover over it for us.
He got a Divine Shield, Battlecry Freeze, 2 random minions, and just like
Wow,
that,
okay.
this is all over.
Yeah, I mean.
And again, that Gossiper is so strong. So strong.
Pedro's not dead yet. I will say, Pedro.
He's not dead yet.
Is not dead yet. And the Golem is slightly worse, not having any minions to freeze.
And one scoop secret is the Galloping Savior. After your opponent plays 3 cards in a turn, you summon a 3/4 steed with taunt. So as we start to see a lot of
Those
cards being
Librams and
played-
Penflingers will get countered by that to an extent.
Yes, that is true. Now, does one scoop play around that as well, knowing that that potentially could be up? He does. He only plays 2 cards there. And there's the Penflinger. What we thought would be an instant drop from the tournament has been an almost
We've seen it a lot
every
of decks.
match we've watched.
Yeah.
We've seen it a lot. People have been really excited.
Well,
to run
we
the
haven't seen it from
Penflinger in the
Warshack that
Nozdormu.
much. We didn't really see it from Warshack, I will say.
It didn't appear he needed it.
Yeah, it did.
didn't
Yeah,
appear
definitely
he
did
needed
not.
it.
He went on
He did
a
fantastic.
big hot streak there.
Yes.
All right, we've got one scoop did a lot of damage to Pedro, but it's struggling to kind of get back that board control.
But it looking like he's going to be able to do it here. Ooh, what's he get off
no
of my
Avenge
yawn?
Secret. Arcane?
Instead he
Face?
gets- Oh.
Nah. Oh, kills the Penflinger.
No,
Oh, but
it
that's...
killed
Oh,
the Penflinger.
but buffs
And the
taunt
respectful
minion.
emote, understanding that he lost his Penflinger.
Oh, and the Galloping Savior.
And you see, one scoop had played around that
Wow.
the turn prior, but he couldn't afford to do it this turn.
And another
Couldn't afford to do it.
taunt minion with the Libram of Hope coming out next turn. If these
Very
taunts can
interesting.
stay alive and guard face, Pedro might be able to make a comeback here.
So let's look here. One scoop has 2 Hand of Adults and a First Day of School. They're all... Ooh, he elects... I don't know if I would have taken the additional 1 damage to face there.
I think you're fine. I think if anything kills you at 4 life, it kills you at 3 life. Or
I mean,
anything kills you at 3 life, it'll also kill you at 4 life. I think the
Fair
face rate
point.
is fine. Like, what are you worried about? You're worried about things like True Silver, you know? 4 damage. That one damage is really not going to matter in that situation.
Let's
You're
see,
also
is
guarded by
one
2
scoop
taunts.
able to play his entire hand here, almost.
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 Well, that Libram of Hope probably seeing some play this turn just to get him out of the danger
Yep.
zone.
Ooh,
It's
yep,
exactly
that will
what's
bring him up to
happening.
11 health.
I
That's
believe
what he needed to get out of there.
I don't know if he played around Oh My Yogg or not, actually. I don't know if he kind of went raw into Oh My Yogg.
But again, that's not something that you consider when you're playing
when you have 15 seconds. Yeah, very
you
true.
have 15 seconds. You don't have time to go through, did I play around this secret? Did
Very
I play around
true,
that
very
secret?
true.
What do I do?
Luckily, One Scoop has some face health, or has some health to play around with, do some face trades, but that health will not last him for a long time if he cannot take care of that 8/8.
That is correct. I mean, right now, he's still in a solid position, I feel.
Yeah, looking at his list, he does
We
have...
know that Pedro has another Libram of Hope coming down the line. That he has Lady Liadrin, so we know he's going to get value there.
The thing about Secret Paladin is that it doesn't run things like Libram of, what is it, Justice? The 1/4 that reduces all opponents' health?
No, Pedro's been running that.
No, one scoop. I'm saying one scoop. One scoop doesn't have any efficient way to clear. Oh, Pedro misses an attack.
Ooh. Maybe he's playing around eye for an eye.
Maybe.
Not waiting
he should have at least traded.
Floor. You would have thought.
Yeah.
So now the 8-8's gone. Uh-oh.
That's game.
Is that game? Oh, it is.
What happened?
And that's terrifying.
Pedro
and again, Pedro misplayed there. No fault to his own. He only had 15 seconds. That's what we just observed.
For sure, yeah.
That misplay interaction there at the end, that was purely due to a timing constraint.
I wonder if he disconnected or something, or if the game lagged out. It did just seem like he just kind of stopped playing, I will say.
I don't know.
That's insane. I mean, hey, we get a game 5 out of it, so I'm not complaining, but man.
I just realized that Elon Musk's first introduction to Wolfram is we want to shave his beard.
There we go.
Hey, he's a fantastic engineer that you might need to consider hiring at some point. No, not that. Hey, he has a glorious beard we'd like to get rid of. You know, some pocket change.
You know
like
that
to toss at a good cause.
You know that child's card game?
Yeah, child's card game. Yeah.
We're doing a tournament for a child's card game, and we'd like to shave this man's beard. Oh man,
seems like a good idea. I don't know. He might get bored and be like,
beat a GM. Wow, Clone is making some waves in chat here at least. Apparently, Dreadeye is a GM and Clone on
Dreadeye is a stupid good player.
Is he? I might need to talk to him and be like, hey, what's up? You got a team for me?
Shocking he's in this tournament.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, hey, I just want to see if I can get signed into some esports deals. That's all I'm saying.
All right. So we got the Warrior Paladin. Now I know one scoop. He likes Warrior. He's very comfortable with Warrior.
Yeah.
Does that play in here and get him a win? He's already lost with his Warrior, but he has to win with it now. Can Pedro? He's been very confident with his Paladin deck.
Does he want to let the friend, or does he want to give Warrior the frenzy here?
I don't know.
He's okay with it. I think he's okay with it.
These are very difficult things to think. Again, only 15 seconds, Chad. These are the things that are going through your mind. I've got to click, 15 seconds.
Right, yeah. Hoping...
You don't have time to contemplate. You don't have the time to analyze.
Yeah.
It is reactionary hard stuff. That's why I'm so shocked to see a lot of control decks really doing well here.
I mean, hey, control decks in themselves don't necessarily require... They don't necessarily require a lot of thought.
Parts.
I mean, if you're used to control decks, you can play them pretty fast, so...
That's gotta hurt on Pedro's side, seeing a 10-10 Libram of Hope come down the line.
Yeah.
And not a single way in his hand of how to reduce it.
Also, drawing the minion with the watch post on board to make a 6-mana Tyrion. I feel like one scoop is in a beautiful position here, seeing a very similar warrior to Warshack.
Yes, he is. Ooh, and the Roka right off the top.
I cannot wait to read these.
Minions coming out from Pedro. That 2/2, those 2/2s are killer.
It really builds up on you. You know, you sit there and think, hey, you got a free 2/2. That's not a big deal. It turns into a big deal over time.
Oh, yeah,
That's another 2 damage he gets, and that minion's ready to go the following turn. And, of course, he'll be able to attack here. Now, he's going to test the waters by hitting the Libram, the Librarian. He's then... Now, that's a classy plan on his part. The only issue I have now is...
Can't trade well into it, yeah?
No, he'll have to trade the 2/2, but he's not going to get the benefit of, because that frenzy, you have to survive damage there, correct?
Yep, yeah. Secret's really messing up with his order. I mean, it wasn't necessarily a misplay, it's just...
In order for that buff to happen on Rokara, You have to survive in order for it to proc.
Yeah, and you have to switch.
If she dies in the attack, it doesn't proc.
Yep.
That's unfortunate for one scoop.
Yeah, and honestly,
Might have been a misplay there. I might have hit the 1/1 first to guarantee the hand buff.
yeah, because there's no minion. I mean, even if it's noble sacrifice,
But
that's
again,
a 2-attack
we
minion.
don't even have time to discuss that because the game has moved on 2 turns.
Yeah,
We're already
really
that
has.
far into
We're already
like,
way past that.
that was yesteryear.
Oh, yeah.
We're now looking at level 5, Libram of Justice coming down with the Avenge.
Yeah, Pedro,
This is anyone's
after
game.
4-ish turns, Pedro finally got rid of the post that was causing him so much trouble in his hand.
But the damage has been done.
I was gonna say, does he have time to come back? And another one. He's gotten.
Oh
probably
dear,
all 4
Pedro's not
hospitals.
happy to see that.
Yeah.
And a taunt. Pedro's not happy in this position.
Yeah, Pedro is definitely a little upset here.
Now the Adlord Truthseeker could help get a discount on that Libram of Hope and the Libram of Wisdom.
Yep. But
which he'll be able to rattle off, but still does not feel good.
Right. I mean, the thing is, though, is One Scoop really has been able to kind of control the game with his board rather than spells. So he still probably has, or he still has some.
There's a lot of disposable minions here.
A lot of stuff he can do to counter a Libram of Hope with his board alone. He's got a 1/1 to proc Divine Shield and just kind of.
And even there, we see a misplay. You would attack with the 1/1 first, rather than the 2/5.
Going for the II,
right?
eye for an eye.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you have to. That has to come into consideration at some point. So he loses the rush. He gets a Colossus.
He's switching majors. He's going from warrior to hunter.
And he gets a Scrapyard Colossus, which will actually be a very nice card to play next turn. That'll be difficult for the
against the
Paladin.
9/9 with Divine Shield. Yeah.
It is. He's gonna pop it. Is he gonna windmill it? He is. He decides to windmill it.
One of those situations where Oh My Yogg really doesn't hurt your opponent,
Really?
rather helps them.
Really, it benefited One Scoop here. I would say that One Scoop was the beneficiary of that Oh My Yogg.
Man, it is not looking good for Pedro. I will say he's running out of resources.
Pedro able to drop another Libram of Hope.
Yep.
That's good. Man, I don't know. If I'm One Scoop here, I've got to start taking care of these taunts. But I also know in the back of my mind, Lady Leandrin could fall next turn, and I could be dealing with another 8/8 Divine Shield. But you can't think like that.
No,
That is someone who has more than 15 seconds a turn. You can't think like that. You got to keep moving forward.
And even against a Libra Paladin like this, you really can't be reserved. I mean, you have to obviously use your resources smartly, but if you play your games thinking, oh, he could play Lady Leandrin, he could get more taunts, you're going to end up losing on some opportunity to push face and lose the game. So,
and the real unfortunate thing is that Nozdormu is going to have to get traded into that 8/8.
Yeah.
If he wants to get rid of it. I don't see another way around it.
Yep. Yep. And Warshack, or not Warshack, One Scoop is starting to run out of some resources. Luckily gets
But he just got Rattlegore.
Rattlegore off the top, luckily.
Rattlegore,
and that is coming down.
Yeah. Now, Rattlegore, I'll say, a lot of people said this isn't going to be a card that sees play. It's a meme.
Well, you know,
and I have seen it played so often in Control Wars, and it has been used as a win condition.
Yeah, it's a very interesting
win condition. Because if you think about Bloodstorm Mercenary being able to double up, and the fact that it's so hard to remove, and the meta was such that no one was really running a lot of silence to deal with it.
And the thing is
you get to Worlds where they were running the Stonebeak Owl to deal with Rattlegore.
Yep, and you gotta remember also, with Rattlegore, like, it is a good card, but it is a very slow card. And up until this point, we've been in a very aggro-heavy Hearthstone meta.
We have.
I feel like with the release of Watch Posts and other sort of spells from Blizzard, they slowed down the game a lot. So we can see a lot more value come from cards like Rattlegore, Lord Jaraxxus, Twisting Nether, all those cards that are too slow for regular Hearthstone play in the past are... No trades. Just the Annoyantron.
Oh, he traded some. Now, I will say, if you look at it from the perspective of...
No trade means Pedro gets to kill that Annoyantron for free. And also gets the Lady Leandrin down.
He will. He will. And that will give him 2...
But he's gotta move fast. Here we go.
He's gotta pop this.
We gotta go fast.
Oh, look at all those.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
he's got to APM it. He's got to APM it.
Does he have time?
It looks like he does. It looks like, is that lethal? That's not lethal.
To watch it from Pedro's perspective. I don't know, Chad, if Pedro's
He's sweating.
a streamer or not. I would see that he would be sweating at this point.
Yeah, he's sweating to get that APM out. That is a 14 damage hit, putting one scoop at 7. That is a harsh punishment. Oh no, sorry, 5. Harsh punishment for not trading into that minion.
I believe, if I count this correctly, one scoop potentially could have lethal on board. Oh, that might be game, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, is it game?
He can Warsong Challenger. No, you need to Warsong Challenger to 3-3. And then you can
he heard you. He heard you. He heard you. He's rushing it. He's running it down mid. Does he have time with the rope?
Can he get everything
Can he get it?
That would be game.
He's got it. Yeah, he has to.
Oh my goodness. And he has 1 damage to spare. And 1 scoop is going to the final 4, ladies and gentlemen.
What a play. Wow.
What a fantastic way to finish.
You shouted loud enough. He heard you. He heard you through the game.
He did. All the way from Oklahoma City to Arizona. Wow.
Indeed.
What a game. What a game.
1 scoop is moving on. Pedro knocking out Warshack. And also just all players we've seen today playing out of their mind, honestly.
I mean, absolutely. And you think of the resume that One Scoop has. He's a high legend standard and wild player. He's very aware of what's going on in the metas.
For sure, for sure.
You just saw an experienced player go up against another experienced player and just come out on top.
Oh, absolutely. And it's a lot of fun to see. And that's why I like this new expansion. It feels like a lot of the wins we've seen today are very eccentric. For like they're very like not RNG based. They're very much about like skill and strategy, and I love to see that from Hearthstone. I really do love to see a kind of a step away from. I
absolutely agree with that.
I love the RNG. I love the wacky Yogg Saron plays, but seeing it's a step back from that sort of fun randomness to get really strategic and really into it is amazing. So,
and I think you can also make the statement that you didn't feel like one individual had the upper hand the entire game.
Oh, absolutely not.
That was a fair match. You weren't sure who was going to win. And it wasn't until the final, like, it was very close. It was anyone's game the entire time. It never felt like, oh my goodness, he just got steamrolled. What are we watching? Yes. They're just running up the clock. It was none of that. It felt very clean, crisp.
We are currently waiting for Clone to face his next opponent.
So,
it looks
like we're in the final 4 right now.
Brian O'Brien and Sensei 6 are currently playing. I'm gonna see if I can send you the spectates for that because I would like to. I'd like.
These would be matches in the Elite Eight.
These guys are competing for semifinals. Okay. The winner of this will be facing Clone, who has been rumored to be making some waves, knocking out some big players.
Yes,
should be a fun time.
Clone is a very familiar name to me.
Oh, really?
I still do not. I have not received a friend request response from Dreadeye.
He got knocked out.
Send another one.
No, he got knocked out.
He did.
He got knocked out. Yeah, he got knocked out by Clone, and we're.
That's
Brian,
impressive.
Yeah, Brian O'Brien versus Sensei 6 currently. So I sent you Sensei 6, and I'm
Sensei 6, also
Brian.
a member in the Wolf Pack. You love to see it.
We got a lot of Wolf guys here. I'm really happy.
Yeah, we do.
It.
Love to see the represented. Love to see the represented.
All right.
Okay, Sensei 6 has.
Yep.
And looks like it's just
if you can spectate him, we can.
Small indie company is trying to get their stuff together here. It is not gonna let me do it.
I don't know who's currently winning this game, so I'm gonna take off the win counters because this is if I'm correct, it's 1 to Brian and 2 to his opponent. So it's 2, and then Brian.
So Sensei 6 is up right now, is what we're hearing.
Yes.
All right. It's still not letting me do.
Is it not letting you friend him?
No, I'm friend with him. It's not letting me spectate him right now.
You might need to restart.
Let's go ahead and take care of that, especially as we're looking to the final 4 coming up here.
Yeah. All right. Drax is coming out from Sensei 6. Oh, actually, now that I'm looking at it, you might not need to spectate Sensei because.
Ooh, I'm seeing this. It looks like
Brian is a bit in trouble here.
It is not looking good for him.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
And again, for all those at home, make sure you are following RcklessRogue on Twitter. Make sure you are following him on Twitch. It does mean a lot. Go ahead and smash that heart button.
Absolutely. We got a lot of fun things in the future, guys. Like I said, a lot of fun things. Give me some time to recover after the tournament. I'll be streaming tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if you guys want to check that out. I'll be talking about a little more in depth about all the tournaments I'll be running, my stream schedule, what I want to do on the stream, stuff like that. So if you guys come out at 5 p.m., there'll be more information about everything there. Nice clear from Brian, or from Sensei. Just kind of really clearing the board, making sure his Jiraxis can stick. Were you able to get the Sensei friend request or no?
I did. I'm now checking to see if
his letting spectate.
I can get if it's gonna let me spectate him now.
Gotcha. Oh, you know what? We're seeing Ping Mage from Brian O'Brien. I'm very upset we did not get to spectate him sooner because I did actually want to see Ping Mage in this tournament. And it looks like that...
He may not allow spectators.
Oh, maybe.
So I just messaged him, but he's in the middle of the game, so I don't expect a quick response.
I mean, from looking at this game, it does feel like it is on the cusp of ending. Brian O'Brien really fighting for some answers.
It looks like he might need to modify the stream setup for a second.
Very interesting play. Oh no, actually, yeah, a misplay. Should have played. Oh no. He fire blast the 6/6. Okay, going for a grand finale for the extra push of minion damage. Brian O'Brien could potentially come back here if Sensei doesn't have anything too extreme. Although that may be enough for Sensei to kind of close out this game. It really does come down to Brian's top deck, and I don't see what could save him from a 3-attack weapon and a 6/6. Oh, Arcane Intellect for more options. Fireball the 6/6? No, Watch Post won't stop the weapon damage. Oh, well played. Sensei will move on to semifinals against Clone. Wow, well played. Again, I didn't see much of the game, but still, just well played. Jiraxis really getting some damage in there.
So One Scoop is asking if they want to start the semifinals. I'm telling them to hold. And you're also going to need to fix the screen setup. So let's Oh
no, just if you spectate
No. I mean on stream. When I had to restart, it messed up where you're looking at my
I see. There we go. It'll work once you start spectating someone now. Okay. You will need to see if Sensei can allow spectators because we do need to see him against Clone.
So is Sensei? I am now watching Sensei.
Awesome.
So did Sensei just get his third win? Okay, so we are at the final four, I believe.
We are the final four. It is Sensei 6, Clone. It is One Scoop and Chewy. Those are our top four right now. Go ahead and tell One Scoop that they can play their game. We're going to spectate Clone and Sensei, and we should be good to go. So once we get that game going between Clone and Sensei, we'll throw it back up. And just a real quick shout out. Thank you guys so much for donating. Thank you guys so much for watching. We are getting to the end of the tournament here, so it is awesome to see you guys here. It does me proud. Does me good to know that we got some money for charity during this. I got to watch a lot of my favorite streamers play and have fun. I got a lot to see of interesting gameplay with the new Nozdormu card. I mean, Nozdormu in the Noztourmu, and just a lot of fun, guys. It was a lot of fun, a lot of good for charity, like I said, and I honestly can't wait to do more of these in the future. If you want me to shut up about events, you're not going to hear me shut up because I just want to get more and more of these out. I think tournaments are so fun to do, so fun to commentate, so fun to run. And I really want to give everyone an opportunity to get better at the game and just, make tournaments that are a little out of the box, a little crazy, and just kind of bring a level of fun to competitive Hearthstone.
I just want to echo that. I've had a delightful time tonight. I am so excited for the money that we've raised for Able Gamers. Again, I want to congratulate Play Hearthstone on making that change that I thought there really was needed. That was really needed.
Absolutely.
And from the happiest streamer in Hearthstone, I'm pretty happy about it. And we're very excited to see these two final rounds so that tonight, in the next coming hour or so, we're going to be able to give the title of the first champion of the Nozdormu.
Yep.
Who will it go to? We
Wow.
have 4 contestants left. We have One Scoop, we have Chewy, we have Sensei, and we have Claude.
Brian O'Brien,
this
thank
will
you
be
for the
very
raid, and good game, my man. I didn't get to see a
Ooh.
lot of it. Very
Yes.
upset I didn't spectate you sooner because you were playing you're playing Ping Mage, and I did want to see more Ping Mage in this tournament. So
Played very well.
you did play very
And
well.
again, a shout out to Brian O'Brien, since he just rated. We are so thankful that he has pushed
Yeah.
his tournament on to next week. We would
Yeah.
like to advertise
Yeah.
it here. And
Absolutely.
Again,
Yeah.
tip the hat, if you will, to B.O.B.
Yep.
Love him, love him, love him.
Flo, and you are
Beautiful.
good to go. You guys are getting ready to launch it here, and we'll be good.
I have Sensei 6.
I missed some
is,
cool parts of the
hey.
Ping Mage. Don't worry, guys. For all the streamers that participated, if any of you start kind of lurking, I am gonna steal your clips. I am gonna steal your footage and make a YouTube video out of it. I'm not gonna lie.
It's going to be great.
I'll
It's
credit.
gonna
I'm
be
gonna
great.
credit everyone, obviously, but that is listen. I'm Reckless Rogue.
And
Rogues,
it looks like
Rogues are thieves.
Clone and Sensei have started their game.
All right, let's take a look. Hey, listen, I'm
take a look.
Reckless Rogue. I am stealing content. I'll credit you, but I'm gonna steal your content.
All right, Sensei off his mulligan. He has a far
Awesome.
watch post. He has both watch posts. He has a Fury and he has a Skull of the Dan. And it looks like he's deciding what he's going to mulligan here.
Now, this is the first Shaman we've seen in the
This
Noztourmu
is.
as well. I mean, we did watch a lot of Warshack, but I mean, none of those components.
Interesting. Sensei keeps his entire hand, doesn't toss anything, keeps the skull.
No, I agree with that, actually. I mean, I feel like you can...
I think it's he gets the other skull off the top.
Yeah, you can really get rid of that Fury and those watch posts very quickly. So
Very quickly.
That will
Very
push
quickly.
the skull to the leftmost side of his hand. Yeah, having two
You'll be able to
skulls
get that
there
out
is
back.
insane. That might, if Sensei can kind of keep up pressure, that might just win him the game. And I do need to select these and change these from 2 to 0. Thank
Now,
you
I
guys
will
for
say,
reminding me. Zoobeast, thank you for the parade, my guy. Welcome, guys.
I will say too that the
Reckless
Brian
touches his
O'Brien
hair
deck
and
he
Wolfram touches his beard.
plays.
Yep.
I will say, yeah, I'll touch my beard. I will say, if you look at it, the Shaman is very aggro-centric here. He's got to get Doomhammer on turn 5 if he wants to be successful.
Yes, and seeing
so much of his deck is dependent on getting Doomhammer early.
Yep, seeing that Storm Strike go into a minion twice, 1 from the minion damage and 2 from the face damage, very upsetting for Clone.
Ooh.
You don't want
I
that
don't
face
know.
damage going into a minion.
I don't know if you want to see an educated elk here, because it's just going to thin
Yeah,
down your deck with all the spells that are just about to get tossed out.
Yeah, but the thing is that all of the spells
He's
that are
gotta
going to
get
get
to
tossed
the
out,
Doomhammer.
well, all the spells that are going to get tossed out are aggro spells, which the Shaman really enjoys.
That's true. That is
The
true.
Shaman
Those are
really
very true
enjoys those
statements.
aggro spells. So if
So it
we'll
looks like
see
all he'll
if that
get
Relentless
is,
Pursuit comes
Relentless
back.
Pursuit.
If
That'd be
Clone
interesting.
wins by Relentless Pursuit, that is a clip for the tournament highlight reel.
It would be. And again, just the level of players that showed up to this tournament,
Oh, insane!
from level of Grandmaster, I mean, it's incredible. Incredible.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And again, they did not come in with the tools needed to really prepare themselves for this environment.
Yeah.
They did
So who was our other Grandmaster? Was who was it? Dreadeye, right? That was
Yeah,
our
Dreadeye,
that was our GM. Okay.
Dreadeye's
I'm gonna reach out to him because that was very cool of him. I did not know he was gonna be in this until just now. So that is I'm very happy we get some of the big guys coming down and helping out the little guys streams. You know.
That is true. That is true. That was very nice to see. Ooh, now you and I have talked about this. The tempo play of getting out an early, Lady Bosch.
Yeah.
It's pretty big here.
We had a lot of arguments about Lady Vosh.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have. And I will say privately, as I did an off-stream Legend Climb this month, being able to discover her and drop her on turn 2 did add immense value to my
Very
deck.
powerful. Not
That's
even
all I'd
just
like
for
to
spell
say.
damage. Not even just for spell
And
damage.
just like that, we're moving on. He gets
Oh my
another Lady Vash.
God, another
he
Lady
has
Vash.
to grab it. You grab it, right? Because let me tell you something.
definitely
In
grab
this
that.
deck, if you can get Vash Prime, the the spells are basically 0 mana.
It's
if you have
very
Doom
nuts.
Hammer, you can do almost an OTK if you get the right combo of spells.
Yeah. No corrupt from the dunk tank doesn't really matter as.
I don't think you need it here.
No, you don't, because you're really just trying to push for that face damage. You don't really care about trades. The Eye Beam is gonna really hurt.
It's a very smorky deck. Very smorky deck here.
Clone. My bad. Clone.
Now, I will also say...
Thank you, great news.
Again,
I saw it a minute before you said that.
Congratulations to everyone here. We are at $675 for Able Gamers.
Insane.
You'll love to see it. Can we break that $1,000 mark?
Double-bladed lady.
As we go into the final round of gameplay, we are right now in the final 4. And again, we have really solid players here.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And in a lot of tournaments, you see these players coming down to the end.
Yep.
You know, Clone is a very fantastic player. Sensei, fantastic player.
Clone in a bit of a bind here. Really not able to do much with this.
I don't know.
With his hand. He's using a lot of his hand for control when he wants to be using it for aggro, and he's just not able to step up. Yep, there it is. There's
that
the
heel
concede.
blades. Yeah.
I mean, at no fault to Clone. I think Clone played the best he could have. I mean, really, we've all been in that position where
double-bladed lady. That's hard to come back from.
Not even double-bladed lady, but double rockbiter weapon and double uncorrupted dunk tank. Both of those being in hand, you're in like the entire game. Hurts a lot. You don't get any minion plays down.
And honestly, that's what I was saying. You have to get Doom Hammer on that deck because that Doom Hammer, it's going to corrupt your dunk tank.
Just any minion.
It has fantastic synergy with the Rock Biters. If you don't have Doom Hammer in that deck, if you don't get that in hand before turn 5, it's very difficult.
Absolutely, yeah. And it is a shame that he had such a bad hand there. Hopefully, that doesn't really shake him for the rest of the tournament. I'd love to see more of his decks because all of these decks here look very interesting. We've got I'll kind of spoil the rest of the tournaments we've got from these guys. We've got another Secret Paladin from Clone. We've got a actually we've got a Glowfly Druid from Clone and the Shaman deck we just saw. And then of course from Sensei we've got the Demon Hunter, actually we have Clown Druid from Sensei, and then we also have what looks like another Control Lock from Sensei as well. So
all right, so Sensei's now playing a Druid deck here.
Yep, this is the Clown Druid, so it'll be a very slow start. So this is actually a very good matchup for Clone yet again.
They've started the game, and he's full tossed. Ooh.
Eddie with the rate of 178. Thank you so much, my guy. I'm so sorry I couldn't set up the bracket correctly. Tournaments are hard.
All right, let's go to this game.
Yep.
And right away, Sensei did a full mulligan, and he gets double innervate with Survival of the Fittest into Strongman and Clowns.
Absolutely, absolutely.
He needs to get ramp here if he plans to be successful in this matchup.
Ooh, a very interesting play. Oh no, yeah, he's setting up the 2/3 for the Serpent Shrine. Yeah, no, absolutely. Actually, upon a second look, this is actually probably the play.
This is the play because there's no. He ran the risk here of can Sensei clear me? Sensei can't. Now he gets a free Serpent Shrine.
Right, and Druid is on the board. A 4/3. You'll love to see that too. Good tempo play.
And a 4/3, you're not going to be able to use its special ability here. There's no secret.
But you just love the tempo. Like the tempo, like the 4/3.
The tempo's fantastic.
Really amazing. You just want to put that damage on.
Turn 3, the fact you're able to do 3 damage face, get a 4/3, and maintain your 2/3. That's pretty salty.
And much like last game where Clone had a very bad hand with Shaman, Sensei has a really bad hand with Druid. Not getting the overgrowth on turn 4 is really putting him behind on his ramp.
That's gonna hurt him here. And
it's my favorite card.
Oh,
there he is.
Blistering Rot.
Blistering Rot, baby. There he is.
Ooh,
let's go.
If I'm sitting here looking at this, I am not feeling good.
It's time to slime.
Because all we got, he's got to kill that blistering.
He's got to kill the blistering. There it is, baby.
Out of control.
Blistering Rot.
Does he have to throw down the broom to take? He does. He has to throw down the broom. If he doesn't take care of that blistering rod, it can become a real problem.
Oh,
real problem.
The funniest part is Shaman doesn't even have any buff spells. Like, Shaman doesn't buff their minions that much.
No, that's not true. That's not true. There are some buff spells, and the fact that we know that
sure,
Clone
You got the one
has
yeah.
Instructor Fireheart in hand, he could have discovered some buff spells because you think about Totem Shaman. That's a lot of buffing.
Very true.
So there's a lot of buff spells that could have come down. I agree.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with Sensei 6 needed to get rid of that Blistering Rod. I agree. Sensei 6 needed to get rid of that Blistering Rod. That was the right play there.
For sure.
Ooh, this is a very critical
nice turn here.
Guardian Animals. That is what you would hope for.
A very
He's
good clear.
able to clear and get. Now we see the tempo shift now.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think you have the Wild Growth next turn. And not play another strongman. I don't see how the Shaman's going to be able to board clear this if I'm in his mindset.
This is
But is that 2 corrupted dunk tanks? That might be something to consider. Does he?
Are they corrupted? I don't know if they're corrupted. They are not corrupted, actually. Yeah, he's not drawn his Doomhammer. He's not drawn the Doomhammer. That is the big one.
He needs Doomhammer.
Yeah.
We said this last game. We'll say it again in this matchup. If you don't have Doomhammer as a Shaman,
man, I just want to point out, Dunk Tank, he's gotten Dunk Tank in his hand twice in 2 games. Like, back to back, both games.
You want that in your hand so you can corrupt it with Doomhammer.
Yeah, but before you can corrupt
what you want in this deck.
You gotta live before you can corrupt it. If you're not getting minions, But
I don't think, did he keep them off the mulligan? I don't believe
he did. I think he got very unlucky
with those. But again, in Noztourmu, you don't have time to think about that. Right now, you're sitting here looking, I got a 4/3. I can't attack that bear shark with any spells or whatsoever. I got nothing. Ooh, the Guardian Animal's off the top, but has he drawn all his beasts?
No, he's going for the clowns.
Survival of the fittest.
Yeah.
He'll be able to clear with the broom and still draw.
Push very close to lethal. That is
very strong.
That is game.
Very strong there. Does he? I would board clear. I think Sensei 6 very disciplined play.
Yeah.
That's a very disciplined play by Sensei 6.
Oh, it is very upsetting to see that. But yeah, he's trading in face.
And again, no Doomhammer.
Well, again, well played to both of our players. It's just Clone.
Very clean.
2 games in a row got very bad hands. I feel so bad for him.
And you know, the funny thing is Sensei 6 did not start out with the ideal hand for a Druid in that
He really didn't.
He did not. So to see him come back and survive through that Guardian Animals on turn 6 really came in handy.
Absolutely.
Able to
innovating into it. Yeah.
I mean, he was able to remove minions and develop his own. It was fantastic to see.
No ramp for a Clown Druid is rough. Luckily, having double Innervate in hand, he was able to kind of clutch it out there. And, I mean, again, it is unfortunate, but that's just how Hearthstone is, baby. It sometimes is just the luck of the draw.
And in the Noztourmu, you don't have time to think about all your options.
Yeah.
You only have to,
you don't have a lot of time.
You see a good play, you got to go for it.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially when you consider all the animations that are going on.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely a hard thing to balance, you know.
We're looking. Sensei 6 has one with a Druid and with I don't even remember. It was so.
And just for the guys tuning in from Lieutenant Eddie, we are in the semifinal rounds. We are currently game 3. Final four. Game 3. Sensei versus Clone. I'll do a quick shilling here while we're waiting for them to queue in. If you guys want to see more tournaments, if you guys want to play in tournaments, if you guys want to see Lieutenant Eddie play in more tournaments, follow the Twitter. RcklessR or at RcklessR. Follow the Twitch, follow whatever. We'll be having a lot of tournaments, like more Noztourmus. They won't be called Noztourmus. They'll be called Hearthstone Blitz or Hearthstone Bullet or Bullet Hearthstone. We're working on the name. And we've also got wild tournaments coming out where you can only play, every month we'll be randomly picking 3 sets from all of Hearthstone's previous expansions. And you can only play with those 3 sets for that month of the tournament. So,
which will be very interesting because you can think of combinations that we've never seen meta for.
Exactly, and there will be no online resources for that type of gameplay because there will be no sort of like for standard you have HS replay, you know.
Now this is interesting. We see Clone go for the Shaman a 3rd time here.
It's got to work eventually, right? It's got to work eventually.
At some point, are you playing the odds of?
Zubies, thank you for the $15 donation.
$15, yes.
Let me turn up that. I can't turn up that audio. My bad. But thank you for $15.
I don't know why that didn't.
It did. It was very quiet. I don't know why it got so quiet all of a sudden, but.
But I thought we originally had $675 prior to that donation.
It might take a second to update.
Oh, that might be it. We'll see.
We'll see.
inching ever closer to a shaved Oskew's head, and my beard's feeling safe. It's probably only someone like Elon Musk coming down.
Oh yeah, we really want that Elon Musk tweet to fly off.
I sure hope. I mean, I'm conflicted. That's all I have to say. I'm conflicted.
Yep.
So we see Sensei 6 is playing a Warlock here, probably a control type Warlock. Probably Ticketus.
Well, we don't have to assume. I can actually look it up and see
That
here.
is true. Now,
yes, it is control lock.
From Clone's perspective, maybe I'm most comfortable with my Shaman deck. Now, with that said, this is the deck archetype that I took to Legend last month, and I'll probably try and do it this month again. So it's not a bad deck.
No, it's not. No, I think
is
Warlock
it the right
control
deck for the Noztourmu? Completely different scenario.
I think I could rock Noztourmu or I could rock control Warlock at Noztourmu. I think I can do it. I think I can pilot it.
That Orgmancer that Sensei 6 is top.
No?
That's going to be huge on turn 5 because this Shaman deck is very spell heavy. Very spell heavy, and having two taunts pop up everywhere.
No, absolutely.
Very annoying. Very annoying. Ooh, he finally gets the cage match. Is he going to wait? Is he going to play it this turn or next turn? He's got to play it so he can get Doomhammer on turn 5.
I agree with this play. I mean, not being able to see what's in his opponent's hand, he really does want to stop any sort of removal.
Right.
It unfortunately doesn't stop the School Spirits. Actually, you know what? I disagree. Sorry, I was looking at other things. Let me say why it's not a great play. Is that School of Spirits is 3 mana, and he's not going to have a 1 mana play if he plays School of Spirits. So pumping it up to 4 mana really doesn't do him much good.
And there's the Doomhammer that he's been wanting.
There we go.
And this is the 3rd game. He finally gets it, but he doesn't have Dunk Tank in hand. Oh, and the game is just BMing him with getting another cage match off the top.
I mean, I think he might have another Doomhammer. He does run two. He does run 2 Doomhammers.
You would run 2 in this deck.
I mean, as long as actually, you know what the play is for Clone? The play is to. Never mind, that doesn't work. Never mind.
I mean, the issue here is to play his spells in hand. He's going to be developing his opponent's board with 2/2 taunts.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got to take care of the Ogremancer.
He does, and it's very hard to do with his current hand with no
There's nothing he can do. Yeah.
Yeah, and it really is a shame because he's got.
That might change some things.
Well, he's still gonna play
Diligent
minions.
Note-taker into a Rockbiter.
So he trades. He double trades. I see. Okay.
He has to double trade.
That is. Yeah. He needs to do that.
It's unfortunate. He has to get that Ogremancer away. But look at what one 5-minute card has done to the game plan of your opponent. It's a very strong card. And again, that's a card that not a lot of us.
I gotta interrupt you, Wolf. He has lethal. Clone has lethal here.
He does.
Clone has lethal. Clone is lethal. Oh my god. Clone that storm. Wow.
We're out to see
the Clone Shaman deck.
The Shaman deck.
Oh my god. It actually works.
Oh my goodness. There it is. That's what I'm saying. It's very powerful if you can get Doomhammer. Very
exact lethal.
Exact lethal. Well done, Clone. And again, that is why he's here in the Final 4.
I mean, yeah, Shaman does pop off.
That is why he's here. Now, he got his win with Shaman. So now Sensei 6 got to regroup. Got to look at his other options. He still has to win with this Warlock deck to proceed.
Absolutely. Well, the hammer comes down for Shaman there. A well-played game by both players, honestly.
Yes. Again, I will say we still haven't seen anything but clean Hearthstone.
No, absolutely. I mean, I feel like even Clone's previous 2 losses are really a test to the fact that he just got very bad hands. And then we see the game where he gets a good hand with his aggro deck and he just sweeps the board, just sweeps the game, you know? Even after being in such a bad position, he was able to kind of turn it around. As long as he can turn it around in these next 2 games, we could see a reverse sweep.
We could. And we've seen it already tonight with Pedro reverse sweeping the Warshack.
Yeah, Warshack got reverse swept.
Very shocking.
Absolutely.
Very shocking.
Yeah. All right, but now we are currently looking at...
And you are correct. The donation is now up to $690,
nice.
which is 69% of the way
nice.
to Oskew shaving his head.
Nice chat. Nice.
Which I believe that was by no mistake. If
no, it probably was, but nice.
Pretty sure chat can do math, which I struggle with if you know me.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So we've got Secret Paladin versus Control Lock. Now, I've played against Secret Paladins as Control Lock, and
Who would you say is favored in this match?
and it's very tough because I've seen it go either way, personally. I do believe this is another scenario of you just got to get a good draw for either side. And
again, if you look at this, I would not say even with last game's crazy swing of the Doomhammer, it still felt very fair. It did not feel like one player was completely in control, and it felt very give and take.
Yeah.
We're looking at
and Henway wanted to donate as well. Henway, if you go to the donation page here, and if you
put him a link. Okay, good.
Well, yeah, but he's saying that he can't donate a specific amount. I'm pretty sure you can if you highlight the 5 and then right over it. You can just type numbers over the $5 part.
And again, we are donating all the proceeds of tonight will go to
Able Gamers.
Able Gamers. A charitable organization that focuses on providing gamers with disabilities the ability to play games.
Absolutely.
I think it's huge. We picked it because with this change in the card to Nozdormu, it no longer forces the other player to take quick turns. Both of you have to have Nozdormu in your deck in order for the quick turns. That shift, that subtlety there is very huge to individuals that struggle with APM. So I'm very excited that Hearthstone made this move.
And it allows for cool tournaments run by yours truly.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's been fantastic. It's been very smooth. Smooth as butter.
That's been a very good stream. Absolutely. We got a lot of money for charity. It's been awesome. All right. So we got a nice little play from Clone. I was a little worried seeing Clone's hands. Oh, and we got the Oh My Yogg.
Ooh, that's got to hurt a little bit.
That does.
Really wanted to get rid of that 5/6.
Huh. That is interesting. Because I actually don't think that helps. That doesn't help Sensei. That is a buffed boy. I think no, because we got the Conviction here. Conviction coming in for an extra 6 damage.
Ooh.
Avenge coming in for a buff. Oh my gosh. And just going face. Already pushing lethal on turn 5.
Completely disregarding, not respecting the 6/8 that Sensei RNG'd into.
I mean, I feel like he's right, because what can he do, really?
Hysteria
doesn't really work with it well.
Is this it?
The Avenge coming out for a clean buff?
No.
Oh my, and it's going to be even harder to kill that 12-10 now.
And Mars, thank you so much for that $15 donation.
He doesn't have a lot of time. He's got to go.
705.
Oh yeah, thank you, Mars, so much. Doesn't have the time. And we go to game 5.
Game 5?
Wow. And it just shows you, like, quick decks that draw well, they can clutch it.
Absolutely incredible.
They can clutch it.
And are we shocked to see a game 5 in the Final Four?
It's awesome. I mean, I cannot wait for Grand Finals. Like, Grand Finals will be popping. Right. We're going to have the 2 players that were able to handle the pressure, handle the 15-second turns, handle the deck creation. Because you got to remember, this is still week 1 of deck creation. This is still a very Wild West sort of meta, you know? We don't have any clear great decks other than Paladin and Mage, which are both very much handicapped.
I'd like to interview our final contenders.
We'll see if they're down for a voice call.
We'll see if we can get them on a Discord call, because I have questions.
Okay.
Did you prepare?
Did you think about it?
Did you prepare?
You know who I want to
battle buddy? That what matchups were you concerned about? I want to know these things. Well, I think chat wants to know these things. These are things we need to have answered.
I want to know what Warshack was thinking running no minion mage with a Nozdormu deck.
I think he was thinking I could win.
I need to get.
That's what I would be thinking.
I mean, he did very well. I just gotta see why the handicap, man. Did he realize? Did he know?
Was he handicapped?
I'm DMing him on Twitter later. If you guys want to see that, you guys gotta follow me on Twitter @RcklessRogue on Twitter.
He got to.
He got there. He did very well in the tournament.
Sweet 16. With
Does he do? Wait. Oh, he bailed. Clone could have done a turn 1 Nozdormu by lightning bolt intervention. Wait, he's doing the turn 2 with oh no, he's not. Never mind. Well, yes, he is. What's he doing? He's crazy.
It's a madman. I think you're right. He had to.
Wow.
He's going to keep it innervate so he can proc on the. And there she is. Or he. I don't know how the dragon feels. He.
Oh.
There you, oh.
Oh.
8-8.
We go face.
You just start sending that face.
We gotta go face. Face or bust,
Face.
man. Oh, he trades. It's the smarter play. It's the smarter play, but it's not the hype play.
It's a disciplined play.
It's not the hype play.
Clone,
we want to see the hype.
It's a disciplined play you expect to see out of someone who's in the final four of the Noztourmu.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, you know what?
That disciplined play.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, Soul the Force. Oh no, wait. Oh well. That's gonna be good. Could be pretty good.
I mean, I'm looking at Sensei's options. He's got to take care of this 8-4. He's been very
doesn't,
fortunate.
Clone gets a free arbor up.
I'm looking at it. I think he's tapping, seeing if he gets something a little bit better.
No, he doesn't have the ability to do it. No, Hysteria won't do it.
He had the ability to clear the 8-4.
Nope. How?
But he's thinking here.
With School Spirits. Yes, you're right.
But here's the thing. I'll defend him here. He has the knowledge of everything that Clone has in his deck.
True.
And he knows it's a gibbering druid.
Yep.
And he knows he needs to have School Spirits to take care of this exact scenario.
Exactly.
So that's very well played.
That is
very
well played.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
The fact that he was able to see around that and figure that out, very well played.
For sure.
That's the thought process you need when looking forward at what are you going to be able to do here.
And that's why they're in the tournament and we're not.
That's absolutely correct.
They're making great plays.
Multiple times. Ooh, the Hysteria is going to be painful here. Ooh, bad hit for Sensei. You wanted him to hit the Gibberings first.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you wanted them
those death rattles. Yeah, the Oring there a bit, but
1/2/2 is not that bad.
With the 2/2.
Yeah,
not that bad.
Not terrible.
But this is a druid. They can do nasty things with just 1/2/2.
And I mean, there it is. There's the nasty things. We got a Glowfly Swarm from Clone, building up that board pressure yet again, and we're actually out of like
15 seconds. That's all the time he has to think through this.
And Sensei's got nothing.
15 seconds.
He really does have nothing. He's gonna have to waste he's considering wasting that Siphon Soul on a 2/2. But I mean, next turn it's Arbor up. I think that's it. I think that's lethal.
I think you have to do something.
You have to play around Arbor up, and he just doesn't. Wow.
Oh,
Clone takes it.
The Orgomancer might have been the play, but the Arbor up is gonna do it. Do we see the tip of the hat?
Any well
plays? Do we see the tip of the hat? I don't think he. Nope. I think he gets lethal. He sends it home.
Clone.
Well played.
Man, Clone is kind of the mysterious challenger, coming out of nowhere, taking out some GMs, taking out some highly known streamers. You know, he took out D Money. D Money was taken out by Clone, and
amazing.
D Money then came and raided us, and chat wanted to see Clone gameplay. So that
will be interesting if we can get him on Discord and have a conversation with him. Because I'm curious, what level of prep did Clone have going into this tournament?
Sure.
Did he play multiple games, try different decks, look at matchups? How prepared was he, or did he just show up?
Did he show up? Is he just a good player? Those are the questions asked.
These are things we need to know.
All right, we can currently spectate One Scoop and Chewy because they are still in their games currently. So if you want to spectate,
I'll get One Scoop on board.
All right, I will grab Chewy. I don't think I have him as a friend yet, so I'll add him right now.
All right. And do we know currently what the current lineup is as far as who's in the lead?
Currently it is 1-1, and they're on game 3.
1-1.
They have both. One Scoop has already won with his Demon Hunter, and Chewy has won with his Druid deck.
Ooh.
Currently waiting on.
Looks to have a commanding lead with 30 health going up against a Warlock that only has 16.
Awesome. And chat, I'm pulling up the visuals right now. We are getting into game 3 between Chewy and One Scoop.
Chewy and One Scoop.
I gotta change the names, guys, so bear with me.
Now, if One Scoop goes to the final, I am fairly confident we can get him on for a Discord call. I am very curious as to the prep that went into this tournament, what's going through their minds, and were they shocked to see anything, or did they have the foresight to know what would be coming down?
Right. Absolutely. All right.
I mean, and just for those, you can't see it on stream.
Where are we at?
One Scoop has 3 secrets up. The secrets he currently has up are the Galloping Savior. he has also Noble Sacrifice and Avenge. And just like that, the rope starts again. That's the crazy thing about this tournament. There's not a lot of time to think.
There is no time. That is the theme.
In between games, do you take a break? Yes, you have to.
I love to see a Warlock running Backfire. I think Backfire is such a slept-on card, and it's amazing to see it being played. I would like to applaud Chewy for getting him so far in the tournament.
I mean, if you think about it, Backfire, it's sneaky, but if you're a Warlock, you're going to give up 3 health for 3 cards.
Sure, but you have a deck full of soul shards. You have a deck full of soul shards. They're going to heal you.
Right.
You're drawing it in the late game. You're almost guaranteed to draw 2 or 3 soul shards and get your health
I believe even D-Money was making some waves with a Mill Warlock earlier today on Twitter.
Mill Warlock?
He was being a Mill Warlock. Was being very successful with
like
it.
mill your opponent or mill yourself?
Probably
mill yourself.
Very further. It's probably both.
Okay.
I mean, Thickness, I'm sure, was involved.
Sure.
Who knows?
That Hysteria could be really good or really bad. Oh, it was really bad because he had to use another spell on the 33 there.
Oh.
Unfortunate use of resources from Chewy, but it couldn't be helped. Luckily, we're seeing here.
And there's Noz coming out.
One Scoop is very quickly running out of resources. And with Kazakus in the hand of
Chewy. That's just how quick. Coming into this game, when we looked into it, I was like, man, One Scoop's in the commanding lead.
Yep.
Chewy's down to 13 health. One Scoop is at full health. And just like that, also you're looking like, I don't know, guys.
Yeah, that's the one thing you kind of forget about Control Warlock is it does have the capacity to kind of to turn around and regain that control.
Now,
not like in the Soul Gems. Wow, that's a lot of Soul Gem loss for
that
Chewy.
does not feel good.
Oh, and he actually, I believe he misplayed.
That was a misplay.
Yeah.
I would have.
No. Chewy's got it in the bag. He knew how many fragments he got. This way, he also gets to draw a card. He trades into the 4/1, and
again,
One
this
Scoop's
is why
in top
they're
deck
in
mode.
the final 4 of the Noztourmu, and we are.
Exactly. One Scoop is in top deck mode with only Nozdormu. That's such a bad draw for One Scoop. We need Nozdormu in the decks, but he is such a BMer. He comes at some of the worst times, I swear.
Why would you not want Nozdormu there? It's a fantastic tempo. He's got to deal with it.
Yeah, Warlock, he just trades his 8/4 in there. Listen, as a Control Warlock, you're not going face. No, as Control Warlock, you're not going face. You're trying to stall the game, get out your Jiraxis, and get out your Ticketus, and again, One Scoop knows it and concedes here. So, great gameplay. I love to see gameplay from Control Warlock. It's my favorite archetype. I just love to see it. I love to see it crush in these games.
You know, I would say if we look at the matches we've spectated, Seeker Paladin has been a staple.
Yes.
We've seen a lot of Control Warlock, and we've seen a lot of Control Warrior.
Yeah,
which very odd because I thought we would have seen a lot more aggro Demon Hunter, a lot more aggro Rogue, a lot more aggro Shaman. We did see clones aggro Shaman, but it's interesting to me, you know?
Yeah, I'll admit, I did think I would see a lot more fast-paced, play the cards fast, go face decks.
Right.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think we've seen a Hunter today.
We have not.
Yeah, we've not seen a Hunter. We've not seen a Priest. No, I think we've seen a Priest. Have we seen a Priest? I think it was early. It was very early.
One Priest early. They tried to play aggro Priest, and it did not go
right. Yeah, I mean, those are the only classes we really haven't seen.
Well, we see a Demon Hunter by Chewy.
Yeah, Demon Hunter from Chewy. Taking a look at this deck list. Let's see here. Chewy's deck list. Again, oh no, this is another Warpost Demon Hunter.
Demon Hunter.
We've seen 2 of these this tournament. I wonder where this came from. I really don't know how the Warposts kind of play in with the deck.
Chewy grabbed the quick skull off the Eldrazi Studies.
And again, I completely agree with that. With I-Beam on the left, you have a very good, or you have a very easy I-Beam, Chaos Strike, Watch Post play to get that skull to the left side of the hand, get the outcast ability, get those 3 cards at a discount.
Yep. Nope. Ooh, and he has a potential. You know, the sad thing though is he can't get it out on turn 4. So does he wait?
Insane. Insane. Little inside info from Sensei. He actually said that him and Chewie made their lineups together, and it's paying off. I can definitely see it. You guys both made it.
Okay,
Super
so
far
see,
into
these
the
are
tournament.
things we wanted to know.
Yeah.
Did they prepare for this?
And
apparently
some
they
players did. Some players did.
There you go. Well, it looks like the preparation is paying off.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know,
The non-streamers are beating the streamers because the streamers have jobs to do.
wow, that just comes with the territory.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But again, from all players, I don't think there's a single player here who has made any sort of misplay that we've just been like, oh, how could they play that? How
all of
could
them
they?
are very understandable.
Yeah.
You completely understand why it occurred, and
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we could have done better.
Oh, Inquisitor. That's the first Inquisitor I've seen this tournament. And man, oh man.
Is it?
I think so, right?
I was almost positive we saw another one previously, but I could be
Clone.
wrong. I mean, we've seen.
Wait,
think about the amount of games we've seen tonight. Because
Clone's
again,
in
no
chat.
ban.
Yeah. So, Clone's actually a streamer too. Quick shout out to him because he's crushing it. He's crushing it. I don't. Clone, go ahead and throw your Twitch channel in the chat because I don't have a thing to you, but you have my permission. Go promote yourself, my dude.
Now is Clone? Is he going to be willing to do a quick interview?
Well, I mean, if he wins, we haven't seen if he wins yet. You just want to interview with him no matter what, or?
Well, wait a sec. So One Scoop and Chewy, we're looking at the final four here, right? And then previously did not Clone.
These two are the semifinals. This is semifinals, yeah. Clone,
semifinals.
Yeah, Clone is currently in finals, and it is between One Scoop and Chewy to see who's in semifinals.
So Clone is in the final game.
Yes.
Let's interview him. That's what I'm
Are
saying.
we interviewing both of them?
We're going to interview Clone, and we're also going to interview whoever wins this game. I want to interview both.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
You want to get into the minds of the geniuses who can get to the final round of the Nozdormu?
All right. A little bit of improv. I can appreciate that.
I think we like it. I think we want to see it. I think Clone.
And then Clone. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome.
Perfect. Yeah, you know, we didn't. There's another Sunreaver spy. I mean, I don't know if I'm Chewy. I got to heal here.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, unfortunately for One Scoop, is he has that taunt without the Divine Shield, so Chewy can just. Oh, he opts to go for. Oh, he has to play that Relentless Pursuit now.
He has a lot of stuff to do here.
He has to get that heal up. He's got to hit that 1-1 and get heals. So he's going to hit the 1-1 with his blade heals. Yep. It just feels bad, but he's got to get back up to 18 to get
Actually, no, that's lethal. That's just lethal. That's oh no, it's one off. It's one off lethal. I can't count. I'm a professional Hearthstone player. I can't count.
There we go.
That's why I'm a commentator, right? We talked about this. This is why I commentate.
Yeah. No. It's completely understandable. Remember, you know, I love you. Jesus loves you. I'm really bad at math, and you'll always be welcome here.
Yeah, and then
really bad at math comes in, and Chewy's
with
done.
the concede there. Wow, game 5. Just really drawing out these rounds.
5 of the final 4.
Yeah,
it's amazing to see.
Yep, final 4, the final game of semifinals.
Oh my goodness.
And it's again, every deck we've seen, every play we've seen has just been amazing. Like we've seen good decks from Paladins, we've seen good decks from. I mean, Warlocks have been
really
making
a deck that just absolutely has tanked. Even that aggro priest gave you a scare for your time there.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, like every deck that's come today has been pretty awesome, except for Lieutenant Eddie's Burn Warlock, but that's between me and him. See, I have,
if you want to throw
listen,
the fist
I have the
I
have the right to
That's
throw
your
shade.
prerogative. Oh my goodness.
Listen. I don't think Burn Warlock's good.
Move.
I don't think Burn Burn deck is. I'm gonna pound my desk here. I'm gonna pound my desk in just sheer rage, of just. I don't think it's good. I don't think.
Man.
That's not the desk. Wait, where's the desk animation?
I
don't think it's good. I don't think it's a good animation. I don't think it's a good game. I don't think it's a good deck. I think the fact that you can burn your win condition is a huge downside. Just a terrible downside. And I think it's a bad card. Now, if
so
you're
we're going
playing
to game
a deck,
5. Looks like we're waiting for something here because
we're waiting on Chewy. We're waiting on the final thing here.
They both.
It looks like we're.
One Scoop won.
Oh, one scoop
One scoop one.
Oh, did they put the thing in wrong? Oh.
Okay.
Says the guy that added empty deck ledgers. Listen, we'll talk about that later. So one scoop's the winner.
You're in. You won 3.
For me, they must. Okay, you know what it was? They probably didn't put their wins in correctly, or not incorrectly, but they probably didn't finish putting them in when I first looked at the matchup.
Okay. You want to check that? Okay.
So, yeah. Do we want to? Do
interviews? Yeah. Let's do. We'd like to interview.
Hey, Clone, are you down for an interview, my God? You want to come in here, kind of talk with us, see what your game plan was coming in, if you even had one? Did you just kind of come here, show up, kind of lay down the law, and make it to the finals? And also One Scoop, if you're here, we also would love to hear from you too. So get ready for those.
I'm chatting with One Scoop right now, seeing if he'd be willing to do that. I'm sure he would. Let's see if we can get Clone on the line first.
Yeah, I'm eyeballing chat right now. We'll see if he comes in. So. But yeah, no, Niru. Okay. Listen, I got a bone to pick with Niru. It's just such a slow win condition.
One scoop's good for the interview. He said do Clone first. He needs to take a break.
Emotes. I don't know if that means he wants to do it or not.
Clone, I believe if I can read that dab smiley face, that's a yes.
If my emoticon is brushed up, sure. All right, sounds good.
All right.
Here, I'll whisper you my my Discord. You can add me, and we'll add you to the call.
Perfect.
Give me 1 second, chat, to set that up. Oh, actually, I'm gonna put it on full face cam for me.
Speaking of which, I need to quickly run to the restroom as well. So I'll be right
awesome.
back.
All right, so I'll start off with the interview then. Oh no, Clone already had me on here. I'm very bad at these things. All right, let's add Clone to the call. Let's get him here. All right. If I know my alphabet, he should be. Oh, it's not alphabetical order anyway. All right, never mind. I can just search for him. I don't know why I don't use these simple functions. Clone. All right. We got him on the line. For Reagan? Clone, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. Welcome to Noztourmu. Congratulations on making it to finals. How you feeling?
I mean, decent.
Dude, yeah, you've been crushing it. You probably weren't listening to commentary, but me and Wolf were watching you. I think, I guess it was semifinals, because you had the 2 Shaman games where you just got really bad cards. Like, you had Dunk Tank back to back, 2 games in a row. And then came back with a reverse sweep in game 3, 4, and 5. Like, that's impressive. That's crazy.
I mean, what was it, game 2? I'm not sure if you noticed, but I had a change of lines in the middle of that turn when I played at the very end, where I was gonna play Dunk Tank, but then I was like, hey, I can use the Note Taker to double landslide and full clear. But yeah, that was bad.
No, and
then through the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, you came back with it. I mean, I loved your Doomhammer, Storm Strike, and then +3, or +3 weapon, +3 weapon play to get an 11 attack Doomhammer for 22 damage. That was classic. That was a classic move there. We got Wolfram back now too. He's back.
First of all, congratulations to making it to the final round of the first Noztourmu.
Yeah.
I've got to know, how much prep did you put into preparing for tonight's tournament?
About 3 minutes.
Insane.
I accidentally left Aldor attendants in my secret paladin.
Oh.
And then I don't even play any of these decks. I was just like, I'm gonna play these decks because they're fast.
That's crazy. I mean, hey, that's
impressive.
That's the strat Wolf said. Wolf did say that aggro decks would be pretty good here, and you're really showing us that the aggro shaman is crushing it. So, kudos. Like you are crushing it today.
So I took a modified version of. I obviously have Noztourmu in there, but this aggro shaman spell shaman is really strong right now because it really plays around the watchtowers because you're not playing a lot of minions and playing the spells. You don't really care because you're able to put out so much. I mean, like you had lethal on what was it, turn 6 or 7, and did 22 damage with the Doom Hammer, double Rock Biter, and I forget, but I mean, it was a
double
crazy
Rock
to see.
Biter and Storm Strike.
Storm Strike, yes, Storm Strike. So absolutely fantastic to see.
Absolutely, yeah. No, congrats, and good luck, man. Good luck on the finals. Glad to have you here. Potentially the first Noztourmu winner of all time.
That's true.
Crazy.
And Clone is also a streamer, so make sure you guys go drop him a follow.
Yeah, go check him out.
And you'll see some more of his fantastic Hearthstone play. And Clone, thank you so much for doing this quick interview with us.
Yeah,
We're gonna interview one scoop, and then we're gonna let you guys mono it out for the championship. So thank you again for coming on.
Now, one scoop. Do I have you on Discord here? I'm looking at Discord. I don't see you. I could just go to the your Discord. Go find one scoop in the members. Guys, we both have Discords. You should check them out. You can find them on both of our channels in the panels down below.
Yes.
Where is one scoop? Where he at though? Or you could enter the call, couldn't you?
Can I add him to our current call?
Yeah, if you go to the Discord call.
I'm on the Discord call.
And top left, it's add friends to DM.
Ah, okay.
Yep. It might recall
Perfect.
Clone because that's how Discord's weird. But other than that, we could probably just kick him out.
One scoop, do we have you?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, there we go. We got him.
Yeah. Well, first, congratulations to making it to the final round.
Thank you.
Now
Yeah.
we got to know how much
gosh.
prep. How much prep did you do?
I'm zero prep.
Zero.
prep. That's
Wow.
the same answer we got from Clone.
Our winners are flexing.
Uber.
No, I had zero prep. I just knew I was gonna put some towers in my deck.
Towers for the win. Towers for the win.
Yeah, saw a sweet Demon Hunter list that was doing well on ladder, and thought I wanted to jam that. That was for sure. And then the other two, and then I saw another another tournament that happened, and I saw a warrior deck that did well, so I took that list, and then kind of just took a secret paladin deck, and that was like my decks. But I had zero. Zero.
Before the tournament, did you have your decks? Because you DM'd me on Twitter saying, where do I go drop my deck codes? Are you telling me in like 30 minutes before the tournament started, you scrambled together deck codes?
I would say like 20 minutes probably.
That's crazy. Yeah, these guys had no prep. All right, well.
All right, last question.
All right.
We're gonna get you there. Have you seen anything that's shocked you so far tonight?
I wouldn't say anything. I mean, I played a lot of Warlock. I mean, Warlock has been crushing me, but nothing out of the ordinary that's shocked me. Just a lot of Warlock. Yeah, a lot of Warlock, and that's about it. I mean, everything's been pretty standard. I feel like to the standard ladder. As far as what's going on there, just add in Noz, and that's it. Maybe cut a card.
Insane.
Well, we're gonna wish you luck. We're gonna let you and Clone duke it out.
All right. Good
prize
luck.
title.
Good luck.
Good luck. Thank you so much for joining us.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
See you, man.
All right. Bye.
Awesome. Oh, my bad.
Perfect.
that was the camera stuff I was talking about. Chat. All right, cool. Well, we got our interviews in.
So, let's go ahead, and I'll need my view back.
Yep. You got. I mean, yeah. We're just waiting on. You got one scoop. I'll take Clone.
Okay. I'm good to go on my end. I just need you to share that view with me on Discord.
Oh, true. Because I had to stop it for that. I gotcha. Give me 1 second here.
And then let's do do I need to hop back to the one that we were just doing? That's probably it. I'm going to leave this call.
Oh. he left the call on me. he ghosted me. Chad, he ghosted me. What's going on, man? What? Wolfram? He just kind of dipped. Let me call him again. My co-cast. Right. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's back.
Sorry.
You're good. Throw your what's it called in
Ooh, are we doing a prediction?
You know what? I like gambling. Let's do a prediction.
I think for the final game we should do a prediction. Yeah. Who's gonna win it
I'll
all?
Gamble.
As we do it together. Sorry about that. I'm uber new to Discord, but Reckless, are we good to go on your end?
Let me make my prediction, and we'll absolutely be, yeah.
And you still have my video feeds up and all that, and then I just need you to share that one view I was using to spectate.
I believe it should be up.
Hmm.
I am a gambling man. All right, prediction is up, guys. Start going for it.
Beautiful. And I will just say, if you guys are enjoying the content, make sure you smash the follow button. Follow this man.
It should be up. The stream should be up.
Enjoy that content.
Where's your? Actually, hang on. Okay, there we go. I got your full. Yeah, don't mind me.
All right. It said you just ended your stream.
And now I started my stream.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yep. Okay, perfect. I got your camera back, and we are ready to go.
We're ready to go. Beautiful, beautiful.
We are waiting on them. And actually, Wolf, if you like to promote anything, what I'm gonna never mind. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna wait for them to get into a game, and then we're gonna you're gonna commentate solo for like a hot second.
That's fine. Okay, I'll tell them to hold.
We did plan for this.
They're starting it. They're starting it.
Insane.
You're gonna have to do it. The only thing I'll promote is if you enjoy listening to the sultry sounds of my voice, go follow me on Twitch. And you can also find me on Twitter. All the information's there on Twitch.
That's true. Follow him or else. or else. Or else. All right, guys. I'll leave it to Wolfram for a couple seconds. I'll be right back.
All right, so they're going to start off. We got Clone with his Secret Paladin. And we got One Scoop with his Aggro DH. Now, looking at this, right away, with the Secret Paladin is you have somewhat slow starts if you don't get your one drops out or you don't get those secrets right off the bat. And sometimes they hold those secrets because they want to get better value out of the synergy they have with certain minions. But right now, you see Chewie is just, that's not Chewie, that's actually Clone. So Clone is on bottom, One Scoop will change that when we get back. And again, just like that, I think One Scoop here, he's got to toss out that Chaos Strike. Let's see what he top decks. He gets himself a Battle Fade. That'll go nicely. Probably next turn he'll be able to Battle Fade and Chaos Strike. I think he has to send everything face because this Paladin is going to be able to stabilize right around turn 5, turn 6, and it's going to go downhill. If I'm Clone, yep, he throws out the Crab Rider. Crab Rider, that's another card that has really swept the meta by storm.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people thought, oh my goodness, the Crab Rider, you know, that Wind Fury, that 1/4, not a big deal. Not going to see a lot of gameplay. It's in a ton of decks.
You're correct. I do need
we just need to change the Chewie to the Clone, and then we'll be good.
Yep.
Very excited. First game of the final match. Here we go. And you know what? I also love that they've added new pirates to the meta. You know, in this latest expansion, we've got more pirates.
Not many,
I like pirates.
But we got some. We got some new guys.
A few
here and there.
You know.
Yeah. So I was listening, but I couldn't. I have wireless headphones, so I could listen, but I don't know what's happening. So all I know is that it looks like One Scoop is in a pretty decent position to clear board next turn and maybe set up for a Skull of Gul'dan in a few turns here.
Yes. And I mean, if you think about it, he's probably going to have to play the Wargraves of Azeroth next turn. That should allow him to almost fully board clear.
Yes.
He's going to have to leave up that 3/4.
Yeah, and that is going to be a hard hitter. I almost wonder if he if he doesn't attack the 3/4 at all and just leaves it at full health.
Right.
Which I could see that being a play, especially if he has
I don't think he hits it.
Bladed Lady and stuff like that.
No, I don't think he hits it.
I don't think he hits it. Oh, he can't. I forgot they changed the durability. It's a 3/3 weapon.
I think you kill the 2/2, the 1/3, and the 1/1.
Absolutely.
And you move on
absolutely. You move on. Yep.
Yeah.
I believe that's the correct play here. Although, do you have time? Is the question. I guess you didn't. You either didn't or you didn't want to take out a 1/1.
But do you think One Scoop intentionally didn't swing there so he could have that charge left?
That's the mystery of the Noztourmu, baby. No one will ever know.
No.
There's no such thing as misplays, only...
There isn't. There is
only
not.
lack of time.
You know. Good night.
Man. One scoop and a bit of trouble
Ranked
here.
cards. We've seen a few ranked cards. We've seen them with Fury. We've seen them with the Rogue. But we really haven't seen a lot more from that. You know, the... ranked
Interesting, interesting. And order of play was nice, too. Is he going for trade or face here?
Has to be.
I think it's trade. It is a trade.
Oh, he trades.
Right.
Crazy.
I agree with that. You want to protect your 6-2. Paladins are really good at buffing minions, but not good at bringing damage straight from hand without a body.
I've always been a big believer in you clear the board.
Especially for Paladin. It is super important to do that for Paladin specifically. Other classes, you might be able to get away with it. Paladin, you always clear. Almost always. There are exceptions.
Does he get Oh My Yogged on the skull? That would be the concern. He does it. Lucky for him.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the I-beam on the 4-3. He gets to play a Watchtower. Now, here's the question. Do you save that Fury? No, I would say it's very interesting.
Ooh, out of order play. Didn't play around the new secret.
Well, you don't have time in the Noztourmu.
Well, I mean, new secrets are a pain. New secrets are almost always good within the first week because players are just not used to them. Like,
even when you have the time.
Yeah, exactly. When you have the time, even if you have like a deck tracker. I know I always misplay around new secrets.
Yeah.
I still misplay around rigged fair game. Like, I still don't play around rigged fair game sometimes.
So this is what's crazy to me. He's going to be able to do the combo. He's going to be able to hit. He's going to be able to drop the Inquisitor, hit him in the face if he wants.
Whoa, that was a trade. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
He's going to trade?
He
oh, my goodness.
He's just trying to...
Clone has to kill this Inquisitor,
yeah,
or he can do 16 damage to his face next turn.
Wow.
Oh.
He can't, I mean, he can't do it that way.
No, he can't, so he just is going to take him down. He gets both Inquisitors. 17? That could be lethal. That could...
Maybe.
It could be.
No, but you have to... Okay, you rush there. You just have to hope he doesn't draw a buff. Just no buff.
Oh
if it's a buff... Oh, no, because he clears here?
He's playing
that's smart. Yeah, that's smart.
He's playing such
no, because those have
clean.
Wind Fury. No, that was the correct play.
Oh
if he left it up, that would have killed him.
Very disciplined.
No, that wins. They both go face, and then he hero powers the face, and then that's just victory.
That's it. Oh my goodness, one scoop gets it. The very disciplined play.
Wait.
Oh my.
Wait,
oh my.
He misplayed.
Yes.
He could have attacked. He could have attacked face with the minions first.
I think he can still do it.
They can. Okay, all right. Well, I've never played that card
guaranteed
before.
ordering there. Good night.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. Then he played correctly because I thought
yes.
I thought what's it called? You had to attack first. I didn't think they could attack after already attacking.
Right. I need you to reshare that view again because I got disconnected.
Oh, sure. Let me 1 second. Oh, I gotta.
But again, just fantastic, clean play, and that's a new Demon Hunter card that, you know, Draco Cat and I have had conversations about. We've talked about it in this channel, and it's nice to see that showing up here in the Noztourmu, and it's crazy to see that instantly.
Absolutely.
Going into
you got it.
What we would consider to be perfect. Thank you. Which to see a nice lethal there.
Yeah.
It's very nice to see.
Inquisitor is, I don't think anybody had problems with Inquisitor. I think everyone knew that Inquisitor would be very, very good. But like from all the card reviews.
What cost?
Yeah, you know, it's a big minion, but it is a rush. Yeah. It is a rush charge minion. Like it can rush and it charges face. It's the double package.
The beautiful
best of both worlds.
I think what you're going to see is you're going to see freeze come back into play quite a bit, right? Like I think you're going to have to start seeing people freeze the Demon Hunter's face more and more often. All right, so we have Clones Shaman, which saw a very impressive performance in the Final Four.
Sure, yeah, it did, and if he doesn't draw bad here, he might actually be able to clutch it again.
Might be able to do it again.
Yeah.
Now, it's going to be a little tricky against this Paladin because of all the taunts. He's got to play around that, but he did a beautiful job previously, so let's see what happens.
Yeah. Luckily, I mean, one scoop did get the sword on turn 2.
Yes.
So is able to answer that 3-2.
Now, you can see the new 1-drop for Shaman gets killed there. It's a 3-2 with 1 spell damage, overloads 1. So that minimizes some of the flexibility there. And again, we're at $705. We are $195 away from a clean shaven Oscu.
Yeah, I was just saying, with the tournament wrapping up, if anybody still wants to donate, now is the time. Now is the time.
And I will say, I'm going to sleep easy tonight because if we don't raise the 5,000 by the end of these matches, my beard will rest easy.
Yeah,
that is my interpretation.
No shaved beard for Wolf.
Yes, which will be very kind, very kind. Okay.
Beard. But even so, like, man, $700 for
$700
is insane
for able gamers. You know? I would say the love, generosity of the Hearthstone community is unparalleled and unmatched within the Twitch community.
Absolutely, the Hearthstone community is the best gaming community I've ever seen.
You won't find a better one.
Yeah.
This is interesting.
Oh yeah, there we
go. Yes, he needed the landslide comboed.
But the Avenge is gonna prevent the death on the 6/4 there.
Alpha Zapper is a really nice 1-drop that I've liked. I like it, but it doesn't do the full clear like he intended.
Yeah,
Clone can't
Secret
be happy
Paladin
about that one.
Is
now,
just good. It's just good.
Is one scoop going to throw down his Karakas?
Kazakus? Yeah, absolutely. I think Kazakus is the play here. You have the board. You want to get answers for whatever your opponent can play.
Does he have time to pick?
Oh, I think so. Gamer. APM. StarCraft.
He got it. He was able to pick it.
What's he got?
It turns out he picked a Lifesteal 5/5 summon a copy of this. That'll be very nice to play next turn.
Very much so, yeah. If he's up against Aggro Shaman, he might not even play it next turn, to be honest with you. That might be a later game play to try and stabilize after losing some health if Clone is able to get through the taunts and the board. Or you just play it now. You just play it now. I mean, hey, whatever.
That's what I would do.
Yeah,
it's amazing here.
Good. It's probably it's the best play in his hand, yeah.
Would you have given up the taunt like one scoop just did there? I don't know if I would have given up the taunt there. I would have given up the healthy 3/3.
I think being at 27 with 2 lifesteal on the board is just good.
We previously saw Clone.
That's game here. It's gotta be.
At 22 health.
And one scoop needs 2 damage from deck. He has Hand of a Doll. He misses lethal.
He throws it.
He threw it. I mean, it can see the Nozdormu BM. Always be counting.
I don't know if he saw it.
If he didn't see it, you always got to be counting, guys. Come on.
I don't know.
Either that was BM or he didn't count. Either way, man.
Do you have time to count? Maybe you're thinking, I go for a tempo play. I don't know if you have time.
You
have
to count.
15 seconds.
I'm
15
dumb.
seconds. That's it. That's it. By the time we've had this conversation, they're already playing their next turn.
True.
You don't have time.
True.
You don't have time.
No, like I said,
it's so easy.
It doesn't matter. He missed lethal. Doesn't matter. His opponent conceded it anyway because he knew that there was just nothing he could do to get past those five fives with lifesteal. This is just an insane turn of events here. Like
And here's another thing you have to consider: the fatigue that has gone on one scoop right now. Think about the number of games on both players to get to this point.
Both of them.
The fatigue level is unreal.
No, absolutely. All right, we've got our potentially final match.
We see Clone again take the strategy of just running Shaman. But when this deck hits, it hits hard and fast, and it's over quick.
We've been here before, chat. The reverse sweep, very much possible. Very much possible indeed.
That's how Clone got here.
All right, let's see if Clone can kind of keep up on his luck. He's got the Doomhammer. A very nice opening.
That is. You definitely want to see that.
Now, what's he
even has a diligent note taker. Is he gets the Lady Bash?
Vosh, come on, yeah, tempo
that's
play,
gonna be his turn
baby.
too. Now, I almost question, should he have lightning bloomed out Lady Vosh there?
No, that's too much.
Or does he want to lightning coin out Doomhammer on turn 3?
I think that's also too much. Although, no, with Dunk Tank, actually, yeah, Dunk Tank changes my mind. I think with Dunk Tank, you go face.
You're right.
I think because now you corrupt it, you can control the board. You've got 1 mana next turn. I mean, with 1 mana next turn, there's not much you can do, but still, like you are doing pretty well.
Things I'm looking for in this deck now are where are my Rock Biters and where are my weapon buffs that are going to be able to do that massive amount of damage.
Yeah, we want to see the Rock Biter. We want to see the Storm Surge. Even another Custodian is actually not bad. It is not a bad play here.
No, because you will need both potentially in this game.
Now,
does he trade
Clone
into
here
the
is thinking
3-5
about
here?
trading. Think about trading.
I don't
think of his
think you
options.
do. You have to send it all face. That 3-5 is not going to attack.
Interesting. That's an interesting play. Especially because he has Custodian in his hand already.
That's plot twisty if we ever saw it.
I can see that. I think
don't
what
know.
You know, what I think he's thinking is he might want to hold on to the weapon to either trade or just wait for a sort of, like, any sort of buff to come from the hand or the deck.
That's tough to say.
Or, even better yet, he's going for a board clear with Dunk Tank.
Does he get it though?
He'll clear the board. I mean, he might not.
Yeah.
He might not clear the 1/1. He's playing
won't clear
reserve.
everything.
I can respect it. He doesn't want to clear the 1/1. The 1/1 is cleared off by that landslide. It's not doing a lot of damage. It's not applying a lot of pressure. He has plenty of time to clear it whenever he wants to. He's not going to waste a weapon charge that could potentially win him the game 10 turns down the line. You know, after drawing a Rock Biter weapon or something.
Why be conservative with the weapon charge? Now, with that said, when you play Doomhammer, you do
punish
overload
for not
twice.
playing the Custodian.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
And now we see the Lady Botch come off, but
what's
is
he
it
doing
too
here?
late? No, he's in
He's
to
not
remove all the
trading.
armor.
Oh, no, he trades. He trades. Okay.
Okay, well, because he wants to keep that 2-1 in play.
Sure, yeah. I think now that he's got the Doomhammer in hand, he doesn't really care about the weapon charge anymore. He's able to... He knows that the weapon is there. He's got another weapon in hand.
Ooh.
Probably thinking he'll be able to
his
pull out.
entire hand.
Yeah.
I think he just hero powers and passes here.
Yep.
Now, I don't know if I'm clone, if I'm going to hit this 3-2.
Oh, you hit it with
but
the base. Absolutely.
I think you have to at this point.
Ooh, landslide maybe?
That is an option, but just to get rid of the 3-2, do you really care about your owl?
I agree with that. No, the thing with keeping the owl alive is that if you keep the owl alive, you potentially keep up another source of constant damage. If you trade owl there, you just don't have constant damage from a minion anymore. You don't care about the 3 damage to face. You care about having a board that can repeatedly hit your opponent in the face. So
Very tempted here to toss down. Oh, I was going to toss down Noz.
You know, I'm okay with card
toss
draw
that
here.
Noil. Then Noil goes right out.
Especially if One Scoop knows this deck, which I'm going to assume he does. He knows he's going to get the taunt minion, and he gets 2 other cards in his hand. He thins out the deck, and he really does just, you know, get some value out of a 5-mana 3/5.
Well, we just had both of them admit they literally just randomly came up with these
I guess
lineups.
that's true. Yeah, I guess they did admit that they really didn't.
We've been playing this thing.
Wow,
for
and
over a
actually
month,
we see a misplay from Clone. He forgot to overload his mana before playing the landslide, causing him to forcibly trade into the owl, or the owl into the minion, and
But
losing the
again,
damage.
you can't discount it. Think of the fatigue. Think of the fact he has 15 seconds.
I mean,
15
and
seconds per turn.
18 damage coming from Clone next turn with Diligent Note Taker and Rock Biter weapon.
Which is still crazy good.
Oh no, sorry, 20. Wait.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, 20.
Uh-oh.
Not 20, not 18, 20.
Ooh, very close here.
No, I was right, 16. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be 16, right?
You gotta go face
He's
here, my guy. You have to.
Oh, yeah, you have to.
You have to.
I mean, and just like that, One Scoop's no longer in a very, I feel, safe position.
Yeah, I mean, 1 burst damage takes it for Clone.
Is Clone running the new Diamond Legendary that has it's a 5/4 with the +3 nature spell damage? If he's running that, I really feel concerned.
Oh wait, Brukus? Yeah, he is actually running Brukus.
Yeah, he's running Brukus.
Or Brukin.
If
Brukin, sorry.
Yeah, so Brukin turns that 1 mana 3 damage into a 1 mana 6 damage.
Oh, that taunt is killer.
That taunt really disrupts it. Really, ooh.
I mean, he had it if it wasn't for the taunt, I think.
Does he just send
No, he
this?
didn't have it, but still, very close. I mean, he has
Very close.
He has to trade there. He has to keep himself alive. Hopefully, look for answers.
Oh my goodness.
Losing weapon charges very fast. This could be it. This is looking like the final game. Do we get the sweep from One Scoop?
He's being very conservative here.
Oh, that looks like it.
That's gonna put the nails in the coffin.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
I think. Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, we got it. That's it. Unless something. What
a
way to end it! What a way to go! What a way to go! Live by Nozdormu, die by Nozdormu.
And he's going to concede.
Oh
he finds
my
lethal in the taunt. Well, what a way to both
go!
Of our contenders.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, congrats to all of our players. Congrats to One Scoop. The first, wow, just again the level of gameplay. I'm just.
Do I get to say? First of all, the beard is relieved.
Beard is relieved. Yeah.
You love to see it's a member, a founding member of the Wolfpack, who wins it. You love to see that too. True. One Scoop's been with us for months, like almost a year. Fantastic to see it.
Absolutely.
I want to get him on the phone and let's get his reaction.
Sure. Yeah. Well, let's call One Scoop. Go ahead and call him again. And Clone, if you're still, is Clone still streaming? I'm gonna see if he's still streaming. I'm gonna DM him because if he's still streaming, I wanna go raid him because I know One Scoop doesn't stream.
Let's raid him.
If Clone's streaming, I want to give him a raid.
Perfect. Why don't you go to your single view mode?
Oh, whoops. Let me go to my camera.
There you go.
I can't look at Discord and also your camera at the same time.
You're all right. You're all right.
All right.
Are we both just going to join this one?
Or is he? Oh yeah, we can join it. Why not?
Yep. All right.
All right.
Well, first, congratulations, One Scoop, on the first champion of the Noztourmu. How do you feel?
Feel good. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it was good gameplay all around. Like, I mean, both of you guys were insane.
Fantastic. What were you thinking there at the end? Were you concerned at all when he equipped the Doom Hammer?
I don't think I was concerned at that game, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
so you felt in control the entire time.
I wasn't really. Yeah, that matchup I was kind of. I played it. I feel like I played it earlier in the tournament. I wasn't really concerned of that Shaman matchup.
Warrior.
I feel like it's a good matchup. Yeah, I feel like I have a lot of taunts and a lot of armor I can put up and pressure at the same time with the towers.
Yeah, no, really good gameplay.
And I think we want to first respect your time because I bet your mind's blown. But our last question is, what next? What next?
What next?
Now that you have achieved this pinnacle of excellence, what's next for One Scoop?
I mean, I'm still. I mean, I honestly didn't expect to do this well with no prep or anything. So I mean, but I feel like in a field that a lot of people didn't have the same, not everybody was prepared. I felt like everyone was even. It was an even field. So
yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing about these smaller streams. Yeah, like the smaller streams, it's hard to get a bunch of people together that are ready to play this sort of thing. So that's the whole point of these tournaments, is to get our channel growth up so we can do more tournaments, get more people, and push all the players involved.
Absolutely. So again, One Scoop, we just want to say congratulations.
No, thank you.
We appreciate you being here and enjoy the title, the prestige of being the champion of the first Noztourmu.
Feels good.
Yeah.
Feels great.
All right, man. Well, we'll see you.
Enjoy the rest of your night. All right.
Thank you. All right, guys. Thank you.
All right. I call Wolfram again. Oh.
Absolutely fantastic gameplay.
Share your camera for the ending. We'll talk about some stuff and get some plugs in, So man, that was good. How you feeling? That was an awesome tournament. That was just
First of all, I think it's fantastic. What's our final amount that we've raised?
Final amount, I think it's still 700. Let's take a look.
700. That is fantastic.
Yep, if anybody wants to get in, now is the time. I feel like it'll close sometime tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, final one is.
You know,
Yeah,
I'll be
705.
honest. When you and I talked about this, I don't think we were expecting to raise more than $20.
No, I think I made.
It's gonna be like you and me both tossing in 10 to be like,
Yeah,
hey,
literally,
we at least we.
I don't want chat.
700.
I don't want chat to think that we're lying. Like I
No.
put the goal at 5,000 because of Wolfram's beard. That's the only reason I put it at 5,000.
We honestly thought 1,000 was reasonable. And Oscar thought it was reasonable.
We sat like viewership wise for the channel. We sat at about like 60 to 70 people all night. We had some big raids, got us up there. And it helped with the donations for charity. I didn't think we'd get above 200, 300, and I mean we crushed that. So just seeing the tournament kind of pop off is surreal to me because this has been my life for a month, like literally a month. I had this idea a month ago, told Wolfram about it, and I've been nonstop working on it. Now I can take tomorrow.
Coming in with a donation of $10.
Hey, there we go. We got some final donations coming up.
You'll love to see. I mean, again, I think it's a fantastic cause. I think.
Oh no, if he didn't donate, you didn't donate. He says, "Just trust me." He's memeing. He's memeing.
Trust me.
I'm banning him. He's my mod. I'm banning him. That's fine. I'll donate. I'll donate for him later.
I think again it's fantastic. I think let's tip our hat to Clone. I think rating him was
awesome. We'll be rating him soon too. In fact, I'll get that started right now. But guys, before I do,
make sure you follow RcklessRogue.
Follow
on
me
Twitter,
here,
YouTube. Hit that heart button here. We'd love to see you guys.
It's not just for my channel growth. It's so that you guys can stay up to date on the next events. We're going to be doing events like this all the time. We'll have Wolfram co-casting some of them. Maybe we'll get some other people to co-cast them. We'll have a great time. Like, it's going to be a great time on this channel. Me and Wolf are both streamers that know that if we have things we can improve on, we improve constantly. So if you don't like the stream now, you'll love it in a month or two. We'll always take feedback. We always improve. That's what we do. We always try to get better with our streams here. So I appreciate everyone for stopping by. I appreciate those of you who were in from the beginning, 8 o'clock to now. I appreciate those of you who came in 10 minutes ago. Like, I really do appreciate you guys for coming in, dropping some donations for charity. $700 is no small feat, especially for streamers like us who average, we average.
That's 100 Chipotles.
Yeah, like that is 100.
That's 2.5 Xboxes.
Exactly. I mean, like we
that's my first car in college. These are big things.
We couldn't do it without you guys. Like that's just the short and sweet version is we couldn't do it without you guys. We couldn't do it without all of our wonderful participants. Give everyone some love. I'm going to try to tweet at everyone who was in the tournament, thank them for coming. If you guys want to see the people like Warshack, for example, if you guys want to check out Clone, look at the Twitter. I'm going to try and tweet at all of them tonight. I'll probably do it tonight after the stream.
And massive thanks to Lieutenant Eddie for the big raid.
Yeah,
and
D-Money for the big raid.
D-Money for the big raid. And there's a bunch of other ones. But again, those guys backing us from the beginning saying, hey, we know you don't have a big following, but Lieutenant Eddie and D-Money saying, we believe in this too. We think it's a good cause.
Big guys helping out us little guys always makes us feel good. So, and then with that, like I said, follow Twitter, RcklessR. And then, shout out. One last small shout out to Hype Horizon, our esports team we're community members of. They did a lot of help last minute with advertising and prep work and just getting the word out there. Was super awesome. Henway with the $42 nice. The $42 donation. Thank you.
Poggers.
That's the man wrapping it up for the night.
I love it.
Yeah, getting us there. Yep. So
and again, the easiest way to find me is just on WolframHS on Twitch.
Yep, and I've had it scrolling. I've had WolframHS on Twitch, on Twitter. We have YouTube's. Don't look at mine yet. It doesn't have much on it, but it will. It will eventually. It will. We'll be growing that out. So let's go ahead and raid Clone here. Wrap up our night for the night. Go give him major props for second place. No easy feat, guys.
No.
Like crazy that I got that far. And honestly, like combating so much bad luck. Like he did have a lot of bad luck that he was battling the entire time. So it feels good to see him kind of pop off there.
The players that got to the end, these are not like
big guys,
level players. These are like really solid individual players.
The Noztourmu is equal. It's equal playing field.
I think that puts it together as this equalized the playing field for everyone across the board. That's what we like to see.
For sure. So, yeah, but guys, like I said,
please join us for this raid. Make sure you throw a ton of reckless emotes.
Yeah,
I know I will. And just for me.
Yeah, I mean, just
appreciate you guys.
I appreciate you guys too. Make sure to check out my future stuff. We'll have a lot more tournaments, and it's gonna be pretty pog. And I will see you guys. I'll see you guys later.
And are they gone?
They are gone.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
$700.
$700. 750ish because we got the $42